Right. Hey everybody, welcome back to episode 2 of our new TECLIS start that we're exploring together. Yeah, so where we left off yesterday. So we've taken out most of our starting enemies. Except for the bloody hands. So we've taken over 37. We've done everything we have to do, including taking over 30 settlements. We just need to destroy the bloody hands. However, that'll give us our short campaign victory, which is +3 hero capacity, which is extremely good for high elves because high elves have, you know, very low access to hero capacity. We've been whinging about that a little bit. But I don't know. I'm kind of come around to it. I've kind of accepted it. It's just, you know, high elves just don't get easy hero capacity, you know. I didn't even notice that we had a guy in there, but that's cool. We'll deal with that when it happens. Yeah, yeah. So we get. Well, actually, that's a bad example. Yeah, so this is like a standard type of settlement. You get Mage access to tier 3, but you don't get capacity to tier 5. You still get Mage access to tier 3, but you don't get capacity to tier 4, and you get Lawmasters at the same time. Handmaidens, you get access to tier 3, but no capacity till tier 4. So it's basically tier 4 capacity for every type of hero, except for Mages, which is tier 5. But you can get like special high elf bullets, like this one. They give you Mage capacity at tier 3, but it's normally tier 5. So anyway, so yeah, so you get capacity quite late, tier 4, tier 3, tier 4. But you do that short campaign victory +3 hero capacity is pretty massive for high elves. So we'll be looking for that. Although, as TECLIS, we do have this special thing with the Secrets of the White Tower, where, you know, we unlock an extra mage hero and capacity there, extra hero and mage capacity there. So we've got another one to unlock there, another one to unlock there, one there, 2 more there, 1 there, and another one ready to unlock. So, so our hero capacity for mages is already up to 7, and we can still get more of them. They're kind of like legendary heroes. You can't rename them. It's kind of cool and interesting. Sorry, I got my microphone away from my mouth. But yeah, that's kind of where we're up to so far. Oh yeah, so we've been working on the confederations, but in a bit more of an intelligent way. So instead of when we're playing Tyrion, we were trying to confederate everybody as fast as we could, basically. So they have the option to save. Yeah, I don't really usually do saving, so it just doesn't really bother me, but yeah, you can save them. But yeah, so they've all got their own names, Gandalfa, and you can't rename them. Yeah, I don't know if that's intentional that you can't rename them, because their names are not really unique or anything, you know what I mean? So it's kind of weird. Like that one's Gandalfa, this one's Adagia, Yasmin, Ithilne. Like they just seem like kind of generic high elf names, like, so yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. But anyway, I think that's pretty much the they just disabled the renaming instead of the saving. You reckon they were meant to disable the saving? I don't know if they would have. I don't think that they would have tried to disable the saving because they've never disabled saving. Oh well, yeah, no, I guess so. Yeah, no, I guess legendary heroes you can't save them, can you? So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, they're not really legendary heroes. They're more like Belegar's ghost heroes or something, you know. Yeah, we've got a lot of noble going on here. So yeah, so our next major thing to deal with, I guess, is the is Wurzag. Although now that I'm aware of this rebellion up here, maybe I should do something about that.
High Elven Archmage.
Master of high magic.
Oh, look at that. It's like a smidge out of range.
The winds empower us. The Lord of Wisdom protects us.
I see the winds. Embrace the night.
High Elven Archmage. Hoef sends us.
We might just
Gifted advisor. We must have patience.
yeah, just go in here.
Study.
See if we can get this Nakari
Asur Sorcerer.
war over faster.
Simple brutes, doomed to failure. Limitless talent. Out of reach.
We'll just respec her out rather than leave her in force march.
We need not fear our lessers. High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe they did disable night renaming instead of saving by accident. Alright, cool.
Dare order me?
Well met, friend of Althwan.
Yeah, I'll give Toranlak to Tyrion.
Very
It's
well.
red for me anyway, so may as well let him sort it out. Oh, did he bring...
Affront
Oh no,
to
that's
the
Abyssal
Dark
Soulfly.
Prince. No
Mercy Soul
temptation
Shredder. I'm up against my enemy here, and he's got 3 anointed, but he can't stand against him. I was kind of hoping to get a Saxony going, at least for a turn or two, with so that we can farm what's his name one more time? Nakari. Under 24 hours for Tides of Torment, my WoW meter is maxed out. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think it's in about 19 and a half hours from now. So yeah, I'm probably going to be I'm going to try and stream like as access drops, so I can promote my promo code thing as well as kind of be there for the launch and stuff. Should be fun. I don't need a lord in order to break this siege. On holiday? Yeah, I'm on leave still till next Monday. Magical elf Tyrion brother for Sigma. Indeed. So we can recruit level 20 high mages now.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, just in case we need some help breaking this siege.
High
If they
Elven
attack us, then I think we can probably win
the
it.
most gifted.
Hopefully. But if they don't siege, then we want to eventually break the siege. I don't want them sitting there forever. Yeah, I kind of like this. 10% character experience, all characters, plus 50 armor piercing for non-spellcasters. So that's only, it's only nobles. Oh, nobles, handmaidens. Actually, that should work. That should apply to Caradrian as well. Excuse me. I wonder if it sorry if I just coughed in on the thing. Yeah, I wonder if that applies to Caradrian because he's a non-spellcaster hero. If you confederate Aislinn, you get dragon ships. Is that true? Hey, you go. I don't know yet. I haven't confederated Aislinn yet. But I want to confederate Aislinn. I hope. One thing I'm hoping about Aislinn is that he'll still be able to. What do you call it? Go through the portals, like his own unique portals that are just there for him. Yeah, I'm hoping that they're like Lord specific, not faction specific. So yeah. So that, you know, I can still go through there with him. But yeah, I'm guessing it might not be that way. It might be faction specific. We've got a lot of great reworks and faction updates this year. Personally happy with this single DLC for 2025. Looking forward to the Siege beta next and more content onwards. Yeah, I don't think the Siege beta is next. I think from what I remember them saying, they're going to do some other betas next. Maybe auto resolve beta next. But yeah, I mean, it'll be coming at some point. They definitely said there was going to be another one at some point. Apparently CA confirmed it on QA. Oh, well, you know, if CA confirmed it, then it's probably correct.
This lore is unfamiliar.
Hey, Whiskey Falcon, how you going, buddy? Haven't seen you for a while.
Magic's unleashed. Student of TECLIS.
Can you pre-order the new DLC? No, they don't do pre-orders anymore. I think it's because the way that they've got the faction pack set up, so you can buy either all three. You can buy all three parts of the Tides of Torment together, and you get a 10% discount, or you can buy each of the parts individually separately. So yeah, for some reason they can't do pre-orders with that. It's too hard to organize it on Steam and stuff. So yeah, so they don't do pre-orders. Got a second job, working 80 hours. Having an hour before I leave, so I want to stop in. Oh, nice. So yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hope you're coping with those hours okay. Sometimes it's good to, you know, if you're pumped up for it and ready to take it on, sometimes it's good to, you know, just dig in, get shit done. I've been working 2 jobs for a few years now, one of which being YouTube. I don't know if that counts as a job, but yeah, I definitely know what it's like doing fucking ridiculous hours every week. Yeah, I don't know. They just told me that they don't do pre-orders anymore because they're not doing pre-orders as long as they're doing those triple packs because it's too hard to set up. So yeah, so we've got this army, and actually there's another army there as well because we've kind of rewound a little bit.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
So yeah, it'd be kind of
Master of high magic.
Lore Master. Treading lightly.
yeah, we'll get TECLIS back. I don't think we need this guy anymore. And yeah, I think we'll sell all this shit to Oxyotl before it rebels. He has no money. I wonder if Oxyotl will be able to handle taking out these Slaneshi guys by himself. If he like allows a rebellion to happen, and then Kairos like comes back to life again after it took like 20 something turns to finally kill him off, I'm gonna be annoyed. Okay, so he's over with Wurzag as well. So that's good. My first campaign is going to be re-rolling for the OP landmark with Wolfric, thanks to you, Mercy. Oh, hey, nice Q. With that landmark, the landmark is always there. He builds a landmark and a wall in his starting settlement, but he gets like an extra building. So there's a weird thing that some AI factions have at the start where they actually have an extra building. So he's got like a tier 2 settlement, but it's got an extra slot more than what you have, and then once you get it, it loses that extra slot that's only for the AI, and it's just a random 50-50 chance whether you get the wall or you get the landmark building. So yeah, so you have to basically do the first turn first, get the building, then it'll decide which one you're going to get. But yeah, you could always save it beforehand and try to change the seed and stuff. But yeah, basically yeah. So you can't scout it with a hero before you do it. You've got to actually do the Confederation. So yeah. Yeah, Wolfric's a fun campaign.
Lethal grace given form.
Alright,
Your behest, your command, Imric.
so I kind of wanted to like try and block off this gateway here, but
Master of high magic.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I wish I could pop this immune to attrition again now.
Ulfuan Prince. Preparing camp. Imric. Vol demands we rest. Nothing stands in my way. Sent forth by Vol. A simple crusade. March for Calador.
Yes, there's another army there as well.
I ain't doing that.
Strategy beyond compare.
Master of high magic. Ready yourselves.
How can I assist you? I second this.
Yeah, so we could siege that. We could siege that.
Sound off. Get out me head.
There is power in the waves.
I think we need to let him take that first.
Stop that.
He can just walk around it though.
First, offer thanks to Vol.
I wield the winds. Destiny lies there.
Observe my skill.
Even archmages sleep.
You may look upon me. Be ready for anything. Kissed by the moon. Mastery of stealth. You called?
My protection is yours.
Yeah, I think we just wait. We wait to see what they're gonna do.
I sense items.
Hopefully they take the settlement because then we'll be able to siege lock them.
I sense items of power.
Ladriel, grant me your sight.
And then we've got all these casters here.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Your orders are reasonable.
Yeah, I don't think we really need this extra hero here. I mean, we kind of do. Probably kind of do actually want him there, but that's all right.
The dragon shall wake.
High Elven Archmage.
Notice any change to Imric? No, I haven't checked Imric, yeah.
High Lawmaster.
Alright, got the extra campaign movement range for next turn. Adrian's still leveling up. Yeah, just give me I'm forging. Winkao Wangwu, the aesthetic. TECLIS, I've got 1 point to spare. Yeah, I want to get in here so I can get spirit leech, for life leeching, sorry.
Even I can improve.
Let's get this flying mount, he'll be able to fly around and, what's that? Don't think I want a rebellion there.
The most gifted.
We can put a few.
For Hoeth!
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Is that? I've got a plus 12. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we've got this Nogel Carnival of Nogel. Chance for characters in this region to gain a trait associated with the region. So yeah, basically we're getting Mortis engines on all our characters.
Chosen.
Why do you keep your income so negative? The reason why I've got such a negative income is because I'm pushing so many fronts at once. Like, it's not so bad now. I've reduced it a little bit because I had I had one front going here and another front going here. I've kind of merged them together now. So, but we've still basically got, so I've got 2 stacks here to go there, and then I've got another full stack here that was going here that's just doing nothing right now. So I'm paying for an extra army there. It's another 5k. Plus these 2 are waiting. That's like another 10k there. They're waiting there because I'm trying to sucker these guys into coming forward. So they're not making me any money, basically. They're just losing me money, right? That's not the Super Ebola building, is it? Yeah, that is the Super Ebola building, yeah. But I mean, we live on an island. So if the Super Ebola building blows up, then we just go back to the island and fuck everybody else. So it's fine. We just wait till it burns itself out and the humans all die. Hey, Mark Oliver. Welcome. So yeah, anyway, yeah, and then also up here, we've got another campaign going up here, which is another, what, 10,000-ish, 8,000 gold or something there. So yeah, it's because I'm running like 3 different campaigns at once, you know. It's usually you try to just keep it tight, just have one enemy at a time. It's cheap, you know, just push in one direction. If you can get your back to the wall at the edge of the map and then just have one army just cleanse in one direction, that's the cheapest and most efficient. But yeah, because we're trying to do a whole bunch of stuff at once, basically, that's why we're running such a massive deficit. Yeah, we've just been like, you know, whenever we conquer, and a lot of the land we've been we've been like selling to other factions to get money to keep us going. Because I'm planning to eventually confederate Tyrion and probably all the other high elves, but I'm keeping them all separate at the moment, and that means I can sell regions to them. So I've sold a bit of land here to Tyrion to get a bit of extra money, and then eventually when we confederate him, we'll get that back. Plus we've got the Bank of Ures. So these 2 settlements are set up so they're kind of finely balanced. So you can basically sell them both back and forth. So I can sell it to him first and get like 3.6k gold.
My solemn duty.
Then I can like trade it back, Canthiel back for Shrine of Loic, and get another 900.
For the fallen.
And then I can trade Canthiel back for Shrine of Loic again. You know, and yeah, so I've got it. It's like a kind of a balance where you can just go back and forth and just make infinite money.
Is necessary.
So yeah, we actually let Eltharion. I've been doing that like almost every turn, and Eltharion was taking like attrition on all his units because he was bankrupt for so long. This one's still only just recovering. I let him recover for a couple of turns without me stealing all his money, but yeah, we're back again now. All right, so that be that. Oh yeah, I keep wanting to show you this, but I can't because this character's wounded, so I can't show you. Astikar, yeah. So you can only defend against them taking your positions if you did you have fun with it? Yeah, I'm still having fun with it. Yeah, for sure.
Hoeth's disciple.
I plan to be having fun with it for the next few months probably.
Dragon Prince, Master of Drakes.
Yeah, we need to get that level 12 so we get that hero capacity. If we can get it soon.
The ocean gives life.
In less than 24 hours, we'll have fun as well. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when you guys get access to it, because then we can all kind of explore it together. That's one thing I really like about, you know, YouTube and stuff, is like us being able to all kind of explore the content together and share our discoveries and, you know, all that kind of stuff. All right. Hopefully this will work out. So yeah, what I want them to do is either... Well, I feel even if they come through with all three armies, I think like we should be able to hopefully handle it. I've got a heap of heroes here. I wonder how many of them are going to get the Nurgle. What's everyone's plan? First plan for the DLC? Wolfric or Dakala?
High Lawmaster solve for?
Yeah, Wolfric and Dakala are probably both standouts for me. My income is Kislev just selling crappy ancillaries. After the item rework, you can make so much money off the crappy ones. Yeah, nice. I want to run a Throg Troll Kingdom first. I haven't even played Throg yet. Cool. So they attacked. So when I sallied out, I lost the auto resolve. But when I let them attack me, I get to use the walls, and you get the sort of wall bonus in auto resolve. Look how big her sword is. She's got a long sword in one hand. Looks pretty cool.
Release us, fool!
My favorite race of all Warhammer game, Empire probably. Depending on what you mean. If you mean like favorite in the lore or favorite in the game, or you know what. Hey, all right. Our Mist Mage got the Fettered Stench, Pestilent Decay, and Perfect Vigor. So we only got one. I thought we would get more than one.
Cannot stay my ferocity.
By the gods. Land. Master of the White Tower. Going.
Is it like only one character can get the
Gods, it's hot.
trait at a time? The growth part's really nice for high elves. You should make a stack of administrators with it. You only got one at a time too. Okay, so there's no point leaving like 26 heroes in here, because they're not gonna all get it.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Be prepared, Asur.
You choose to live here?
The Norsca legendary hero is a fucking absolute beast.
Truly, this is the climb.
Be old badass, yeah. Why have we still got attrition? Oh no, we didn't take attrition because that guy's full. So we did heal. We just were damaged enough that we needed more healing, I guess.
True magic guides me. There I must go.
I command the winds of magic. There is no limit to my power. Fools, anvil is hot.
Alright. Fuck it. Let's just
Archmage.
get in there.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
We're gonna have to wait one more turn, I think. I think I kind of need
Clothed
to.
in shadow.
Another potion will invigorate me.
I don't know if I want to do an ambush actually, because if I do an ambush,
Hoeth sees all. So be it. Master of high magic. High magic. Embrace the night. Seeking a trial.
Imric. A subtle strategy. My pleasure.
maybe we should just probably like go in. Just don't know how many more armies he's gonna have. That's all.
If you say so.
TECLIS can't make it though, so yeah, alright, we'll do that. Well, fucking one more turn. Poor old Eltharian's taken enough of a beating this turn that, you know, may as well just keep going. Yeah, we can try and get some more administrators for sure. Hope Lurk makes it to Warhammer 3. Lurk, Thanquil's underling. I think Lurk's still alive in where I'm up to. I'm not sure if he's going to die later on. I assume he's going to die. He's your favorite rat? Yeah. So currently he's turned into a giant mutant rat ogre type creature in my where I'm up to.
I wield the
Alright.
winds.
Let's get some more money.
You dare order me?
Purest sorcery.
Magic in purest form.
Alright, we'll get the siege attacker from there.
High Elven Archmage. They
Get her to initiate.
The
We don't have any other mage heroes that we can stick in as well.
We need not fear our lessers.
High Elven Archmage.
So clever, Mark.
They cannot withstand high magic. Assyrian, take them. Pure magic. The Maiden's benediction.
Oh, fuck off. I hate it when I have to fight a battle. God damn it. What do we got here? We kind of need a life mage, somebody to heal all these fuckers. What's that? Heavens.
The greatest.
I haven't actually got that many Heavens life mages because everyone's
Archmage.
yeah, Ridiculed's pretty good.
They are unworthy.
Dampener, didn't see that coming. Oh, this is the one that killed Kara's Fate Weaver. That's cool. Yavathol. Actually, high mages can heal, can't they?
Weaver of spells.
So what's this one? Metal.
Strike them down.
Got a high mage level 1. That's, oh yeah, obviously confederated her. Ah. So I could get a high mage, but they'll be a Lobi. Alright, we'll get a level 1 life mage then. So yeah, if you respec, you don't take the if you respec, you don't get the bonus levels. Yeah, I should have recruited a shitload of life mages and stuff earlier. So I don't want, yeah, don't want that one. Another life mage inhibited. Oh my god. All right, that's bad. Let's see about 15 influence ones. Life primed. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Life thinker. All right, we'll waste 15
Fall to my
influence
power.
on her, just so that we can get a healer.
High mage. Bring them doom. I am
Yeah, Caradrian's pretty crazy.
Azurian's fire.
He's got this Mortis
Suffering
engine. Once
servant.
Caradrian gets down to 20% health, and this really pretty powerful Mortis engine kicks in, and I think it's pretty big radius as well. I'm not sure if it's like 55 meter radius. Yeah, he's got some really good abilities. Yeah, he's got this Mortis engine that kicks in, and I think even if you heal him back above 20%, the Mortis engine just keeps rolling for the rest of the battle. And yeah, you can just like, yeah, 55 meter radius Mortis engine. Yeah, so it's like huge, and you can basically just take out whole armies with him. It's pretty bullshit.
The winds of magic guide us.
Master of high magic.
Destiny beckons.
What's the sacred instance? Missile resistance. Oh yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. Look at the Phoenix, Radiant Gem of Hoeth. The other one's got the Starwood
High
stuff.
mage.
Yeah, cool. Alright, that should do it.
Annihilate.
We've got 105 wins of magic, so surely we can get it done. In multiplayer, Bjorg and him took forever to kill each other. Oh, nice. And that's in multiplayer, they don't even have all their abilities. Okay. Fuck. Alright, well, we aren't doing any shenanigans. We aren't doing any shenanigans this time around. I don't even know if I can move these guys over here. Yeah, you can't even place, like, you can't even use half the other spots. We can put them there. Come in at 6 minutes. But yeah, I don't think that's necessarily going to be a good idea. Yeah, fuck, this reinforcement thing's fucking killing me. Maybe I should have put the armies in the main army.
Mage ready.
Do you have any interest in any other fantasy or historical Total War titles? No, not really.
True magic.
Yeah. There are no other fantasy titles. This is the only fantasy title that Total War's ever done. I think they're just gonna have to come in here, but like, fuck, there's a lot of towers here. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it. I guess we'll just eat it.
Weaver of the wind, I am sent.
Can we outrange their towers with our artillery? No, we've got a few archers. We've got a bunch of firebombing phoenixes, which is pretty cool. Send them over there so they can get some heals. Yeah, maybe we'll just do a double line so we can move on and move in and just like annihilate everything in front of us with the archers. These we got these guys here. They're our artillery guards. Even though they don't have any flying units, I'm still paranoid that the bats will fly out and kill my artillery. Yeah, no. What other fantasy or historical titles are you interested in, Askew? I'm not. Yeah, I don't have any plans to cover anything, but yeah, I'd be interested to see what you were thinking I might cover. All right, let's see if we can do this without taking horrendous casualties.
Understood.
Should we take out these towers relatively? Maybe not that fast.
It shall be done. Eagle Claw. Quickly now.
I'm not interested in 40k or historical at all. I just want more Warhammer. Will they do each chapter or just have a Space Marine faction? Well, 40k hasn't actually been confirmed yet, so how about trying to guess which Space Marine chapter will be in 40k? Yeah, I mean, they haven't even confirmed 40k is going to be a thing yet, so might be a little bit preemptive.
Ancestors.
It's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it is because, like, so many other people think it is, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I don't know. Technically, they haven't actually confirmed it yet. Alright, so we take down this tower. Alright, let's have some fun with our phoenixes while we're working on that. They shouldn't really be able to do much to us. So if we can get over here and drop bombs on this blob here, that is the goal. They dispersed on us. Damn. Oh, this towers are pretty mean. I might go and kill the tower actually, because otherwise it's going to be shooting at us the whole time. This is going down surely. Yeah. So this charge is like. First bird. Oh, that first bird just chunked it. Chunk. Alright, backspace so they cancel their charge, and we'll recharge. Splat. Alright, next tower, I guess. The Phoenix is AP, am I tripping? No, the Phoenixes are AP, but I think their bombs that they drop are not... oh, they're 50% AP, actually. Oh no, the range damage, if they land directly on your head, it's 50% AP. The explosive damage is 33% AP. But yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, so it's still pretty AP. The Phoenix ones drop bombs. The Frost Phoenixes I think are a little bit tankier, but the Fire ones drop bombs and got a lot of damage output. Oh yeah, so, oh shit, I forgot to change target. Why can't I hit this tower? Oh well, I guess we're not not having that today. I kind of think we might want to just ram into the gates with... No, we don't have any infantry. Alright, well let's just, yeah, let's just mosey up to the gates with all of our archers, I guess. Actually, we could come on the outside and smash the gate down with our phoenixes. No. Not on the inside. There's someone on the inside. Yeah, all on the outside. That's it. Yeah, the gates. The phoenixes are pretty good at wrecking buildings. I guess they're fire damage, so they do extra damage versus buildings.
Archers! Onward! As you say. Apace! We advance!
For our ancestors.
I should like reduce the armor on some of these guys, shouldn't I?
Witness true magic.
I've still got 69 armor, even reduced.
Understood. Hold.
Setting forth, archers! Assyrian guides us.
It shall be done. Yes.
Without fail.
I'm thinking if I can try and make a blob in the gateway, that's the way to go.
Acknowledged. We await.
But I don't really want to tangle with their infantry, but
Loven Seaguard.
As you say. Move!
Apace.
Hoeth guides me.
It will be done. Hold!
Magic's unleashed. Observe my radiance.
yeah, this is what we want. Some sort of blobbing happening.
It shall be done. Halt.
Need more blob.
Loyal.
But then they
Without
need
question.
more blob.
For duty. We go. Archers. Without fail.
I don't know if it's worth healing those guys.
Behold my power.
Trying to see if we can kill this hero. I don't know if they're gonna go very well against it because they have really high melee defense and stuff, but yeah, they did nothing. Yeah, it's not really blobbed enough. But our infantry is dying at a pretty fast rate, so it's like I don't know how much longer we can hold out. We can't really form a strong enough blob because our dudes are not strong enough to hold the blob.
Unlimited power. Disciple of power. Observe my radiance.
There we go. Oh, fuck.
Disciple of Hoeth.
They went inside for some reason. It's like unlikely.
Asso, withdraw!
I summon the wind.
I need more infantry to get into blob more.
Assyrians fire. Witness true magic.
Trying to get in there. Not sure what's killing the anointed, but something seems to be actually working on him.
Pull back!
Yeah, all of our blob causing infantry are dead now, so, or at least, you know, out of action. Most of these archers over here are down. Alright, we could try, it's the thing, if I feel like if I try and use these guys to tank, they're just gonna get wrecked. We can give it a shot.
Usher, advance!
The most potent spells. Master of sorcery.
Magic's unleashed. I summon the winds.
Behold my
Oh yeah, my burbs are getting fucked up.
I summon the wind.
We made a nice blob, but
The winds flow through me.
now we have to spend ages healing our guys again to try to fucking make up for it.
Grenade ready. Behold my power.
Oh no, one of my burbs is stuck. No, it was worth it though. We did a lot of damage then. I think it was sort of worth it.
Lothern Seaguard!
Spellcaster supreme.
Weaver of the winds.
Observe my
Understood.
We could use
It will be done. We will
we could use some of these guys as infantry.
Northern Sea Guard.
I guess.
Understood. By your command, we will obey. Advance.
Asur Archmage! Magic's unleashed!
Without fail. Halt!
Maybe we try and assassinate their lord.
Witness true magic!
Oh yeah. Took a big old charge. Oh, we're getting a bit of... Oh, they're ripping the shit out of that guy, but... Maybe we should get out. Don't let him stack up on us too much. Too much damage. Yeah, I mean, if we can heal him up again...
I summon the wind!
Yeah, we'll kill this dude. Oh, he's so fucked. So fucked.
Observe my radiance! Witness true magic!
Witness true magic!
Try and kill that fucker.
Assyrians fire!
Asur Archmage!
Yeah, this is starting to look pretty good. Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. Let's chuck down some more heals. And recover. I don't think we lost much. There's 2 units of spearmen that might have died. Hopefully they're okay.
Asur Archmage!
It's these 4 units we need to heal. Single shot's not novel to do more than a spread shot. I don't know. I mean, I remember Legend tested it ages ago, and single shot, spread shot actually did more damage than single shot to towers, but that was a long time ago. They might have actually rebalanced it since then. I haven't checked it recently. Yeah, you'd think that single entity the Q&A is up. What's that on Reddit or something? Or on oh, the patch notes are up. Is that what you mean? There's patch notes up on from last night. I haven't actually looked at that yet. I might have a quick look at that as well. Yeah, is that what you're talking about, the patch notes, or something else? Yeah, I'll, if anyone's interested, I might just have a quick look at the patch notes. So this is on the Total War, this is on the Total War, oh, no, that's not the right thing. Yeah, so this is on the Total War Discord. This is a link to the patch notes. Yeah. Like that, I reckon. Yeah, hopefully that's good. Cool. Yeah, so this is yeah, patch notes for 7.0. This is the update that's coming out tomorrow alongside Ties of Torment. Host of balance changes, improvements to our campaign AI recruits units. Actually, wait, I might just get rid of this.
As your might is not free.
No. So just zoom out a little bit so that we don't get so the noises from the campaign aren't quite as loud. Yeah, so improvements to how the campaign AI recruits units that cost pooled resources, e.g. Lizardman's Blessed Spawnings or Dakala's Demonic Attractions. Upscale the textures of many of the legendary lords and heroes for Warhammer 1 and 2. Oh, okay, cool. Before we get into the full list of bug fixes, a note from the Total War development team on some recent improvements that have been implemented from the ongoing work on the campaign AI. Direct recruitment through pooled resources. We're following up on the topic of AI recruitment to improve how the campaign AI recruits units cost from pooled resources. Recent changes made it so the campaign AI was aware when units were strictly unavailable due to pooled resources costs. This left them vulnerable to recruiting multiple units with these costs as a single one became recruitable. So aim to stopping that. Have the campaign AI understand resource costs to properly account for and assign budgets. Note for mod authors, campaign AI will be able to navigate pooled resources without explicit setup. Other improvements. In addition to the work on pooled resources, we've also made improvements to the campaign AI for Nikari's faction to make it more active. Dilemma no longer triggers for dwarf campaign AI factions that prevents soft locks. Fixed an issue. Oh, so dwarf campaign AI factions were getting dilemmas. So like, I guess if like Belagar takes that starting settlement, you get like the dilemma for the Confederation or whatever. So they fixed that by removing those dilemmas. Fixed an issue preventing Clan Mulder from accessing its Flesh Slab feature. Okay, so Clan Mulder is now going to be getting more mutant units and stuff. Fixed an issue that was forcing some AI Beastman factions to stay inactive. Immortal Empires unlocks. Okay, yeah, this is new. I don't know if you guys know about this already, but Yeah, at 5 p.m. GMT tomorrow, December 4th, Immortal Empires will release to all owners of Warhammer 1 and 2. So essentially, if you own Warhammer 1 and 2, you basically automatically get access to Warhammer 3. So Immortal Empires is Warhammer 3, right? So it's kind of confusing that they're using Immortal Empires as the thing to stop being confusing, so I should probably use the same language. But like, if you're playing Immortal Empires, you're essentially playing Warhammer 3, the Warhammer 3 engine, you know, with all the upgraded Warhammer 3 rules and everything like that, you know. So it's basically saying that if you own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, you're going to be able to play Immortal Empires with the Warhammer 3 engine and everything, you know. It doesn't need to be one. It doesn't need to be 1 and 2. It's 1 or 2, I believe. If you own, it says if you own either of those games. If you own either of those games, Warhammer 3 will automatically be added to your library and Immortal Empires and the Lost God campaign unlocked. If you already own Warhammer 3, nothing will change for you. So basically it means that if you own you can buy either Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3, whichever one has the best races that you like the best. And regardless of which one you buy, you'll still be able to play the big campaign, the Immortal Empires campaign, and you'll be able to play with all the lords that you own. So there's certain lords that come with the Warhammer 3 pack. So that'd be like Nakari, you know, Castalton, Katarin, you know, all the base lords that won't come in Warhammer 3. If you don't own the Warhammer 3, you won't be able to play those. You won't be able to play those Warhammer 3 factions until you buy Warhammer 3. But you can play Warhammer 3, you know, you can play Immortal Empires essentially playing Warhammer 3 with Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 factions. So yeah, so I think this is a really good change. Yeah, they did announce it before, because I remember I was talking about it the other day. But yeah, so I reckon this is a really good change. It's going to make it more accessible for new people getting into the game. I do occasionally get people asking what they should buy, and you get those comments of like, oh, so I have to buy like this, and this, and you know, blah blah. And it's like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, I mean, for me personally, you know, I think it's an amazing game. I think every single piece of DLC is worth getting. You know, I don't like, there's definitely better DLCs and worse DLCs, but if you're like a Warhammer fanatic, you know, like you want the whole world, you want everything in it, you know. Although another good thing about it is that even if you don't buy the DLC, all that stuff will still be in the world as enemies that you can fight and allies, you know, friends that you can interact with. You just won't be able to play it yourself. So even if you don't ever buy Beastmen, there'll still be Beastmen, and all the legendary lords and all the new units and everything for Beastmen will still be in there. So yeah. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I don't know, I just think that's really cool change. Hopefully that's going to make it a lot easier for some. I mean, it probably won't affect most of you guys, because most of you guys already probably own 1, 2, and 3, but you know, for new people trying to get into the game, like if someone was newly going to get into the game now, I wouldn't recommend they buy Warhammer 3. Well, and depending on what sort of races they like, I'd recommend they buy Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, because you know, if you like Empire, if you like the classic kind of fantasy races like humans, greenskins, vampires, dwarfs, like Warhammer 1, it kind of has all that stuff, you know. If you're an elf guy, then Warhammer 2 is, you know, for the elf guys, dark elves, high elves. But you also get Skaven and lizardmen. And then, you know, if you're more of a demon guy, then you want to get Warhammer 3. But yeah, but the other cool thing about it is, just say you're a Warriors of Chaos guy, right? And you only care about Warriors of Chaos, then you know, you might need to buy, like, just saying you plan to play Archaon or whatever, right? Then you might buy the Warriors of Chaos DLC, but then you need to buy, you know, in the current version, you need to buy Warhammer 3, which might be full price. It might be like $60 or whatever. Hopefully you can get at least 30% off, but you know, but yeah, but now if you want to just play Archaon, you can just buy the Chaos DLC, and then buy Warhammer 1. And Warhammer 1, I guess that's the big thing. If you want to, you know, if you just want to get access to the game and play some other race that's not in Warhammer 3, like Warhammer 1 is usually like 75% off. You know, you can probably get Warhammer 1 for like $10 or like $12 or something like that, you know. So instead of having to pay like $50 or $60 or whatever, you know, you can just get straight in there with a really cheap version of the game. Yeah, so I think it's really cool. Balance changes. All right, so there's a bunch of balance changes. I don't know if there's anything in here that's particularly exciting. Wrathmonger's reduced melee defense. Gotta stop those Wrathmongers. They're too powerful. Norska. Marauder Chariot. So they didn't buff Berserkers. They just moved Berserkers up from tier 2 to tier 3, but they didn't buff them or anything. So yeah, I'm pretty bummed about that. I feel like they should get a buff, or they should move them back down to tier 2. But yeah, I'd be rather if they keep them at tier 3, but they buff them more. I mean, if they're gonna move him to tier 3, they should give him some armor piercing, I reckon. Items with abilities. Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Effect range 35-meter radius. Grants 5% ward save. Okay, it used to be like effect range used to be the whole battlefield. Ruby Guardian Phoenix is pretty cool now. Gives you like immune to contact effects, flaming attacks, etc. Common of Cassandora and Chalice of Potions. Harmonic Convergence. Oh, that's cool. Harmonic Convergence, that little buff, single target buff. They made it last longer, it's cheaper, and now it adds reload speed as well as the normal melee buffs. It's pretty cool. Uranus Thunderbolt, more mass and projectile velocity. Wind Blast adds a wind struck effect, reducing speed for 12 seconds. Giver of Glory, physical resistance from 20 to down to 10. Wait, is Giver of Glory, is that the one that's on the is Giver of Glory the buff that's on like the War Shrines? Like the Chaos War Shrines? That seems like a pretty heavy debuff. I mean, yeah. Bug fixes. Upscale of many of the legendary lords and heroes from Warhammer 1 and 2. Tutorial restock, floating assets, demonic lords. Norscan Mammoth Shrines and the Undivided War Shrines. Yeah, it seems like a pretty heavy nerf, but they should have just made them not stop them stacking. Yeah, the updated textures is nice, yeah. I suppose it's a good time if a lot of people are going to be getting their first experience now, only now, with, you know, Warhammer 1 and 2. Kind of want them to look good. Skills and traits. Rakkar's skill, Harpy Claw Bolts now applies to correct weapon. Jade Wizard no longer has access to Light Wizard skills. Cold Mage's heroes have access to Scout Ruins. I wish they would put back stuff to scout in ruins. There's still like, you can scout the ruins, but you never find anything cool in there, you know? They should just, if they're not going to put back those puzzles, they should just give you like a small chance to get a magic item or something. They removed infinite ammo Hellstorms. Okay. Crown of Sorcery can now be unequipped. Battle. Skirmish battle. Fix the bug where some unit abilities increasing intensity would retain their intensity even after the unit had been withdrawn and recalled from battle. Oh yeah, I've had that happen before and ages ago. Battle AI. Ranged units will maintain distance and use remaining ammo more effectively, improving battle consistency and survivability. Okay, nice. Best battles, units, abilities. Remove forests from area nodes were causing problems with how the terrain was displayed. Maps fixed. Celestial, like a few maps were fixed with visuals. What? I don't. What? Where's the rest of the fucking patch notes? Like, how is this the patch notes? Like, what about the High Elves getting added a whole new mechanic that gives them fucking Confederation mechanic? What about the Black Arcs for Dark Elves getting extra abilities when they're on rivers and all that shit? You know? What about, like, I don't know, like, this is like, what? Where's the rest of the fucking patch notes? They released something else that had that stuff? Oh, okay, so they're just, yeah, separate post for that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think they did that last time as well, didn't they? Previous blog here, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess you got to look through each of the different sections to see all the different stuff. Yeah, no, they did that last time as well, I think. But it was just kind of confusing because you think it's like going to be complete patch notes, but it's like only, you know, patch notes not including the stuff we already said. So is there something else I should look at? Cool. Yeah, I think you used to be able to stack 2 war shrines together for a while there. But yeah, I'm not sure if you still can or not. Yeah, cool. Alright, well, cool, that was it. So yeah, I think we already, probably, if you've been following the other blogs, you probably already saw that all the other updates and stuff for different factions. And we've covered a bit of that on stream and stuff as well.
High Elven Archmage.
Very sad about losing the infinite ammo on borrowed troops. It was probably you, patch notes for me was watching you play, yeah. It's probably you abusing that like, that showed up on their metrics, Anthony. You just running like infinite numbers of Kislev campaigns, abusing the shit out of everything. And they're like, oh, our metrics are showing that like hundreds of players are abusing this, but it was actually just you doing it, like over and over again. One person having fun must fix. It wasn't that it was just one person. It was like a swarm of people. It was like hundreds of people, but it was just you doing it over and over again. All right, let's
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, we'll Sack City this.
I wield the winds.
Strike them! They will suffer the might of Safari.
Problem is this, Nikari's probably just gonna summon... Nikari's probably just gonna replace this guy.
Dark Prince.
Asur sorcerer.
Assyrian.
Should start my YouTube channel so I get early access for DLC. I don't think starting the YouTube channel is the thing that gets you the early access. It's the keeping on going for years and years and making lots of content. But yeah, you can't do that unless you get started. A journey of 1,000 steps begins with the first step or some shit. Oh, where's my... Oh, my healer's not here. I just realized. Oh, that's alright, I can use this.
Archers! Acknowledged!
Asur Archmage!
Not bad, not bad. Bit of a swing and a miss, but that's alright.
Observe my radiance!
Probably didn't even bother to check a board or anything. Like a Chad.
Behold my power! Asur Archmage!
Haven't got any armor, but fuck it. There we go. I think we get more, fuck. If one of you guys has run out of ammo for their drop, if one of your phoenixes run out of ammo for their bombs, you can't can't drop bombs with the whole group. Yeah, it'd be good if it just would drop bombs with whoever's left. Hey, Great Book of Grudges. Nathan just raided us on Twitch. Thanks so much for the raid, Nathan. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope you're excited about the upcoming announcement and stuff. The war shrines have different effect names, or was the effect itself that can stack? I can't really remember. I think it was the same. I think it was the same exact thing, but it would. But yeah, it would stack. But only. I can't remember. I remember seeing a discussion about it. I think it would only stack once though. But yeah, something like that. Rich said Britonia is very much in our radar to update, as well as vampire counts. As a couple of examples from the QA. Yeah, where is the QA? I don't know where the QA is. I was just looking on their official Discord, which is where I thought they would, you know, do that stuff. Oh, it's in a different channel. No. Oh, it's Tides of Torment Q&A answers. Yeah, somebody mentioned the QA before, but they didn't say where it was, so I didn't know where it was. Yeah, cool. So this came out like an hour and a half ago in community news. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, it's under announcements. Oh, community news. Where's community news? I'm looking at TOT Q&A. Is that not it? Oh, that is it? Okay. Oh yeah, same thing. It's just like a link. Do you guys want to have a look at that? So Bretonia and Vampire counts are very much on their radar. That's cool. Yeah, so this is on the this is on the official Discord. Sorry, I just finished doing this. We'll sack it, but we don't care because we've got so much, so many points coming in. It doesn't make any difference. Okay. So, well, I love the Praetor. It feels more Beastman suited. Why was it made Slaneshi in mind? Guess there are reasons about that. Did you build any of the new faction mechanics and existing reworks with co-op and competitive campaigns in mind? If so, can you provide an example of how the system for co-op developed as an idea? They said, oh, we account equally for both multiplayer and single player. Blue Scribes have Laura Miss added. Yes, they will. Crossbow devotees. Slanesh gets some more dedicated range units where the missile weapons be affected by technologies and stuff. The Druki Anointed hero can buff up devotees specifically, but mostly orientated towards their melee stats rather than their ranged ones. Yeah, that's the way that I see the devotees. Like they're kind of like a ranged unit. They're like a melee unit basically, but they also have ranged weapon. So you can have like the melee devotees, or you can have the melee devotees with a ranged weapon. They basically have the same stats. No settlements of Dakala, even at tier 5. Have 5 devoted marauders. Yeah, Dakala buffs mortals. Why did you decide to make almost all of Norska's new units available to Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, Norska's related to Chaos. Does Champion of Slanesh upgrade of Chosen of Slanesh? Yes, that's correct. You can upgrade your Chosen to be Champions of Slanesh. Yep. Yeah, I kind of changed my mind about Champions of Slanesh. Like, I don't really like the Champions of Slanesh that much. Like, they're okay, but like compared to like aspiring champions that they're kind of like similar to, I didn't really like them that much. But but then when I played Dakala, you start off with a unit of Champions of Slanesh, and like they were just, I don't know, they were just good, you know, just like every battle they just like getting massive amounts of kills, and yeah. So I don't know, I kind of came around to them a little bit. Still don't like them as much as aspiring champions, but yeah. Dreadmore, really exciting to see new types of units added to the game. Do you have any thoughts about other units that could use Dreadmore's burrowing thing? Dreadmore's quite a unique unit when it comes to their behavior. Very excited to see. Yeah, okay. Fresh Demon. New campaign map activities and province management elements you added with Aislan and Dakar looks great. Any chance to are these kinds of expanded economic province level mechanics something you consider revisiting for old factions like Dark Elves? We're always looking at ways we can improve overall game experience. Challenges. Chaos Dwarfs, as you mentioned, we really went to town on this and thoroughly enjoyed creating a system that created a sense of tension in where to focus and how best to use what you've got. The thought and opportunity came up in tides, and so where it feels right, it makes sense in the future. I'm sure we're looking at putting a similar twist on things again. Yeah, cool. I think we've talked a fair bit about that, about how we'd like to see more factions like Chaos Dwarfs that have that like level of complexity or extra kind of layer of interesting stuff. I thought it was quite cool the way that they, the way that Rich is quite on the money a lot of times with what the player experience is and stuff. I really like Rich and Mitch as well. I mean, the newer guys, Milcho and Vassal and Todor, like, well, they're not that new now, but you know, I haven't seen as much from them, you know, but you know, they're all great. But yeah, Rich seems quite good at like these kind of comments, like you're saying, we really went to town on this and we thoroughly enjoyed creating a system which created a sense of tension in where to focus and how best to use what you've got. And I just thought that was an interesting way of describing the Chaos Dwarf mechanics. Like, I think that's definitely correct. But yeah, it's interesting that that's the way they see it. But yeah, like that's kind of what's cool about the Chaos Dwarfs, you know, like as well as your normal combat and conquering and all that kind of stuff, you've got this economic system. Well, it's kind of an economic system, but it's tied in with the tower, and there's this, you know, it's really cool the way that the influence for the tower is also tied into your slaves, which is also tied into your gold, which is also tied into your material production, which is also tied into your armaments, which is tied into your unit capacity. You know what I mean? Like everything is just tied together in this weird web, and you stretch it this way, and you know, I don't know, it's just really cool. And it just provides almost infinite, you know, kind of permutations and ways to think about it and ways to focus on different stuff. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so they did not, so he's like specifically avoided saying, yes, we're going to do it for the Dark Elves. But he said, we're definitely going to keep an eye out for opportunities when it feels right. So yeah, that's interesting. We read that one of Aislin's mechanics will allow him to offer settlements to the legendary High Elves. Worried the AI won't be able to handle the distance between the two regions. Very good question. In order to answer this, we need to give you some insight into his expected behaviors. When the player plays Aislinn, they're initially gifting regions to the Order of Lawmaster and Knights of Calidor. You said we're a major... Oh, just sunset, guys. Sorry, back in a sec. Sorry about that, guys. Some of the campaign mechanics feel like busy work to me. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't think it feels like that for me with Chaos Dwarfs, because with Chaos, like, I think that, yeah, that is definitely a thing you have to watch out for. But I think with Chaos Dwarfs, it's alright because it's so rewarding. Like, all the things in Chaos Dwarfs, like, when you sacrifice slaves for money, it's like, you might have been on the verge of bankruptcy, now you're rich again, you know, stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think most people agree that with Chaos Dwarfs, they struck a good balance, but some people find it a bit too intimidating, just the whole system's too complicated and intimidating. I get that as well. We'll probably see some limited use for Warriors of Chaos in case they naturally spawn in Warband recruitment. Oh, you mean the Slaanesh champions? Yeah. The game needs real resources and population. Yeah, well, maybe in next historical we'll have stuff like that. Please explain the reasons why choice in Lustria for Mask of Slaanesh. Some don't feel it being natural and blah, blah, blah. We wanted to not only be faithful to the lore, but who the mask is, but also availability of our campaign map and which position we're best suited. Questions like where Slaanesh is currently less represented and what are the surrounding factions for engagement. Yeah, I don't. Sorry. Anyway, would offer a challenging playthrough. The mask is eternally cursed to dance, for she's known to be attracted towards celebrations, places of excess where she appears, wreaks havoc, etc. So she has access to 2 cults at the start, which can be used to reach the lands of the dwarfs or the empire with ease. She also has Yan Bo as a faction to play with near her start position. Her mobility is part of that, but even cursed is very much Skull Taker. Okay, so they're basically saying that they didn't put her there for like a really strict law reason. They basically just put her there because like it's good, there's challenging enemies, and you know, it's a good spot to put an extra lord and stuff like that. And they did point out that you can teleport her immediately to the Empire. So I think next time I play Mask, I think when I played Mask that time, my plan was to I played it a little bit too sort of organized. You know, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just lock down this current area, secure it with all my vassals, and then I'll teleport to the Empire. But I ended up spending like, you know, a whole stream just doing that first part, and I never actually went to the Empire. So yeah, I think if I play Mask again, I still think that is the like smart way to do it. But I think like if you actually want to go to the Empire, you should just go there straight away. Otherwise you spend too much time fucking around in Lustria. So yeah, I think like if you just teleport straight to the Empire and just start wreaking havoc on the Empire would be like my next Mask campaign, I reckon. But yeah, one thing about this, like this little explanation that Vasila does there, and sorry, I don't mean to criticize or anything, but like I don't know, like I'm not sure if I've sort of started feeling like lately that maybe I've got a bit of a problem with the way that they distribute the lords. Like, so there's a little bit of insight here and basically sort of saying, you know, we have to look at like where is Slaanesh currently less represented, what are the surrounding factions for engagement and stuff like that, you know. So like basically placing factions where it would make sense from a gameplay point of view, you know. And obviously creating a gameplay point of view is really important, but I feel like for creating a world, which is really the part that I'm kind of more interested in a lot of the time, like for creating a world, you know, you don't need to have an even distribution. Like you don't need to look at any section of the map and be like, okay, this section it's got 1 Khorne, 1 Slaanesh, 1 Lizard Man, 1 Greenskin, 1 blah blah. Next section, 1 Khorne, 1 Slaanesh, 1. You know what I mean? It's not like a pizza that I want to be sprinkled evenly. You know, it's like, you know, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, and to an extent, it is like. It is like that, like especially with the minor factions. Like you go to the Chaos Wastes, it's going to be all Chaos factions up there, right? Mostly bit of greenskins mixed in and stuff like that. And yeah, I don't know. I think like I don't know. I don't think this is all that they take into account. I think that like, you know, they do like, even though they only mentioned gameplay stuff there, like they obviously do also take into account like the actual lore start positions of the factions and stuff like that. But yeah, I guess it's a balance, and you do want to take into account those gameplay things, and you want to take into account those lore things. But I feel like for me personally, I could probably do with a little bit less variety. Like I don't necessarily need as much variety as there currently is. I think sometimes, like, you know, like, yeah. Anyway, fuck, doesn't matter. I don't know. Looking at victory conditions. Victory conditions look to align with the flavor of the character. Cool. High elf factions able to confederate Aisling. Yes, all high elf factions can confederate Aisling. We've already covered that in streams as well. When you're doing faction reworks, how do you decide which legendary lords get mechanical overhauls? Each rework is mostly treated independently, with most of the decisions based on player feedback and our own internal understanding of the state. Can't think of a single time we've ever made decisions on which lords get what based on player number data, which generally our opinion within a race is always all lords should feel equally and valuable and engaging. We don't ever want to do one lord much more justice than another. And in fact, that's often one of the big drivers of us wanting to do a rework, where we feel a certain character or faction is falling behind. What's interesting about TECLIS and Tyrion's features is that those were something that we added within the additional time we gave the project. So if you want to see real tangible benefit to the delay, well, us giving those guys their unique features was one of them. Well worth it, I think. But yeah, that's really cool. So basically the DLC would, you know, if they had have released the DLC on time, then Teclis and Tyrion wouldn't have got their new features. And that's really cool because probably the most important and my most favorite thing of the whole fucking deal is Tyrion and Teclis getting their new features. So yeah, that's really cool. That's really interesting. Like, do you know what I mean? Like in terms of my, you know, excitement and happiness about this DLC coming out, it's most of it is like for the reworks, like the rework for Throg, the rework for Wulfric, the rework for Teclis, the rework for Tyrion. Yeah, like I've played nearly everything once, and now I'm playing Teclis for the second time. So and the Tyrion campaign was the longer. Then Tyrion was the one I spent the most hours on previously as well. Oh, sorry, and Wulfric, actually Wulfric I played second time as well. So yeah, I've played everything from the DLC once. Plus, I've played Tyrion for 2 streams, Teclis for 2 streams, and Wulfric for 2 streams. So that's pretty much a good representation of, like, you know. So yeah. So I don't know what my point was there really, but I'm really glad they do reworks. Basically, the reworks are like fucking the most important thing to me. Like at this stage, most of our favorite characters are already in the game, and like a lot of times they're adding, you know, more obscure characters that are not as popular. Like they're still popular characters. Like don't get me wrong. Like Dekala's, you know, still a famous character. The Mask of Slanesh still a favorite character. Sale, you know, but they're not as famous as, like, you know, fucking Karl Franz or, you know, fucking Tyrion or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, yeah. So for me, it's like the reworks are at this point are like almost more important than the DLC. So yeah. So yeah, for me, I personally, like, yeah, I really, every time there's a new release, I really heavily kind of judge it on how good the reworks are. And yeah, I feel like with this one, I'm pretty happy. Like it's not, I'd say it's like actually probably on the same level as the Thrones of Decay one in terms of how much rework we got and how much stuff we got in the reworks. Yeah. Really happy to see Caradrian. Like to know if the character Corhill Lionmane has a chance of being added. Yeah, I want Corhill. Thanks for your support. As I'm sure you know, Minigo character is probably more than we could ever hope to add, but you never know, and you can be sure that we will try to add as many as we can. God damn it, Rich. He always says shit like that. I want Corhill Lionmane. Yeah, I want, there's another, I think there's 2 different White Lion characters. Yeah, I think Corhill is one of them, and I can't remember what the other one's name is, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 2 White Lion characters. Either one of those they could add would be great, or both. That'd be also fine. Why hasn't the High Elf recruitment buildings and tiers been rebalanced like previous DLCs? Some changes were made, but we realized there's a desire for further adjustments, and with that, more can be expected in future. Oh no, they're gonna fold. Okay, so yeah, so like there's a lot of whinging about the High Elf hero capacity not being lowered to be in line with everybody else, and I was saying how, well, at this point it must be fucking obvious to them that most people want the High Elf hero tiers to be lowered, and they didn't do it, so obviously it's a design choice, and I kind of just made peace with that. I was like, cool, like, High Elves are not going to be hero spam faction. That's cool. But now it's like, no, we're gonna fold. We're gonna make it a hero spam faction like everyone else. It's like, all right, cool. Everyone loves heroes. More heroes. Why not? Let's do it. For me personally, I would have been really happy if all they did was make if all they did was just make nobles tier 3, so that you can spam nobles, then I would have been happy with that. Like even if they kept all the other stuff like higher, or if you wanted to go further, maybe nobles and mages, but still keep like sisters, miss mages, and you know, sisters, miss mages, and lawmasters a bit higher tier or something like that, you know. But yeah, if they lower everything to tier 3 like Empire or whatever, then yeah, cool. But I kind of like the idea that, you know, Empire, like, they're just mortal men. You pump them out, they born, they live to like 20, they die, you know, and they get replaced by new heroes, you know. So it's sort of the tier 3 hero capacity makes sense. Whereas with the High Elves, it's like, you know, they're these like ancient dudes and stuff, and it takes ages for them to grow, you know. You can't be advocating Miss Mages stay at tier 5. That's absurd. Hey, Elma. I mean what I just fucking said. That's what I mean. I didn't say that, did I? Anyway, I haven't seen any update about anything updates to High Elf Heroes, or is there any plans to update their skill trees? Flying out of Flying Mount. There's been some minor adjustments to existing lords and heroes, but nothing as big as giving them new mounts. Only Sinesh lords have new heroes, blah blah. Tier 4 heroes kind of makes sense if the lords are rare, but it's just silly. It's easier to get a life mage lord as a support than a hero. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, if you like lowered, if you lowered like noble, like I feel like kind of nobles and mages should be kind of a bit more common in High Elf society, especially nobles. I feel like there'd be nobles fucking everywhere, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't really know what a mismage is or how they fit into the lore or anything. Maybe they're super rare, maybe they're really common. I don't know. No, yeah, no idea. Yeah, it's like from a gameplay point of view, if you want to spam heroes, then obviously you just want everything lower, you know? But from a like lore perspective, or from a like differentiating the factions and stuff like that, because like sometimes having things being rare makes you like them more, you know, make them more valuable, you know. So I feel like that's a thing, that's a mechanic, you know. Making something less accessible makes you value it more, you know. So that can be good. I'm not saying that you should make everything inaccessible, but you know, like, so like with Chaos Dwarfs, like the unit caps on Chaos Dwarfs, they make you value the units more because they're harder to get and they're more rare. Will there ever be standard bearers? As a fan of tabletop, I agree, it'd be lovely to see. We know it's much requested, it has been for some time. Whether we will make this happen, I'm not sure, but it's been noted. That would be sick. Imagine if they had standard bearers. Like, standard bearers would be so cool. Like, standard bearers would make units look like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine your units on the battlefield with fucking standard bearers. That'd be so cool. It'd be cool if, like, yeah, I mean, obviously not for this game, but if they had have done it a different way or whatever, it would have been kind of cool if, like, it would have been kind of cool if they did it more like Warhammer Tabletop. So you have regiments, and each regiment can have like a hero and like a standard bearer and a musician and shit like that. I don't know if they still have that anymore, but yeah, back in like Warhammer Fantasy fucking 3rd edition or whatever, when I used to be into it, yeah, they used to have like, yeah, you'd have like a leader, a standard bearer, you had a leader, standard bearer, champion, and a musician, I think. Yeah, and they would all be like permanently attached to the unit. They'd just be in there, you know. Yeah, if equipped banners actually went on, if equipped banners actually got held by the dudes in the squads, like that'd be so cool. Love Marathi and getting some of the Dark Elf units, especially the Druki Anointed. Yeah, Druki Anointed are badass. Is there a possibility of Marathi's starting hero changing to Druki Anointed? No. TECLIS proof of concept for future Koresh Naga Lords and Snakemen expansion. Oh yeah. I wonder if oh yeah, I never even thought about that. I wonder if TECLIS was like somehow related to Koresh work being done on Koresh units potentially. Though there have been some slithery types of mounts in the past, TECLIS seemed like next step. I think it'd be good practice to try technical concepts for a smaller group of lords before committing to an entire faction. Blah blah. We'd love to develop the Warhammer world as much as possible before we are done. At the moment, factions like Koresh and Ind are not on the table for the game, and we remain focused on being authentic to the 8th edition period of Warhammer as possible. This is, yeah, that's what this is what I thought. This is why I'm not, like, I hope that all that stuff about the end times is bullshit, because yeah, that's what I always understood. It's meant to be authentic to the 8th edition period of Warhammer, i.e. like pre-end times. But I don't know. But the thing is, you could interpret it as like, because 8th edition was like the last edition, right? So you could interpret it as the end times is part of 8th edition. Like in my mind, it's like 8th edition, then end times is a separate thing that ended it You know, like 8th edition was Warhammer, which was ended, and then End Times is like the guillotine that happened, you know. But yeah, I guess, yeah, maybe they think of the End Times as part of 8th edition. I guess that would make sense as well. Anyway, high elf updates to any other one. TECLIS look amazing. Clearly they aren't getting anything on that level. Unfortunately for now, no major changes are planned for the other high elves. This could be adjusted in the future, as we always look to improve the experience or any lord from previous content packs. Cool. Are there plans to update the high elf traits, increasing the impact of their effects similar to the way the other races, blah, blah. The high elf traits did receive a mild passover with higher attention on how to bring a better balance for influence acquired characters when compared with the rest. We're always looking to improve the balance and effectiveness of future patches. Okay, so they're basically saying no, there's not going to be another patch, not going to be another pass on high elf traits. They've already done a minor pass and they're happy with it. Decala is proof of concept for Fulgrim in 40k. Yeah, I often think about that, like whether stuff that we're seeing now is stuff that they've actually pulled from future games, you know, like, or previously I talked about it with future DLCs. It's like, yeah, like maybe like Chaos Space Marines is going to be one of the factions in 40k.org or whatever, and Fulgrim's a character, and the team had already like created the model for Fulgrim or whatever, and so then they're like, oh cool, we're making a new DLC, we could do Decala and we could use that model and that would save us time or whatever. You know, like, yeah, I don't know, I mean, that's just total like tinfoil hat theory or whatever, but yeah. We get mortal versions of Elite Slanesh Cavalry. No. We'll be working on other legendary high elf lords. No immediate plans to update other lords. Slanesh recolors. Power creep. Okay, power creep is a topic that concerns many players, both in terms of mechanics and statistics. How do you best protect yourself against it? Power creep is a very real issue that we strive to avoid as much as possible during development, but we are also looking at feedback from multiple sources. We realize that there's much more to improve in that area, and such changes would be done in future patches. Our goal is to provide a good balance between fun to engage and reasonable challenges to all factions. So yeah, that's the thing, like, I don't know, like they're not, at this point, then, I mean, we got later on today, like in, I don't know, a few hours, we're going to get you know, information about what's coming in the future, and yeah, like I guess they're not talking that much more about the next DLC or whatever yet until then, but it does sound like when Vasil's talking and stuff like that, like I don't know, the language they're using kind of makes it seem like they're going to be keeping on working on this for a while. So at least the Sophia part of the team, like it sounds, you know what I mean? Like it sounds like they're still planning on and working on a lot more stuff. Like, yeah, anyway. Besides Torment, proof of more to add to those questions, proof of all, what? Rich said, we are far from done and have many things that we would still like to add to the game. We are very aware of the desire for updates and improvements to factions such as the Vampire Counts and Bretonia that you mentioned. I think Chaos Dwarfs and Tomb Kings are in a good place, but of course more could be added to them and other factions. We appreciate patience and that it can feel like a very long time to give some attention to your favorite factions, as we are slowly trying to work our way through. Whether we get to all of them, I can't say, but I'd like to hope so, and for Vampire Counts fans specifically, your time to feast in the shadows is coming. Yeah. Sorry, I got excited there for a second. For fans of Noble Bretonia, your search for the Grail will continue a while longer. Okay, so Bretonia not getting an update soon. Vampires getting an update soon. Sick. So I'm guessing that's the update team. Oh, actually, no, that's the Neferata DLC, right? So, but yeah, but then I think the Neferata DLC is going to be just like a single Lord one, like a mini DLC. So I wonder how that's going to work with, like, is it going to get like a full hype train, like a big DLC, or is it going to be more like just a minor little release, kind of like the update team does? Yeah, Bretonia, I said Bretonia's got to wait. So Bretonia is definitely on their radar, but not for now. Next thing is going to be vampires, apparently. Your time to feast in the shadows is coming. Huzzah. Have you made access to Ultuan's inner sea more complicated? Currently, armies can pass through the Lothan Strait without being bothered and freely plunder and destroy Ultuan from within. Access towards the inner part of Ulthuan remains unchanged from what it was in the past. While there may not be any plans at the moment to change it, this may be revisited in future patches. All right. So there's supposed to be like a Lothern gate or something that stops you from getting through Lothern, yeah? It'd be pretty, I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like you kind of want it to be safe in there, but it kind of isn't. Like you always get like Port Elistor and Angariel get taken by Noctilus or whoever when you don't defend it properly. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool if I thought Lothern was always a gate if you're at war with the owner. Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. If the zone of control from Lothern reached all the way across to the other shore, so it completely blocked it, that would be cool. But it doesn't do that. You can just sail through there. But there's a gap. Pretty sure. But yeah, it'd be cool if they did just move it over a little bit so that it was like attached. Has Decala's original lore about her being an Aster princess been changed? Does she have a new origin? As you know, we love to get into the backstory and origins of all the characters we're adding. Decala, however, being such an old character in the 5th edition era, I think is a little light on things, and so we've worked with Games Workshop closely to be authentic and in keeping with her depiction for the 8th edition setting that our game is set in. Cool, okay. What's the goal behind moving Chosen to tier 3? We looked at the existing unit rosters. Chosen stood out in value, balance, and positioning, with them occupying a particularly valuable spot for Slaanesh because their high armor and defensive potential. Chosen didn't seem to get enough use when compared to their peers in purpose. The Chaos Warriors being a tier 5 unit made them less approachable because of the high initial requirements you need to get them in the first place. Still, tier 3 does turn out to be a bit low for the value they provide, so further adjustments can be expected in the near future. Okay, cool. So yeah, tier 3 is too low. They're going to put them back up to tier 4. Okay, that'd be good. Yeah, I think tier 4 is probably good for Chosen. I think getting Chaos Warriors at tier 2 or 3 is nice. Maybe keep Chaos Warriors at tier 2, but make Chosen tier 4. That's alright, I think. What about missing warriors or chaos monsters like basilisks, etc.? As you know, the Monstrous Arcanum has been a brilliant source of inspiration over the years. Many of its amazing creatures have made it into the game now. I wouldn't be surprised if we look there again in future. Okay. Really excited about Mist Mage. Notice they have access to Great Eagles. Since older generic mages currently lack flying mounts, do you plan to retroactively add Skycutter and Great Eagle to them? Maybe something to think on, as we have to be careful with how Mist Mages are used and not give them all... how mages are used and not give all of them a quick getaway. As we know in the past, we went a little mount happy, and I think in some cases we probably overdid things. So we're a little more cautious with handing them out now. Will there be an option for Slaanesh factions to confederate Sigvald? We're currently investigating a monogod demon faction will be able to confederate Warriors of Chaos in the future and vice versa. So maybe. That's cool. I'm surprised that they think people didn't use Chosen of Slaanesh. They are insanely tanky. No, they know that people didn't use them because they've got the stats. So yeah, so they're saying like that they looked at the stats and people don't use them much. But yeah, which makes sense because they're tier 5. You just don't have access to build them. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there might be lots of people that did use them a lot, but obviously they don't use them as much as they think they should be used. But yeah, I don't think they were saying that people don't think that they're good. I think they were just saying people don't get access to them enough, you know. Slaanesh has pretty crazy growth. I usually end up recruiting them in my campaign. Yeah. Well, probably everyone ends up recruiting them, but eventually. But obviously, they wanted them to be more utilized. Problem right now is reaching to tier 5 is too late, and you pretty much already won the campaign at that point. Yeah, it's like even if you've got really fast growth, you still have to, it still takes time to build the buildings. Like the tier 5 building takes like 5 turns to build, doesn't it? Or something, 6 turns or some shit. What else are we doing here? Fimi Noble as hero. Curious why he decided to have Fimi Noble. It seems like the Weirkin is an anti-large size hero already. Balefiend is also a Fimi hero already. Was there any thought of having it be FLC generic lord, similar to when the Beastman got the Brave Shaman FLC lord? Totally get your thing on this. We had similar thoughts when first working on the roster for Norska, where best to place the Fimi Noble. We already had plans to include Norscan Great Shaman. See, that's the wrong question for me. My question for me was like, why have the Fimi Noble at all? Why not have a Norscan hero? Like, why not have a Berserker or a Marauder hero? Like, because that's the thing, we still don't have like a Norscan Berserker warrior hero. Like, if you want to have a hero that's an actual Norscan warrior, like, you have to be a shaman. That's the only option. There's like no melee heroes. Like Bjorg Bearstruck is like obviously a legendary hero. He's like a berserker type dude. But yeah, I wish there was like a generic version of Bjorg that was just like a, you know, like just a warrior, like a tough warrior berserker hero or something. But anyway, whatever. I've ranted about that enough times. But yeah, I feel like there was no need to add a Fimi Noble, or I feel like there was no need to add a Fimi Noble as a hero or as a lord. Like, why the fuck does Norska need a Fimi Noble hero? You know, like, Norska needs fucking Norscan dudes in their faction. That's what they need. All right, now I've definitely finished now. Sorry. I don't know, sorry. I can't help myself. Can Aislan utilize Aminar? What even is Aminar? I don't even know what Aminar is. What is Aminar? We need a troll hero. Yes, the Throg needs a troll hero and troll lords, kind of, doesn't he? Oh, I don't know. People say that he should have a troll lord, but the thing is, like, trolls are dumb, right? So Throg couldn't really trust his trolls to lead armies. He needs humans to lead the armies because the trolls are too dumb. Yeah, so it's just about the delay, basically saying it wasn't ready. We wanted to get back in a good place with qualities up to the level we expect, etc. And yeah, I feel like it was a good idea. Like, I feel like whatever, you know, what am I trying to say? I feel like the level of quality in this current DLC is good. Like, I think this is the level of quality that we kind of expect and want. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of reworks we got from the free DLC combined with, you know, all the new mechanics and everything for the DLC lords. Yeah, it's good. We haven't given Aislan the ability to create sea patrols in settlements that are already established, with the exception of certain narrative dilemmas. Oh yeah, why is it the AI can't use sea lanes? When we first started to implement it, was a big decision whether this feature would be usable with AI, based on two things: AI's ability to handle the feature, and secondly, our thoughts on whether the design of this feature would be something that would be fun to play against. Given the reality that the AI and all related underlying systems were made with the understanding that there was an edge to the map, it was going to be extremely difficult to make the AI work well with such a system, and it would likely not be very capable of managing an empire separated by sea lanes. Secondly, we had design concerns about players near sea lanes becoming frustrated with factions appearing through them and how they might be counteracted. Although these were much less than our concerns with the AI, ultimately our decision boiled down to play only sea lanes or not do the feature at all. Yeah, all that stuff makes sense. Aminar's a gigantic named Merwin from the Vampire Coast Vortex campaign. Ah, cool. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for that, Goliath. Yeah, I think yeah, all this stuff makes sense. Like, you know, the AI wouldn't be able to handle the sea lanes properly if you did give it to them. Like the way the AI decides like how to attack things and how far away things are and how to build its, you know, how to build up its forces and stuff like that. Yeah, it just would be really confused, you know. But yeah, I think one thing about the sea lanes that I'm annoyed with is that I feel like more sea lanes needed to be added. Like at least 1 or 2 more sea lanes need to be added. Like going from the south of Ulthuan down south, and maybe from the north of Ulthuan up north along the, because like Marienburg is like a massive sea is a massive like trading hub for merchant seamen and stuff like that, right? So like, why is there no sea lane like anywhere near fucking Marienburg, you know? And like, yeah, and like down the coast of Bretonia, and like, I don't know, just I feel like, yeah, I feel like there should be like, it's not really like a big part of this game. It's not meant to be a naval game and everything, but I feel like especially with Tides of Torment, it's like, you know, like they're making effort to add more of a nautical theme, more nautical stuff. So, you know, one thing I was a little bit disappointed with is I would have loved it if they added 2 more sea lanes for everybody, not just for Iceland. Add 2 more sea lanes for everybody. And if they created more of those sea treasure things that were not just Vampire Coast pirates. So I'd like there to be like new sea treasure encounters that are like Norscan pirates, Dark Elf pirates, you know, maybe Beastman, fucking crazy Beastman Island or something, you know, whatever, like some more like pirate encounters that you can run into, so you get a bit more varieties. It's not always Vampire Coast. And also with the sea lane thing, how the AI can't deal with it because it's got empires and stuff like that. What they could do though is they could create special pirate, you know how you have like those horde armies that wander around in the sea, like the pirate ones, the blue ones, like they could make those guys kind of like have some more of those guys that maybe occasionally spawn, and like they go through the sea lanes and stuff as this like just a special thing that they do. But you know, it's probably not worth worrying about, not worth the effort, you know. But yeah, I would have liked to see a bit more sea encounters and maybe some more sea enemies added or something, or like a bit more interesting stuff to do in the sea. Yeah, like obviously they don't really want to invest in that sort of stuff, but yeah, it'd be cool if there was like more like patches of terror, like if the ocean had like currents and stuff, so, or like areas where there's good wind or some shit. So if you go, like, I think there already is sort of stuff like this, like there's coastal regions and there's deep sea regions and they have different stuff going on. But yeah, like if you had more sort of terrain in the water, like there's little patches where you could move faster and stuff like that, you know, so it was a bit more of a game to be played in the sea. But you know, I think the AI just isn't like built for that probably anyway, so it's probably just be a waste of time. You wouldn't be able to make it good anyway. But yeah, anyway, with Vassals rework, current vassalization doesn't really help players. The Vassal doesn't help or anything. We haven't focused on improving the system through update 7.0, but we welcome all feedback on this topic, and we feel that may look into it in the future. Yeah, so they haven't mentioned, I don't know if they mentioned Vassal specifically, but they have mentioned working on a diplomacy in the future. A noob wrote that question. Yeah, no, vassals are wicked. Vassals are the best. They should rework it so that like all factions have vassalage. But yeah, like I don't think there's a problem with the vassals. Well, if there's a problem with the vassals, there's a way bigger problem with the allies, because allies like breaking their alliances all the time is fucked. Like if they just simply made a thing that when you do an action that has a chance of breaking an alliance, like if the ally is going to break the alliance, then you get an extra little disclaimer saying if you proceed, your ally is going to break your alliance, and then you have an option to be like, okay, cool, we won't do it then. You know what I mean? Because it's like if you get it's a really shit system. Like if you get a military alliance, the whole point of a military alliance is that when you go to war, your military allies come to war with you. Then when you attack, you don't know, you have no way of calculating whether it's going to work or not. And then if it works, they'll join you. If it doesn't work, then they break the alliance with you and you lose your alliance. You lose all your allied recruitment, lose all your borrowed allied armies, lose all your fucking you know, 100 turns of alliance that you've had built up between each other and stuff, you know. And it's like, why the fuck does that happen like that, you know? Like if you're in an alliance with somebody, like if two countries are in an alliance and one of them goes to war and the other one doesn't want to go to war with that target, you can fucking guarantee they'd be sending diplomats saying, don't fucking go to war with those guys, because if you do, we're going to be really pissed off. Like they're not just going to be like, we'll just see what happens, and if they do it, then we'll just break the alliance, you know. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Anyway, but yeah, so I feel like they really need to work on that. But well, the reason I brought that up is because they have mentioned in a previous blog that they're planning on doing a diplomacy rework or a look at diplomacy at some point. I'm pretty sure definitely remember them saying that. Maybe it was going to be like another one of those proving grounds type things with some diplomacy changes. So if they do, my number one things would be, yeah, have a thing that makes it so that they warn you if they're going to break an alliance, so that you get the option to cancel your action. And so that alliances actually would be good, because it's like the evil factions have vassalage, which works really well, and you can have millions of vassals and they never break their vassalage basically, and it's awesome. Whereas all the good factions that only have alliances, they're fucked. Their shit doesn't work, you know. It's just, yeah, it's bullshit. And yeah, and it's like the good factions are the ones with the alliances that you more want to roleplay, you know. You want to roleplay that like TECLIS has made an alliance with Karl Franz to fight chaos and shit, you know. So yeah, anyway, yeah, the main things I would want is like, yeah, if something's going to break an alliance, you get a warning and you can cancel your action. And the other thing would be if they just put in some basic blockers for region trading, like so that if you've region traded a region once in a turn, like you can't region trade it again in the same turn, or if you do, it has like a penalty so that it would stack or something, so you can't do it infinitely. Because like, you know, some people would want to go further than that and restrict region trading a lot more. But if you at least stopped it from being that you could just infinitely trade regions back and forth to get infinite relations and infinite money and stuff, like you could easily stop that by just making a 1-turn cooldown or making a debuff to it, you know what I mean? Like a minus 30 debuff to region trade after you've done one region trade. And only has to last 1 turn just to stop you from being able to do it infinitely, you know? And the other thing is yes, and region trading should count as a trade pact. Exactly. Yeah. Region counting. What I had said previously was if you trade a region, it should count as you had, you just made peace. So if you declare war within 10 turns of trading a region, then you lose reliability. But it should count as a trade pact or whatever. I reckon you should count it as like a trade, count it as a diplomacy just ended. So like you just cancelled a trade pact, or you just cancelled a peace treaty or whatever, and then you got 10 turns before you can declare war. Yeah, I think that's those two changes plus the little safeguard against vassals leaving you. Those 3 changes, if they did nothing else, like those 3 changes would be, you know, like I feel like there's no downside and there's only upside to those 3 changes, you know. The only alliance I ever really broken is Kislev, other than the weird thing with rogue armies. They definitely have something going on. Yeah. But it doesn't really matter though. Like it's the same thing with the Dark Elf loyalty mechanic, right? Like the way that the Dark Elf loyalty mechanic works now, it's been nerfed so hard that you basically, like, no Dark Elf army will basically ever leave you, right? But like, why have the fucking mechanic in the first place? You know what I mean? Like they've figured out that the Dark Elf loyalty mechanic sucks, and no one likes the idea of your lords fucking leaving you, right? Once you've invested heaps in them and they're level fucking 30 and shit, and so they nerfed down the chance that your like lords will betray you to the point where they almost never will. But like, you know, why have it there at all if you're going to do that, you know? And it's the same with the alliance thing. Like, you know, even if there's a really low chance for the alliance to break, like, do you know what I mean? Like you don't want, when as a player, if you've got an alliance, you don't want to be attacking somebody and wondering whether they're going to break the alliance with you. You want to know, you know, you want to ask them, hey, I'm going to attack these guys. Are you going to come to war with me or not? Yes, we will. All right, cool. Let's do it. You know, you're not going to be like, I'm going to go to war. Maybe some of my allies will come. Maybe they'll all break the alliance. I don't know. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's, yeah. The mechanic is nice because you get rewarded for having high loyalty to levels that they give you things. Yeah, and like once you understand that, it's just a positive. But it's like there's still that negative psychology of it, you know. Do you have a plan to give lords with hybrid spells the ability to choose their own spells? No. Question about units. Which ones are going to be shared? Okay, there's a list of all the shared units. Possible to implement Aislin's mechanic for controlling garrisons for outposts. Indeed, Aislinn can control AI garrisons. It remains a choice, so you leave the AI. What? Did you just ignore the question? So would it be possible for Aislin's mechanic of controlling garrisons for outposts? So I don't think he understood the question, but yeah, basically that would be really cool. Like if you build an outpost, it'd be great if somebody attacked your ally where your outpost is built, if you could take command of the defense, that would be amazing. I don't think that Vassal understood what the question was. It doesn't seem like he answered it. But yeah, that would be awesome. They should add that. That'd be really cool because you never really get to do defensive sieges very much, right? But yeah, how cool would it be? They should implement something like Civ games where a faction contacts you. Do you want to go to war with X? And you have the option, yes, no, give me 10 turns to repair. How dare you? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Isn't Aislin's mechanic called Outpost too? Yeah. Yeah, that's why he thought he didn't understand what he was saying. So yeah, so if Aislinn has an outpost, then he can control the garrison. That's already the way that it is, right? So he's saying, but he's not talking about those outposts. He's talking about the other outposts because he's saying, would it be possible to implement Aislin's mechanic of controlling garrisons, which happens when he's got an outpost, for outposts, as in for the other outposts? But yeah, I don't think he saw. He didn't. Yeah, I don't think he understood the question. Unless I'm not understanding the question. Were Nordscan Marauders with bows or Kurgan horse archers considered? Ultimately, why did this not align with the faction design? Considering the Dreadmore is a no longer what? Cool, whatever. Power creeps topic concerns. Didn't they already answer this? Did I scroll back up again or something? They asked about power creep twice. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it looks like they picked up on the outpost thing. Cool. Oh, anyway, yeah, we've read it now. Yeah, nice. That was interesting. I mean, I found that was interesting. Hope you guys found it interesting as well. Thanks for the heads up on that, by the way, guys. Sorry, Aknarovich. Yeah, you'd like to inform me that tomorrow at 9 AM PST, you'll be starting a Wolfric campaign and you'll reap all the coastal lands, all of them. Nice. I missed that earlier. Yeah, cool. No, that was good. I really like those AMAs. I assume everyone saw the CA teaser yesterday. Confirmed the teaser yesterday. What? It's CA confirmed the teaser was an end times teaser. I would like to see if you've got a source for that, Jaden. I'd love to see their response because I have not seen that. Do you know where that is? Oh, in a new tweet. Fucking hell. I wish they would just put all the information in one place so I wouldn't have to fucking figure out where the fuck it is all the time. Alright. I'll try and find their Twitter. There's a new short on the one they put out the other day. They just said the end of the world. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm on the Total War Twitter. There's nothing on there. Is it different Twitter? Fucking hell. Oh well, whatever. Oh, it's on the YouTube channel as a short. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Oh, you mean the heat? No. What? Which part?
This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Sorry, I might have made this a bit too big or something.
This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
No. And yeah, in case you missed it, this is what they're talking about. Yeah, so in case you missed it, there's like high elves here in the foreground attacking some sort of ritual, and there's zombies. There's zombies coming over here defending. So it's like high elves versus undead. I think somebody said they saw Nagash's helmet or something. Somebody said they saw Nagash's helmet. I don't know where's Nagash's helmet supposed to be. It's in the cloud at the top. Okay, up here. You mean that, like, this sort of shape? Yeah, this shape here, you mean? Is that bit there that was there? Well, yeah, it looks like the end times is definitely happening. I mean, we kind of knew it was coming, but yeah. It's happening. Imagine CH hold all of us and it's actually Dogs of War. Yeah, it's actually like what's his name? Bjorgio's Besiegers? Yeah, it's actually Bjorgio's Besiegers. Yeah, sorry guys, thanks for trying. Yeah, you can't link stuff on Twitch. It blocks it. I think Dogs of War should just be merc camps with recruitable units rather than a full playable faction. That would be cool, actually. But they'd have to do it as like a free LC or something then, and that would be really hard for them to validate, you know? Bring back the ogres, my lord.
High Elven Archmage.
Master of high magic.
High Elven Archmage. Limitless talent.
Unfathomable knowledge. Master of high magic.
Master of magic.
Yeah, we'll just let that rebellion happen, I guess.
Assyrian's fire.
So they look at single lord packs rather than several lord packs, so it could be the same concept but with many individual units from various races. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I hope they figure out some way of doing. Like main thing I want, not even for playable factions. The main thing I want is just for the Tilea and Estalia to not be generic Empire. And yeah, I just want Tilea and Estalia to not be generic Empire, and for this whole area here to be like, you know, more alive. You know, like I want, yeah, like I feel like Tilea and Estalia are kind of like pretty, I don't know, pretty cool places, and it'd be cool if there was like sea trade going on between them and, you know, stuff. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe like expand the map a little bit as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's not happening as far as I know. I don't know that it's happening. I've not heard of any rumors that it's happening or anything, so guessing it's not happening. All right, cool. Well, yeah, that was a lot of news to go through. There'll be more news this evening. So I'm probably gonna stream for a few hours, then try to sleep for a few hours. I probably won't be able to sleep though, and then I'm gonna jump back on and stream again. You know, probably a bit before the announcements and stuff. Like my plan is to get on like before the launch, so that I'm streaming when you guys get access to the game, and then I'm gonna keep streaming the game until the announcements and stuff start, and then I'll probably start covering I'll probably just start streaming the stream. I don't know, is that like stupid though? I don't know. Like I was thinking I'll just like stream. I'll just stream the announcement stream on my stream, you know what I mean? But I don't know if that's like weird, or if I should just cancel my stream and go watch their stream, or what. Maybe I should do a poll. Lots of people do that, like stream other streams.
The quest for knowledge continues.
Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. All right? This is probably the most important thing. Viewers can watch along with you. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, stream the stream. Yeah. All right. So I'm hoping this is going to work out well. We're going to have a little ultimate battle with Wurzag here, but he may not do anything, or he may take the settlement. I think we're cool either way. The only thing that might be bad is if another whole army that I haven't seen yet comes up and it's got some really scary units in it. The other thing about the announcements is, like, I don't know how long it's going to go for, and like how... What am I... This? Oh, Shrine of Kurnos. Yeah, cool. I can take that. Oh shit. I kind of thought that might happen, but oh well. Look it. She was just a lowbie life mage that I just recruited. Hey, we brought Krace back to life. How awesome is that? Oh, fuck these guys. I wish they would just freaking... Oh, we got two in the same turn, Anthony. Hero and Imric both got it.
TECLIS, High Lawmaster. knowledge.
All right, I think we're just gonna get in there and have a crack because I'm sick of them. Sick of this waiting. Can't deal with this waiting.
Even I can improve. Feel my power. Destroy them.
Master of high magic. Annihilate them. Master of high magic. Ready yourselves. I am their end.
I wonder if they're gonna
Maiden's benediction.
I wonder if they'll stand and fight or not. Because I mean, I guess we've got better stuff than them. Yeah, probably bringing in too much stuff. I'm probably just gonna retreat. Nope, they're fighting. Could auto resolve and wipe them out completely. Fuck, maybe I should take the auto resolve because we'll get a lot of points.
I will give you victory.
Yeah, we just got 365 scrolls out of that because it was like 3 armies, 2 lords, some decent units, and it was multiplied by maybe like 25% from him, then another 5% there, and then 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, you know, so yeah, we got probably got double. Stream starts an hour before DLC access. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get confused about when everything's starting because there's like the stream, there's the announcement, and then there's the DLC access, and it's like, fuck. Stream watch party is cool and not cringe. All right.
Take them.
All Calador rejoices.
Guide us
All right, making a defensive alliance with these guys so we can get replenishment in their territory.
Defender of truth. All in good time. TECLIS, High Lawmaster. Off I go. Soon. Soon.
Imri. Onward for Calador.
I wield the winds. I know my destination. Full speed.
Right, going all out, everyone in force march for this one. So hopefully Wurzag will have a crack, but probably not.
Effortless for such as I.
Yeah, so maybe I should take Alariel. Maybe I should confederate. Maybe I should confederate Alariel now because then we could get her extra capacity for heroes, for handmaidens. The only problem is, yeah, the only thing is at the moment it's kind of nice having her, it's nice having Tyrion, Alariel, and Eltharion all fielding multiple armies, kind of defending and just, you know, encouraging enemies not to come close. Hey, we got Nakari here. So we got Archmage of Fire with Resistant. That's pretty good.
Asur sorcerer.
The most.
Yeah, I'll let the fire mage get the trait. And then I think I'll just take him out then, because otherwise we have to wait another 5 turns more to we have to wait another 5 turns to.
We will prevail. This is absurd.
You think yourself welcome in the Phoenix Court?
Oh, they won't take Shrine of Konos. Yeah, I want Konos to.
Even the law master could.
I mean, Krace, sorry. Krace is only at war with us.
They are unworthy. They will die.
Shaper of fates.
We still haven't got any life mages, have we? Yeah, I need to recruit some life mages so we can just have some available to respec in and out and stuff.
Us.
Strike them down. We need not fear.
Could always throw some influence at Krace. Yeah, we could throw influence at Krace. I'd probably rather just give him money though, because we can do the infinite money thing.
The winds empower us.
Fall to my... They'll suffer the might of Sapphire. Asur might is not free. I see the winds. Destiny lies there.
I find talking to your kind most trying. What is it?
I can't even give him Alicia.
Certainly not.
How long does a rebellion last for? Does rebellion go down by 1 per turn or something?
The Phoenix Court will hear your petition.
Destruction abounds.
Magic in purest form. Rest, weary feet.
Never.
High Elven Archmage.
Nice. We maxed it out. Hey, we have to yeah, we got up to level 11, level 10, sorry. So now we can take over all the positions now.
Trained by the White Tower. Scholar Supreme. I know my destination. So be it. For Ulthuan! I bring Azurian's fire.
TECLIS's command. Sapphire's
Yeah,
servant.
reduce our
High
upkeep a little
Elven
bit.
Archmage. I cannot rewrite reality.
Hey, Sibelius. Welcome. Yeah, I could use influence, but I kind of wanted to save it for my other stuff. Alright, I'll bring some more heroes up here. So yeah, so we did manage to get 2 mages at once then. So I guess there isn't a cap of 1 per turn.
Come, dispel the darkness.
So I keep clicking. So many mechanics, I keep clicking on the wrong ones. So we've got all the mages now. Not all of them, but nearly.
By the White Tower.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 1 more to get. And we have all 9 mages plus plus our other mages. It's all stacked up in TECLIS's
The
party there.
Athwa answers to me.
Let these guys have a chance of getting the Nurgle Mortis engine as well.
You summoned me? The winds are rising. This is not the end. The Athwa answers to me.
Alright, oh yeah, did Imric get to level 12 yet? Nope. We'll get to level 12 so you can get that.
Scholar Supreme.
Rebellion, yeah, so we're going to get a rebellion here probably. But Tyrion will probably deal with it. Do you feel that TECLIS's mechanic is as powerful as Gelt, or too early to say? It's just different, Yuki. It's not really like, I don't know. Like I don't, yeah, like whenever you, like I don't really like those sort of questions like about what's the most powerful and shit, because it's just basically whatever you, like once you define what you mean by most powerful, then you'll have answered the question, you know what I mean? Like but yeah, but so it's sort of like it's more about defining the question than it is about comparing the factions, you know. But anyway, like, so yeah, if you to describe it, like I would say Gelt's mechanic is basically that the main thing about Gelt's mechanic is you can just get more and more and more mages. The more mages that you have, the more currency you get, the more mages that you can unlock, and you can get extremely high amounts of magic, right? So you can get like your Winds of Magic pool can get up to like 500 or whatever. So then you have like shitloads of mages. You're getting more mages all the time until you get to 100, and when you get into a battle, you can just blast down spell until you've used up 500 Winds of Magic and just nuke the shit out of the enemy army. So if you mean like doing that, then yeah, TECLIS can do that with like 1 army basically. So TECLIS, the main difference in that area is that the 2 differences, I guess, is that TECLIS only gets 9 extra mages. So where Gelt gets unlimited extra mages, TECLIS only gets 9 extra mages, right? So he can have 1 army that's got like, you know, his 9 special mages plus a couple of normal mages, so 11, plus a mist mage or 2 mist mages, so like 13, plus a couple of lore masters, so 15. So he could have like 15 mages or something, right? And then each of those mages would have maybe like plus 10 Winds of Magic, so extra 150 Winds of Magic or something. You know, so he might, so you know, so he's gonna have like maybe 250 Winds of Magic or 200 Winds of Magic or something once he gets maxed out. He's not gonna have like 400 or 500 or 700 like Gelt is. So yeah, but he's still gonna have the 200% in spell intensity. He can easily get 200% spell intensity on 1 army, but he's not going to be able to have every single army probably be able to get to the 200% spell intensity. But he'll be able to get like, you know, an extra 15-30% spell intensity on a lot of his armies. But yeah, so basically in terms of doing what Gelt does, TECLIS doesn't do what Gelt does as well. He can basically have 1 army that does what Gelt does a bit, but with a bit less Winds of Magic. But he can't have like his whole faction made up of Gelt armies, right? And he won't have as much Winds of Magic. But he does other stuff that Gelt doesn't do. So he has these his unique mages don't just give him extra winds of magic like Gelt's do. His ones give him army changing effects. So like this one gives his entire army 600 barrier points on all of his infantry. Like, you know, Gelt doesn't have that. So, you know, do you get what I mean? So it's like all Gelt does is have a shitload of mages who cast a shitload of spells that do double damage. Like that's pretty much all Gelt does, right? Whereas TECLIS can do a little bit of that, but he does a whole bunch of other shit. So you get what I mean? So it's like, so yeah. So if you're defining, is he as powerful as Gelt in terms of being able to do exactly what Gelt does? Then no. I guess it would be the answer. Does that answer your question? I think a lot of other people are kind of interested in that as well. So it's not like, I thought it was worth spending a bit of time on. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the question. All right, let's see if he's going to so yeah, so we've got like 201 winds of magic now. I expect to get up to 250, 300 maybe, but yeah, it won't be up to like 700 or whatever like thing as is. Oh, actually that's a good point. We need to unlock how do we unlock the blah, blah. How do we unlock this? That's it. 600 winds of magic. So once we get that, then we'll be able to do double damage with all our spells. So yeah, I probably should have. I was nearly had it then, but I kind of want to get that one last mage. But yeah, that's all right. All right, let's see if we're gonna get attacked. Hopefully he'll either attack us or he'll stand there so we can get him.
Greetings.
There's an ancillary for 18 wins too, I think, for being AFK in Safari. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. We could probably go and sit all of our heroes in Safari. It's always interesting to see how people always want to know what is best, and then I go around mixed armies all the time and roleplay them. Yeah, that's it, yeah. People always want to know what the strongest thing is. But that's not necessarily what you're... what the fuck? I'm getting extorted. I'm getting extorted by a Lithanar, who's apparently ranked 2 in the world. I think the High Elf Dominance is pretty strong in this campaign. Alright, fucking Lithanar, you better not bankrupt me. Do we get a poll? A poll of whether we should stream or whatever? Yeah. Oh, here he comes. Close victory medium. Fuck. He fucked me out of my points now. Because now we get spell resistance on Imric, which is cool, whatever. But oh no, is it physical resistance or spell resistance? It's physical resistance. But yeah, but we would have if he had attacked TECLIS instead of Imric, we would have just gotten like, you know, 400 fucking scrolls out of that. Oh well.
They are shady.
Yeah, nice. I guess actually getting the physical resistance on Imric is probably better than getting it on TECLIS almost, because he's more of a brawler. But yeah, I'm pissed off that we missed out on the scrolls. I should have thought of that and not put Imric in Force March. Pity you didn't fight that. It would have been epic fight, one-sided, but epic. Sorry.
Hoef's chosen. If you say so.
I wanted to get this over and done with, this whole early part of the game of dealing with what's his name. I wanted to get that over and done with, and it's just been sort of dragging on a bit now. So I'm kind of in a rush to, not in a rush, but yeah, I kind of want to just, you know.
Purest sorcery, boundless wisdom.
Wisdom awaits. Elfry! My powers are needed here.
Oh, it's actually tier 2. No, it's not. It's tier 2. Sorry, not tier 3.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
I guess we could just leave them in there. Should we... Cool. So now TECLIS is getting, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's got 10 mages plus him. So I think he gives you 25% extra. And I think the mages maybe give you about 10% extra. Maybe the swordmasters give you like 5% or 7% extra or something like that. So yeah, we're basically getting like double scrolls now, over double scrolls now, I would say.
Eurofair.
Actually,
Battle calls me.
this would be a good opportunity to save it again. I'm not going to actually do the testing now because we spent ages on it the other day and we couldn't figure it out. And I probably won't be able to figure it out again this time either.
Unleashed.
Kissed by the moon.
Hoeth sees all. So be it.
Done.
Can we auto this without losing any units? Looks good. So even though this is a tiny battle, it's probably worth 40 scrolls. We'll probably get like 100 out of it.
Steady hand is needed.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe we'll only, maybe it was only worth 20. we got 50 out of it.
Sack this place.
The math stream was fun to watch, although it went completely over my head. I think it was a bit over my head as well, and I was out of my depth. My year 12 maths that I've mostly forgotten is not up to the task.
They are nothing. I claim it for Calador.
Do you reckon I should sell Dawn's Light and to blow up the to blow this? Oh, I could pay to blow it up. I guess that'd be cheap. That'd be easier. Do you reckon I should blow it up once I've got a few more Mortis engines, or?
What do you require?
Ever victorious.
Hish guides me. Your word is my command. Lilith protects me.
High Elven Archmage, I see the winds.
Characters, Noggle Corruption, minus 19.
You require assistance?
Oh, so it doesn't cause corruption. Cool. Yeah, my fault. My whole faction's turning into like mad Noggle followers now.
As I expected.
Behold my power!
TECLIS. I foresaw this victory.
Gifted advisor. Do not tarry. Out of reach.
Well, they don't really need all these armies now, do they?
Master of high
TECLIS is probably pretty much doomstacky now.
Another victory.
They'll suffer the might of
No,
suffering.
let's put her out of force march. Give her a hook on so you got 5% extra campaign movement range. Yeah, we'll split them up so we can cover more ground, get Wurzag wiped out quicker. Oh, beautiful! We got our heroes. Oh, does it? Can I recruit all provinces? Yes, beautiful. Armor for Lord's army.
One's Archmage.
Yeah, cool. So now we can recruit a bunch of nobles.
Speak your mind.
There's going to be Mortis Engine
Brave
nobles.
son of Ulthuan.
I don't really need the influence anymore, I guess, too much, but...
The people are restive.
I don't know if I should, try and farm for good traits. It's pretty expensive, that's the only problem.
What do you require? Standing by.
Corruption is rife.
Alright, we'll wait till next turn before we get any more.
Asor Sorcerer. High Elven Archmage. Infused by Hoet's wisdom. An Archmage is accustomed to victory. Master of high magic. I wield the winds. Hoeth's disciple. Archmage. I see the winds. The vortex calls.
Just a little bit there.
You dare order me?
The most.
Get him with that inside our zero movement circle.
Ulthuan prevails. Asuryan protects. Their lives the coin. Asor Sorcerer.
Mathlan's Blessing, 25% physical resistance for the entire army. Pretty sexy.
The day is ours. winds were with us.
Have you come to atone for your misdeeds?
We are ill at ease.
Trained by the White Tower.
High Elven Archmage. Row Asur. Cloaked in shadow.
Student of TECLIS. Embrace the night.
All right, well,
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
yeah, I'll put both of those guys there in ambush.
A reckoning.
So hopefully we can get this wrapped up pretty soon.
Safari's servant.
Right, our economy is doing a bit better at least.
Magic in purest form.
Cool. Get in there. Yeah, I would like to quickly pop back here and just pump up the growth there. Nemesis crowns in the Empire. Nice.
Orders? Hoeth grants you wisdom. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, there's more armies there, but they don't look to be too strong.
Marching. Very well. Perhaps next time.
Archmage. Light of the moon. Not this day.
I'll bring her up behind just so that, yeah, hopefully TECLIS can handle whatever they throw at him. But if they try and bypass him, then she can collect him. Am I going to be able to attack, or am I going to get... You're going to be able to attack there, or am I going to get fucked up? It looks kind of good, right? I think. Yeah, nice.
They cannot withstand high magic.
I might just heal this hero. Oh no, she's got a mount. She can heal. She can heal once she gets into the settlement. That raiding is some BS. They're like 20 miles away from the settlement. What do you mean? They're raiding the villages that are trying to bring their stuff to market and stuff. Whoops.
I will prevail.
Advance.
Loyal. Asa, move! As you say. Swiftly. We will obey. Onward. Asurian guides us. Forward!
Understood.
Sister of Avalon.
No, try and slow them down, or at least try and distract part of their army so then our archers can just melt everything else.
I summon the winds, led by Hoat.
Warrior maiden.
We away.
The most potent spells.
Yes.
Asur Archmage. Magic's unleashed. Moving.
No, I need to slow down these guys.
High Mage ready. Asur Archmage. Asur Fury.
She's doing a good job.
Spellcaster Supreme.
Advance. Without question. Loven Seaguard.
Nice.
Advance. Asur forward.
Not done.
Archers. Without fail.
Guardian.
Asurian's fire. Behold my power.
Oriole.
Loven Seaguard. Orders received. We go. We advance.
I will not tarry.
Loyal servant.
Asur Archmage. Witness true magic.
Illyrian archers.
The winds flow through me.
No, I think we might have missed out on some of the magic scrolls, but that's alright. If we get 20, I think that's enough to get our last mage. And then we just need another 600 to get our double magic. And then the rest of the stuff's just sugar on top of thing. I should have thrown a gift to Grace as well. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. If we get a bit of extra money, I'll just chuck a couple of small gifts or one large gift or something to Grace maybe. No, actually, no, it's probably no point because they hate my guts anyway.
Asur might is not free.
So I don't really want to own this area. I just want to kind of lock it down with good allies, and have them have them kind of protect it for me. Who's the strongest factions in the world? Last Defenders are really strong. Cool. I might just keep feeding them more territories so they can like block off the whole south. So I can just have a little enclave down here guarded by them. Oxyodal's also strong. Good. Sea of Patrol's not too bad. You've got to make friends with Sea of Patrol at some point.
Zalgov, Master of the White Tower.
Imric. Make haste, Asur!
Did Imric get the Mortis engine already? Yeah, he does have it. The Urfather's crown.
Sail forth!
Yeah, they I don't know, they might have an army here. I mean, it's pretty likely they might have an army there that can
Master of
destroy
high
us.
magic, infused by Hoet's wisdom.
I'm just going to mount heal this
will complete my
hero,
orders.
just get it back to full.
I stand with you.
I wield the winds.
There we go. Yeah, that's good, that's good.
My powers are yours to command.
Oh yeah, none of these guys got their...
I hear the Kadaif.
None of these guys got their Nurgle traits.
I await your command. Adventure awaits.
True son of Ulthuan.
Resilient, vigorous. And they're both good traits. I want like crushing or whatever so I can get...
Speak your mind. I await your orders. The taint is spreading.
Yeah, as soon as we'll just kill Wurzag, then we'll just pump out fucking a million heroes here. Give them all Mortis Engine, and then we can just pump growth everywhere.
Of high magic.
Get a bunch of administrator mages.
Master of high magic. I must study.
Tech-wise... Yeah, I want to get some of these expensive ones, but... I'm too poor. Oh, 5% physical resistance for White Lines of Krace. Nice. We deserve it.
Summon the Lawmasters.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, they ran away again.
Ridiculous. Your vulgar manners may amuse the court, but frankly, they offend me. Be quick.
You must restore order.
They've chosen to... No, I'm going to make peace with them. I will save them. The mighty Krace.
Futile.
Yeah, we lose out on the upkeep production, but it doesn't actually make the lines any better, so we don't really need them to be dead.
Master of magic.
I like to keep Krace alive as my
Magic's unleashed.
Oh wow, they're getting busy over here.
Not your shadow.
Master of high magic.
Saphiri's servant.
High mage.
Might put this guy
Embrace the night.
like there,
Seeking a trial.
so that hopefully he'll move in range and we can bash him.
I bring Azurian's fire.
And I'll just put this guy here just in case.
Led by the winds. Most astute.
All right.
And me? Lilith protects me. Kaish spellcaster, as you say.
We got any more regions to sell? I guess we want to sell.
The city is crumbling.
Yeah, we've got to take these regions before we can sell some more stuff to him. And yeah, hopefully we get an alliance with that out of that.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
Why isn't he fighting Negron or someone? Alright, I have to hit the Bank of Eltharion again, I think. I mean, I probably could get the money elsewhere, but it's easier to take it from
in
Eltharion.
my father's name. For the fallen. Tor Evres.
He's still got, how much money has he got? Still got money left. Oh yeah, no, he's run out of money now.
My solemn duty. It is necessary.
Oh, so we're not getting the diplomatic high elves. The diplomatic points with high elves doesn't count, I would guess, once you get maxed out. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about trying to raise relations with these guys. I'm just double checking.
You may approach, but
so minus 45 heading to 64.
Your presence offends me.
If we could keep him under 64, that would be good. All right, let's
I will see to it.
Yeah, so just offer them a military alliance or something, offer them some money, then cancel the peace treaty, then you can just raise it to whatever.
Most astute.
Might have given them a bit too much money, but yeah. That's right. We should be able to get most of the money back again, hopefully. But yeah, now I'm gonna have to hit the old Bank of Loic again. Yeah, I might have.
In my father's name.
Been overboard with the gifts there.
Tor Evres expects. My solemn duty. For the fallen. It is necessary.
I think we're nearly good to go again.
Tor Evres expects. In my father's name. My solemn duty.
Cool. All right. See if we get any more. So basically, just keep trying to put heroes into that area until we get more and more.
If you must.
More and more Nurgle traits. And then we try and get rid of it before we cause the plague to take over the world. It'd be kind of cool if the plague did take over the world, because that way we could like fight that we could fight in the sea to try to stop anyone from getting onto Ulthuan with their plagues. That'd be kind of fun. Now, we've got 3 little armies. Hopefully we'll be able to deal with this pretty okay. Does poison count as physical damage? No, poison bypasses physical resist, doesn't it? I always rush down to take Crace when I'm doing Alistair. Furs is like up 10% upkeep reduction. Oh, Furs is 10% upkeep reduction for White Lions. Ah, okay.
TECLIS.
Yeah, I think we need to design a new Alistair campaign.
Ever vigilant. TECLIS.
I'm not sure if it's like Tyrion or Alithana.
Swordmaster of Hoth. Arcanist Supreme.
I feel like this is going to be pretty straightforward. We just get all our heroes, put them in a blob, kill them all with magic. It'll be pretty straightforward. Oh, it's 5% from the furs. Okay, cool. I was going to say, if it was 10%, then you only got to take over 10 fur locations and you got 3 White Lions. That's pretty good. Wait. I kind of want to hide these guys, but I kind of want them close enough in case I need reinforcements, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll...
Oath One cannot stand alone. We fight together as one. Stop! Onward! Their end is nigh. TECLIS. I go.
Credrin's on his mount as well.
I am ready. Brave and true. Forward. Setting forth. TECLIS. Elfrai Harathai! Chosen of Hoeth! Rapid advance! Guardian! Making my way! None can comprehend my power! Quickly now! Moving out! Lafane Lecky! Oathwan! Giran protects me.
Alrighty, let's get some stuff going on. What do we got here? I didn't put on any
Noble.
Lakoi Soraya, awaiting orders.
High Mage.
Scython, hear me.
Assia Mage.
Menlui, Araya Menlui.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, we need more
Dauntless.
regen.
Wielder of the Winds.
Oathwan Mage.
Mage.
TECLIS.
Okay, I'm forging plus combat seems to do pretty good on those on that guy.
High Lawmaster. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, no, we need more damaging spells. I'm trying to like do cheap heals, but it's not. It's no good.
Finish them. Yes. Tremble before me. Attack.
Oathwan Mage.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I didn't equip my buffs.
Awaiting orders.
Didn't equip all my my buffs.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, we need more damaging magic for sure.
Chosen of Hoeth. Speak quickly.
Orders.
My power is yours.
Reshaping reality. Son of Ulfwin. Hoeth, grant me truth.
Withdrawing!
Yeah, I mean, I probably should have been smarter with it, but I just wanted to see if we could just brute force it.
Acknowledged. Swiftly.
As you say. March!
For duty.
None can comprehend my power. TECLIS. Ancestors, hear me.
Oh, the giant's nearly, oh, one of the giants is nearly down. That's good.
With haste. Secrets unknown.
Attack!
Lothen Seaguard.
I think that's it. I think they're done.
Maintaining order.
Noble Lord.
Well, geez.
I go then.
Servant of the tower.
Greenskins are always fun to fight. Yeah, I should have made it. I should have like made it more fun, I guess. But
Awaiting orders.
it was pretty fun.
Victory
It was still
lies
pretty
ahead. Strike! Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Ready.
fun. Mango the squigs with the poison. Yeah.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Oh, did they kill? Did they kill that lord?
My power is yours.
Command me! Advancing! Sithon Seal today! Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Not sure if you got Lore of Light's passive on, but it makes Wurzag's bonus useless. Okay. I haven't got Lore of Light passive on TECLIS yet. I'm just gonna get Death first. White Lion is just built to shred Dark Elves, so he's in a perfect spot for it. Permanent ambush attacks are always fun and always be Lithanar for me. Yeah, so I'm thinking like a Lithanar. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, you wouldn't get the Confederation till like turn 20 or something probably. Be interesting to see how fast we can get the Confederation, the Alistair Confederation with him, with Lithanar, yeah.
I have no need of them.
Gives the whole army magical attacks, so no physical resistance. But it's only when he's casting spells though, right? Oh, what the fuck? Bellicor's reinforcing him. What an absolute dick. I can't retreat straight up because of the settlement, but we can go into the battle and then just retreat as soon as we come on the field. I think as long as our troops are near the edge of the map when we retreat, then we'll take no casualties. It's definitely minus 20 favor from him, heretic. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. He's not really allied. He's not allied with Bellicor. He just like happened to, when he attacked us, then Bellicor like has just taken the opportunity to jump on borders and attack us again as well. So yeah, it's fine. It's just a misunderstanding. He's not with them. So yeah, so basically just want to stop everyone as soon as they come on the map. So they stay right near the border. That's it. And then we just, we can't retreat, but we can concede. And these guys are all right on the edge of the map, so they shouldn't be, they should be able to get away without taking any damage. Yep, 0 losses. Sweet. Kind of battle where I tend to do a lot of whoopsie targeting with AoE spells. Yeah, I'm happy that none of our guys died, because I think those unique mages, I think they don't start off as immortal, so they're unique and they've got super powerful stuff, and you can't replace them, but they can die. So yeah, I kind of like that though. It gives you the you know, the value of the ancient high elves.
Ah, now this is a fine meeting.
Did that just get wiped, or did I actually retreat? Defensive alliance with Tyrannok, but aren't I already in a defensive alliance with those guys? No, I'm not. No, I don't think I can do that, sorry. I think I'm gonna have to take the defensive alliance with Illyria because they actually have settlements. Even though I kind of feel like Illyria is the aggressor. So Theoden got the Earthfather's crown.
My powers are yours to command.
True son of Ulthuan.
My guy Theoden. Yeah, maybe we should just leave him there.
Born to lead. Nobly done.
Dangerous vigorous. Yeah, we didn't get any crushings or anything, unfortunately. Alright. What are we doing here? So I'm gonna try and we're gonna just try and take out their settlements as fast as we can.
My powers are yours.
So I probably should level these guys up because we got heaps of guys needing levels. Mage of Heavens. Yeah, physical resistance is pretty good, I think. Another mismage. Caradrian, the legendary hero. All right. Captain of the Phoenix Guard. Heal per second. Entity size is small. Unit is not a hero. So he heals infantry near him. And I think we can get another thing that makes infantry not die if they're below, as long as they're above 50% health. So you can put the two things together to make them, like, you know, super tough. %30 chance for destroyed Phoenix Guard to be restored after battle. Yeah. Yeah, Mark of Assyrian. 45 meter radius. Enables magical attacks for Phoenix Guard with strength unbreakable, yeah. If he goes below 25% health, yeah. Oh, campaign movement range plus 10% for accompanying Lord. Does that stack on top of the mismage as well? We've got to get him some Phoenix Guard at some point. Oh, they only get chariots. They don't get any horses or flying mounts now. They're just chariots. That's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Hey, Pythax, Oeth, guide me. I mean, I can't wait to get some Swordmasters of Hoeth. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. You've been a great supporter of the channel for the last few days, and much appreciated. Muchas gracias. We find a thematic stack. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool. I wonder what would be the best thing to do. Like, should I make it like? Yeah, should I do it with anytime Christmas and all that? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Well, almost not quite Christmas, but yeah, Merry Christmas in advance. Yeah, what would be the best legendary lord to lead our Swordmaster of Hoeth stack, or should we get like a generic prince to lead it? I feel like having lots of mages and a couple of lore masters and a heap of swordmasters all mixed together would be pretty cool. I wish I could get something like this, like the Phoenix Guard thing, where they don't die and stuff, but for swordmasters. Yeah, where was that item that made them not die unless they went under 50% health? I think it was... Oh, you're saying get the light mage one, magic attacks for a whole army. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey, Eva. Does he have any bonuses for swordmasters? No, he doesn't seem to have any particular bonuses for swordmasters. Oh no, I was thinking like, is there any lords that specifically give us bonus for swordmasters? because we get some Swordmaster bonuses, like
This is no meager prize.
we get some Swordmaster bonuses from our mages, kind of like this one getting shit. Like this one gives barrier to all of our Swordmasters, but I mean I suppose the same thing would work on Phoenix Guard as well. I thought there was like stuff we could get specifically as bonuses to Swordmasters. Oh no, it's in the Lawmaster. So it's in the Lawmaster skill tree. So yeah, we just want to have like heaps of Lawmasters in our Swordmaster army basically, and then I think they buff them. Yeah, Lawmasters get some buff for Swordmasters, exactly. So yeah, this Lawmaster, I think we're gonna get rid of him. We're gonna remake him with a better trait probably, because he's got a shit trait. But yeah, he gets ballistic plating for Swordmasters of Hoeth. So we can get that on one of them, and then we get this. That was just temporarily to help the characters level up for the accompanying lord. You get spell resistance for the whole army. I guess that gives us. Yeah, so we could stack that for more upkeep reduction on the Swordmasters, but I'd probably rather stack that for more spell resistance. So if we can get the Swordmasters up to like, actually that'd be really sweet. If we get the Swordmasters up to 90% spell resistance, and then we just drop fucking flame storms on top of our stack, and the Swordmasters just can be mixed in with the mages to stop them from taking damage, to be like a blade of armor for them basically. And then if we can get the spell, and we can get that item that makes infantry not die if they're above 50% health. I wish I didn't take it. I wish I had taken it. I took the winged staff instead, which is actually really useful. But yeah, I kind of wish I had taken the other one now.
Hoeth's chosen.
All right. So what are we doing here? I don't know. I don't really need Kindle Flame because I don't do fire spells. Oh, I suppose I do when I cast Fireball or cast Fire Convocation. Well, actually, yeah, the recharge, power magic recharge from that would be good as well. How many of the points do we need? 4. Okay, cool. We're nearly there. Yeah, we get Kindle Flame. Manifold Sorcery. And then... I mean, it'd be pretty good to get Stand Your Ground, but... yeah, I think that's pretty good. We don't really need Smoke and Mirrors. Just gives speed. We're going to be mainly in a blob anyway. Don't need Rolling Skies.
A blessing. TECLIS, High Lawmaster.
Oh, he's not. Yeah, I was going to say he'd already retreated. I've just got this one unit of Swordmasters. I call it Swordmasters are fucking cool as. You gotta admit they're pretty fucking cool. I just want to have like 1 unit of Swordmasters and like 19 mages. and then Lawmasters and stuff. You may not like it, but that's what peak performance looks like.
Tremble before me.
We will obey.
Understood.
Yes.
Assar Noble.
Dauntless.
Alright. Just gonna do a bit of heals.
Dauntless. Noble. Helfry Harathai.
Awaiting orders. Scython, hear me!
I would prefer if the Swordmasters had aspiring champions, numbers, and stats. That would be cool as well. Do you think that that's, like, appropriate, though? Oh yeah, what do you think about strength, faction strength? Like, people have told me that White Lions and Swordmasters are pretty similar in level, kind of on the tabletop. They're about the same kind of tier. They have slightly different roles and stuff, but, you know, and slightly different bonuses and everything, but they're kind of, like, about the same, like, points value or whatever. But I'm not sure about Phoenix Guard. Are Phoenix Guard are like a tier up probably from them, or are they kind of around the same level as well? Just all different bonuses again.
Crush them.
TECLIS also give buffs to Mistmages. He can unlock, not in his skill tree, but yeah, TECLIS can unlock buffs for Mistmages in his secrets of the fucking tower or whatever it's called. Phoenix Guard are better than Swordmasters, are better like White Lions, lore-wise. Yeah, but what about tabletop-wise? I feel like tabletop-wise, they're the Phoenix Guard, like the Swordmasters and the White Lions are like the similar, right?
Only victory awaits with haste.
But what about Phoenix Guard? Are they a bit stronger, a little bit more expensive on the tabletop? Yeah, I just wanted to top up our health. Kind of job done now, I guess.
Wielder of the winds. Endure. Bend to my will.
Reshaping reality. Lawmaster of Poem. Let us go. I am chosen. Anan.
High Mage.
Alright, I think everyone's all healed up. But yeah, no, Mistmages are their own separate category, like Lawmasters. Yeah, and but you get buffs. You can get buffs to Mistmages. Like there's buffs for different mages, and there's buffs that you can get from Mistmages as well. But you don't buff them. Like there's like buffs to mages don't buff Mistmages, but there's separate buffs that he can get from Mistmages as well. Last time I played Elves, I had a fully juiced Lawmaster of Hoeth go toe-to-toe against the Slayer King in one-on-one. Is that tabletop accurate as well? Fully juiced, but yeah, was it a fully juiced Lawmaster of Hoeth versus a fully juiced Slayer King? Probably not.
I am finished with you. My infinite knowledge is yours. preparing an ambush. I do not rush.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, bring this guy in again.
Out of reach.
So this guy's the cleanup crew, so if anything escapes from TECLIS, then this guy can pin them down and TECLIS can come back and finish them off.
Master of high magic.
I should have recruited some troops with these guys maybe, but it is what it is.
A subtle strategy. Triumph lies this way.
Master of high magic. Ready yourselves. Full speed, Azor. Seeking a trial. There I must go.
We'll just respec her out again. Do another safer. Yeah, the administrator, we're going to try and keep them active. Keep them free and ready to be placed.
Oath one prevails. Assyrian protects.
How does a wizard 20-man stack for TECLIS feel versus a 20 stack for Gal? You can't get the 20 stack for wizard for TECLIS. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. Yeah, TECLIS doesn't get unlimited wizards. He only gets +9 wizard capacity. So I mean, you can eventually still get a wizard get that much, but you have to have multiple tier 4 settlements to be able to get up to capacity.
High Elven Archmage.
But yeah, you saw what you saw then is pretty much what you get with TECLIS. So I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I got 10 spellcasters plus TECLIS. But yeah, I got a few more coming in.
You must restore order.
We could take the 600. Maybe actually, maybe I'll grab the 600 first, and then I'll grab the last mage. What's the last one? Oh, -20 campaign movement range for enemies in local province. That's pretty cool. So no one can escape from them, you know. Actually, fuck it. I'll get him first.
Reveal yourself.
One last
Master
mage.
Of shadows. You are needed.
The winds have eased. Pausing to reflect.
Yeah, I might just leave these guys here until we get enough. So yeah, should I try and get some more administrators, maybe? Resistance, pretty nice. Fire administrator. Do we need an administrator right now anyway?
Corruption.
Five turns there. Yeah, not really.
High Elven Archmage.
And I want to get some mages, some life mages that are just ready to recruit in case we need one.
Order must be maintained.
So we've got one life at the moment. Yeah, ridiculed is perfect. Level 8 mage.
Master of high magic.
Get a few of them respec ready to come back in 3 turns, so we can have just utility mages that we can drop as needed without having to lose like level up level 1 mages.
Master of high magic. High magic. I wield the winds.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay, now just to be clear, there is no way that he can retreat into the water or any bullshit, right?
Bring them doom.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Now I can handle that. That's fine.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Resistant fire mage Tyrion. She's already got Tyrion owes me, so she can get Bellicor as well.
I see the winds. High elven art.
Flat. Bellicor smashed.
One prevails. Asurian protects. Perhaps their master values them.
Nice. All good stuff for a Phoenix kind of army. Hey Joshua. Fortunately I started a 48-hour shift tomorrow, so I won't get to play alongside you all. Should be able to pop in and watch the streams on my phone here and there, but have fun sciencing the new stuff. Yeah, thanks so much, Joshua. Yeah, sorry to hear you have to work. But yeah. Yeah, thanks so much for the bits, man. Appreciate it. I think we've already got Pythax in here as well, haven't we? Maybe we don't have Pythax. Do we know? Is there no Pythax? Sorry, Pythax. I just assumed we already had a Pythax.
Is accustomed to victory.
Right.
Destiny
Well, I think we can make Werner here is going to be our new... Werner's here is one of my favorite fire mages, so she can be called Drasha. Drasha Fireborn. And we'll get it later on. We'll get her a... Oh, wait. How come the fire... They don't get Fire Dragon like the Fire Mage hero? I feel like they should get a Fire Mage. A Fire Mage Dragon. But yeah, Drasha Fireborn. And...
Effortless for such as I.
And, we'll probably get rid of this...
The day is ours.
We'll get rid of this extra army now.
I wield the winds. The vortex calls. True magic guides me.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Hoeth's disciple. Effortless for such as I. Archmage. Master of high magic.
These are all going to be topped up anyway, automatically, but...
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Unfathomable knowledge.
Sathari's servant.
The most gifted.
Alright, and yeah, we get those guys. And we'll get rid of this guy.
Trained by the White Tower.
I think for mages, only the Fire Mage gets Dragon, but Archmages, any of them get a Dragon. Yeah, the Archmages get a Moon Dragon, but the Fire Mage gets a Fire Dragon. But the other heroes don't get any Dragon.
Gifted advisor.
Welcome, fellow Asser. What would you wish to discuss?
Okay, we can make peace now, finally.
I see.
Where's this army going to go next? I guess to Bretonia, to...
High Mage. I must study. Do not tarry. A new fortress of magic.
I speak for the Phoenix
All right.
King.
So we'll sell him the Shrine of
welcome.
Kurnos and give an extra 3,000.
As you say.
And then we'll give him Alicia. No, yeah, that's fine. 104. Yeah, they're going to be really friendly soon. We'll keep the
The winds were with us.
yeah, we'll keep Alicia for the settlement free movement area.
Answers to me.
Yeah, I'm sitting. Some of these guys are sitting here in order to get. Oh, he's on the wrong
I
side.
await your orders.
This guy's on the wrong side of the border.
Mage of Ulfwan.
Born to lead.
Yeah, some of these are sitting
Brave
here
son
in order
of
to
Ulfwan.
get the trait, and some of them have already got the trait, and they're sitting here to pump growth.
You summoned me.
The Asser were troubled. I await your orders.
Anyway to cheese the book currency yet? Similar to Gelt, you know, you just want to have the most have as many mages in your party as you can on your main stack that's fighting the big fights, and then you want high value targets. So like high level lords, expensive units, big, you know, multiple armies, and then yeah. So I think with this one I'm getting about 200%, or maybe a bit over 220% or something like that. Like before we fought a massive like triple army and we got like I think nearly 600 books out of one fight. You know. So yeah, so big expensive armies, have shitloads of wizards and casters in your army. That's basically the best way to get currency. But in terms of the things you can do to spend the currency, there's heaps of cool stuff you can do once you've got the currency. One thing was like a lot of people were pretty excited about this. Basically, you can spend points in here to get. Is it? Yeah, you can spend points in here to get plus 4, plus 8, plus 12 levels to your Mist Mages, Mist Mages, Lawmasters of Hoeth, and Archmages from the Law of High Magic. So you put so if you put your first 300 points in there or whatever, then all your high mages and everything coming out at level 20 or level 18 or something. However, if you don't do that and you spend your first 300 on another mage, then you put that in TECLIS's army, and then you're going to get 10% more books every time he has a fight. And then you spend another 300, another mage, then you get another 10% every time you fight. So yeah, I mean, there's both ways are good. Like this way, you get all these level 20 mages are going to be leveling up from like level 18. You know, from when you first recruit them, but they're all high mages, which is shit. You don't really want. Well, they're not shit, but they're not necessarily the ones you necessarily want. But yeah, this one gives you like high level characters that you can level up higher. But this one gives you, if you you just get as many heroes as possible, then you get more books, so you can unlock everything faster. So you know, this one kind of gives you higher level lords earlier, but this one gives you more. If you go for heroes, you get more books. So that's kind of the two ways to go about it, I reckon. Also, you got this, which gives you basically double damage for your wizards if in the main army, because you get mastery elemental winds, so all your casters get a lot stronger. So you might want to get that first, but you won't have as many casters to take advantage of it if you take it first. Whereas if you get 2 extra wizards with that, then you'll have more guys casting spells, more winds of magic, and you'll be getting 20% more books from your battles. So you'll be able to save up for stuff faster. So it's like, I don't know, those are probably the three different concerns, you know, is do you want high level characters first? Do you want more more characters so you earn books faster, or do you want your elemental master of the elemental winds, which is going to give you like make your magic more effective? So you want all three of those things, kind of. But yeah, which order, you know? So I've chosen to not take the levels until later, and focus on getting as many heroes as I can. I did get levels later, and then I'm going to go for that double magic soon. But I've still been able to pretty easily win all the battles so far without having the double magic.
High Elven Archmage.
But that doesn't mean I don't want to still get it as fast as possible.
High Elven Archmage.
You summoned me?
A darkness is spreading.
Hopefully if rebels spawn there, he'll attack them. Actually, maybe I'll recruit another lord back here again. And inhibited's bad.
Master of High Magic. Asor Sorcerer.
Do Warriors of Chaos get any new Slanesh units? Yeah. Warriors of Chaos get a bunch of Slanesh units.
Behold my power.
They get the Chimera. Or is that, maybe that's an Orskin unit? I get mixed up. They get the Chimera, they get the Champions of Slanesh. Did they get that other big flying beast thing? The Praeton? Maybe they don't get the Praeton. They get the Bearmen from Norska. They don't get the monstrous cavalry by the looks of it. Oh yeah, the Beastmen. They get the Slanesh Slangor Beastmen. Oh yeah, they do get the Pleasure Seekers apparently. I'm not sure if you can get them in campaign. I'm not sure if you can get them through gifts maybe. Thinking of doing an Archaon or Bellical campaign now they have the full roster from all the Chaos Gods. Yeah, nice. Kind of want that +2 handmaiden capacity from Ilariel, but I sort of don't. I know. I kind of like having all the different high elf factions and being friends with them all, and kind of feeling like I'm uniting Ulthuan, not just sort of wiping them out and converting them into TECLIS faction, you know.
A steady hand is needed. You require the wisdom of a great mage?
They also get Striker and Bjorg. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I wonder if it'd be worth actually. Are there any Warriors of Chaos campaigns? Does anyone know? Are there any Warriors of Chaos campaigns that particularly get anything like interesting? Like if you wanted to play somebody was saying, if you want to play Chaos Warriors of Chaos campaign to try out some of the new units and whatever, like is there any factions that get anything extra that's interesting? Like does Sigvald or Azazel, any changes to faction mechanics that would affect them or anything? I can't think of anything, but the Sigvald would get Bjorg as well, wouldn't he? Because he's sort of undivided, but he would also get Striker. Just gotta wait till this guy comes on the field and then Actually, I don't really have to wait, but if I wait for them to come on the field, they won't take any damage. But they might take damage if I concede right now. I think they announced which units were shared in the QA today, if you're curious. Yeah, we were just looking at that before. Thanks, Anthony. So, question on the units, which one's going to be shared? Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos, get that, Undivided, and Azazel. The Undivided includes Sigvald. Striker, the Swordsvinner, Chaos Warriors, Striker of the Swordsvinner, Warriors of Chaos Undivided. Oh, that's weird. Striker goes to Warriors of Chaos Undivided, but what about Azazel? I don't know, I'm guessing Azazel counts as Undivided for that. I don't know, yeah. Druki Anointed, Dark Elves, Cult of Pleasure only, so Marathi only. Exalted Heroes, here's Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos, get that, Undivided plus Azazel. Where, so Sigvald doesn't get Striker? Is there some lore reason like why Sigvald and Striker can't go together? They hate each other's guts or something? I wouldn't be surprised. Champions of Slanesh go to Demons of Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos, Undivided and Azazel. Pleasure Seekers, Demons of Chaos and Warriors of Chaos. Praeton, Beastmen, Slangors, Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos, Undivided and Azazel. Devotees of Slanesh go to Marathi. Beog Bearstruck, Warriors of Chaos. Marauder Bearmen, Warriors of Chaos. Chimera, Warriors of Chaos. Dreadmore, Warriors of Chaos. There you go. Sigvald does get him, but Azazel doesn't. Well, it says here that Striker... Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, yeah. So Striker goes with Sigvald, but not with Azazel. Maybe it's because he's a, like, mortal Marauder Lord or whatever. Sigvald is Undivided, yeah. So yeah, maybe it's because Striker is more of a mortal lord or something that decided not to give him to Azazel, but yeah, kind of doesn't really make sense, does it? You'd think Azazel would have him as well, unless there's some specific reason why Azazel hates him.
Seek safety.
A Thracian. This is the elf name for Doomsinger or Death. Is it Doomsinger or Deathsinger? One or the other. But yeah, so we got regeneration for one of our boys now.
Protector of Ulthuan.
It's weird how it just shut off all the diplomacy bonuses.
Master of high magic. Annihilate them. Be prepared, us. We need not fear our lessers. Master of high magic. Fall to my power.
Yeah, in the game, like I think there's, I'm not sure what the difference is in exactly, but in the game it's like Azazel is like Slanesh Warriors of Chaos and Sigvald is like Undivided Warriors of Chaos, but with Slanesh, but he has a lot of Slanesh stuff as well. So I don't know, it's weird. Do they have a different tech tree? Because Sigvald doesn't have the Undivided tech tree, same as Archaon, does he?
Assyrian, take them.
And he can't recruit like he can't recruit corn stuff in them, can he?
Strike them down.
I think you can get a Zeech Sock. Yeah, I think he can get Zeech and Nurgle, but not Khorne, yeah? Or can you get Khorne as well? little disappointed they didn't take the opportunity in this DLC to do a pass on Sigvald. Yeah, I feel like Warriors of Chaos, like, Warrior Chaos are cool and everything, but they're just a bit like, I don't know. They just they lack sort of depth.
Victory is destined, led by Hoath. I see my path. Asurion sends me. Following my destiny.
He got the undivided tech tree, but he gets bonus gifts for Slanesh or something. Okay, yeah, that kind of sounds right. Yeah, he's sort of undivided-y, but he's got chaos, but he's got Slaneshi stuff as well. Yeah, I can't really remember the details now. But yeah, I can't remember whether he can recruit Khorne Lords and Khorne Heroes though. I can't remember, like, yeah, I sort of think he can't, but then I kind of feel like I remember somebody saying, like, asking about Khorne and me saying I wouldn't recruit it because I'm Slanesh or something. I've been crying for what they teased in that Q&A since Monogod stuff for Khorne. Oh, okay. We've not been able to confederate and stuff. Oh, I didn't bring the heals. I'm too lazy to do them more precisely than that. Archers are holding it down over there.
Eagle Claw. We advance.
I don't know if I'll be able to get there in time, but maybe.
Acknowledge.
Some spears there.
Disciple of Hoath. I summon the winds. Witness true magic. The most potent spells.
Did they rally? No, they didn't rally. Fuck, but those other guys did rally. They're charging, so they got morale bonus from charging.
Usher, advance!
It is predestined.
It will be done. Swiftly! Quickly now! Eagle Claw! Acknowledged! Loyal!
It will be done. It will be done.
Lawyer! Without fail!
Nice. Sigvald's starting position puts you off, yeah. I think the best campaign I had with him was the one where I did a no settlement campaign. That was really fun because that was fun, and it kind of negated that because I only had one army. It was really fast, you know, like the turns just flew by, so I could migrate to the Empire pretty easily and just vassalize whoever I wanted on the way, kind of. So yeah, I think if I play Sigvald again, I might kind of do the same thing, but I won't strictly go no settlement, but I'll kind of do the same thing in terms of like not really worrying about my settlements too much. Just like meander my way over to the Empire pretty fast. In theory. Whether it actually works out that way, I don't know, but yeah.
I claim it for Hoa.
Alright, so I just wanted her to take that so that I could get the free movement. Well, actually, I wanted her to be free to help me as an assistant lord as well, but...
Beyond your comprehension.
Full speed, Azor. Led by the winds. Master of high magic.
Welcome, fellow Asser. What would you wish to discuss? Wise
Alright, we're pretty friendly with these guys now. Let's give them Alicia. And Defensive Alliance and Trade. I'll just get the Defensive Alliance and get some of my money back that they owed me. So many people are mad at Tara for the fake Dogs of War announcement vid. It's 10 out of 10 trolling. What was it about? What was it about? Like him like pretending that the end times thing was Dogs of War.
Both one's triumph was foreseen.
Never.
Imagine CA pulling a 180 and announcing Dogs of War tomorrow. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Effortless for such as I.
You put a YouTube video out with the thumbnail as if it was a real CA video announcing it. Nice. Suckers, everyone knows we're getting halflings tomorrow. That would be pretty cool. I want to play the Alistair campaign so badly tonight, but I know I should just wait till tomorrow. Oh, really? Get fired up for the High Elves, White Lions?
No limit to my power. Master of the White Tower.
This is tier 4.
Master of high magic.
Shit, maybe we should
Do not tarry.
maybe we should take, we might keep this, might keep this as a little outpost. Well, I mean, I guess tier 4 doesn't mean, tier 3 doesn't mean shit, because, yeah.
Scholar supreme. I know my destination.
Releases at midnight and you gotta work the next day? That sucks.
powers are needed here.
Alright, we'll sack it.
Claim their meager treasures.
Gifted advisor. Seeking a trial. Destiny beckons. They'll suffer the might of Safari. Asurian, take them.
Alright, so we only get a tier 2 instead of tier 3. But, you know, whatever. Good enough. Now we can sell this to... Guy now. And you can't. Still, fuck. Gotta take the next settlement. Yeah, once we get a bit more of this stuff, we'll try and sell a bunch of it to Krokgar, and then he can just block off the whole south.
Purest sorcery.
Oh, we can go back and get this guy again. Oh no, that's the wrong guy. Wrong guy. Sorry, my bad.
Get at me, Ed.
I don't know if I should try and attack him, or we should go and attack this.
High Elven Archmage, trained by the White Tower. This is absurd. The winds of magic guide us.
Actually, is he at war with these guys? Yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, they're gonna hunt him. They're gonna hunt him down anyway. Might sell them. Where do they? Oh yeah, they've got that land. Yeah. I'll sell them Huntul. And then hopefully, if he takes it, then they'll take it back. Yeah, hopefully if he takes it, they'll take it back again. And we can just keep going. Keep storming.
My gifts permit it.
Calador's magic unbound.
We need not fear our lessons. As your might is not free.
Greatest of the
We're ripping up Rosag at a pretty fast rate. I don't even know if he's got any armies left. 78. Oh, okay, yeah, no, he's still got quite a bit of stuff left. Yeah, he's still got a couple armies. You only get the units if you buy the associated DLC, right? Yeah, that's right. You have to, like, the DLC units, you only get them if you only can use them if you get the DLC, yeah. Oh, congratulations, Cindio. That's awesome, man.
It was never in doubt.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh yeah, so wait up. So I never named anyone Pythax, did I? Forgot about Pythax.
There is no limit to my power.
This guy's gonna get remade. Senti Silverguard, yeah, he's in there. And maybe he can be one of these Mistmages. Resistant, yeah, he's pretty chadly. What's the other one? The other one's Limbo, right? Limbo, yeah. I think the resistant one's the one that's more valuable to me. By Thaxon. The Mysterious, the Misty, the Shadow, the Mist Walker, the Mist Weaver. Pythaxon Mistweaver. Boom. Do we know which units unlock with the mask and which ones unlock with the color? The mask is free LC, so nothing unlocks with the mask. Yeah, the mask is just a free lord that everyone gets. But if you just take the free lord, you don't get any units. The color is the DLC. Yeah, yeah. Mask doesn't have any units with it, as far as I know. It's just a free lord.
Safari's servant.
TECLIS, High Lawmaster.
Yeah, let them deal with that.
My powers are yours to command.
A little conclave of mages over here. Oh, we didn't get the 600. Crap. I could get... Yeah, I've unlocked every single additional mage we can get now. So the 600 is the thing we want next. And then, if we've got time, I might try and unlock some more levels and recruit some more high level mages as well. Did they change something about the fireball spell? It used to have a longish wind up, but now it seems to instacast. So when you cast the fireball, your dude will like slowly turn to face the direction that you've got to go, and then they'll fire it. So what I quite often do if I'm trying to do fireballs is I right click on the target to issue an attack order. So my guy charges directly towards the target, and then I cast the spell, and then he'll just cast it straight away. Whereas if you just cast it, he might be like slightly facing on an angle, and then he'll just sort of go, you know.
I see the winds. Even the Lawmaster could not.
I'm getting a rebellion again. God damn.
My powers are yours to command.
Playing some Kazrak, Beastmen are growing on me. Yeah, Beastmen are cool, but the thing with my problem with Beastmen is like I like their units, but I don't like. I can't get my head around what would be a good campaign kind of storyline kind of for them. You know what I mean? Can I not give any? Oh, these guys can take public order. Yeah, all the nobles can take public order.
Your aid.
Followers, that is. Oh, he's already got them all.
True son of Ulthwan.
Ah, yeah, that was the one I was already on. Cool, okay. So Bard, Vintner, Minstrel. And have we got another one? Isn't there 3 nobles? Oh yeah, there's one.
Born to lead.
Vintner. Bard. And we don't have 3 minstrels. Alright, cool. Public order should be through the roof now. Plus 21. Yeah, we love it. We're loving our Nurgleness. How much Nurgle have we got? Nurgle corruption 14 from buildings. So corruption -2, -6, and -8, -12. So even if we build a tier 5 sanctuary and tier 5 here, we'd only have 12. The manual battles are just a ton of fun. Yeah. The ambush attack, it's kind of like the White Lions, like the ambush attack with their melee beastmen is so fun. And like minotaurs and stuff, just running in and smashing everything. I like their kind of like, yeah, kind of glass cannon-y speed, yeah, speed infantry basically, I guess is their thing.
I bring Azurian's fire, led by the winds.
Hey, I might actually start recruiting some units here.
Magic in purest form.
Actually, do you reckon anyone will be able to reach there? Maybe I should just recruit in the town.
Master of magic.
I'm just a bit cautious because she's actually got a good trait. Maybe I'll respec her out, put someone disposable in there.
Order is restored.
As I expected.
Oh yeah, I've got to get I've got to become allies with Krace so I can get Krace White Lions. Loki gets access to Iceland Sea Lanes, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, these guys have siege attacker, don't they? Oh yeah, that's the thing. As long as we keep, as long as we don't confederate, as long as we don't confederate Alariel, we can get access to her allied recruitment units, or allied recruitment tree man units, which is kind of cool. Time to revert the game until my mods update. What do you mean, Shirakita? You mean you're gonna like play an older version of the game and just ignore the DLC until your updates come out?
High Lawmaster of Hoeth. You seek knowledge.
Seems pretty extreme.
By Hoeth's
But
wisdom.
whatever floats your boat. Hey, so you're not gonna buy the DLC? You buy it, but just wait. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Well, I'll see you in a few weeks then, I guess. We can tell you what it's like in vanilla, but that probably won't be much use to you because you'll have to figure it out for yourself in the mods that you play, I guess.
The taint is
But
spread.
I guess you can just enjoy your own journey. Alrighty, yeah, I want to keep this and sell it too. I don't know if I should build a barracks here or just may as well. Alright, good. Hey Lately, how you going? CA 7.0 blog post mentioned that they added a new skill line for the River Trollhag and Goblin Boss Heroes. Is this part of the version you have? Have you seen those? Yeah, I'm playing the 7.0 version, yeah.
I realize you can know no rest.
They added a new
Must
one
you
for the
plague
Goblin Big Boss. Didn't they already add Goblin Big Boss line before? Yeah, I thought they already added the Goblin Big Boss Heroes new lines ages ago. Can you check the planner now for the new skills? I don't know if I have a planner. What's a planner? Oh, you're telling me I can check the planner website for the new skills. Yeah, right. Sorry, I just didn't get what you're saying. I misunderstood. Yeah, this is kicking me out of my things. Yeah, I don't know. Do I take Alariel or not? Alariel will give us more handmaidens, but what the fuck?
Now why?
Did this rando army just beat their full stack? Fuck off.
High Mage.
Defender of truth. A steady hand is needed.
Hey Liz, yeah, so apparently you can go into the planner and you can see the new skills.
Master of high magic. We must have patience.
Kadaif unleash. Battle calls me. Take anything of value.
High Elven Archmage. Full speed, Asor. Toward power! Not this day.
Switch her out for...
The winds of magic guide us. They will know the teachings of TECLIS.
Mask campaign looks really fun. Yeah, I agree.
Master.
Agreed. Alright, finally now we can sell stuff to the Lizardmen. The Lizardmen at war with Wurzag? It should be. But they're not.
Stop that!
Because I told them to be at war with Wurzag, but I guess they pieced out with him. That's okay though, because we can just sell everything to them, and then he won't be able to take it back.
By the gods.
I wonder if we'll be able to take this with just these
Prince
guys.
of Elfwan,
The Oath Keeper.
faithful servant.
Be ready for anything. The dragon shall wake. This is my destiny. The dragon's rage.
I'm ready.
This will be masterful. Make haste, Asor!
I'm going to force march both of these guys in here.
Prince of Elfwan. Honor calls. Starting out.
The city is crumbling.
How can I assist you? Lord of the Phoenix Court. Entering the garrison.
Alright, we'll give this guy another siege attacker hero, siege attacker unit from Avalon. Just to make sure we're covered. And we're down 29, 37, 92. Oh yeah, we gotta use up some more. Gotta use up some more of these guys. Actually, yeah, getting 2 Phoenixes from Global would be good for our Phoenix army. CA's revealing new projects today. Yep, correct. Oh, fuck. Look at the bathroom. Sorry, back in a sec, guys. But except for agent actions, the goblin big bosses are kind of useless. Oh, I don't know. I kind of like them. I like to use them to help you assassinate stuff.
Boundless wisdom. Be prepared, Asur. By sea.
I feel like you can't attack this on the same turn.
I think not. Cease!
Unfathomable knowledge. I wield.
Yeah, I feel like you can't get in there on the same turn.
I must study. Find the wind.
I'm not sure. Can you get into Musion on the same turn? Can I attack on the same turn? Been very clear for like a year that it's 40k. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, yeah, it seems like it's definitely going to be 40k, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to announce it today though. Like they might be going to just announce some other shit for Warhammer, like the end times and stuff, and not announce the 40k stuff. Maybe.
The Equa answers to me. We are of one mind.
Wisdom awaits.
I reckon Empire 2 will be the next historical title. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if that was the case. I don't think we're going to need this guy up there, but I might just...
Soon. Soon.
I'm going to cruise back this way.
High Elven Archmage.
Where are we going to go once we defeat Wurzag? I don't know what to do next, really.
I foresaw this victory.
People keep saying that when 40k is being announced that the next thing. Well, I think they've said they're announcing, you know, there's going to be a big announcement on tonight. So, you know, like that's definitely happening. So yeah, so I don't think it's like a fantasy or anything that they're announcing stuff today, but if 40k is going to be the next fantasy title, then, you know, it's like pretty reasonable to think they would be announcing it today. So I don't think it's crazy that you know, I don't think that's crazy or anything. Hey, Success. Success just gifted 10 Mercy Man memberships, man. That's crazy, Success. You're a legend. So, yeah, super generous, man. Thank you. I'll name my second favorite Mist Mage after you.
True magic.
I command the winds of magic.
We call this fellow Success on. Didn't work. Yeah, thanks, man. That's awesome. You're a good man. Call him Success on. The what about like the lightning rod or something like that? The lightning Stormweaver? Storm Singer. Success on Storm Singer. There we go. He like stands on the prow of the ship and waves his staff at the sky. Phallic helmet. You like the phallic helmet?
Heat cannot stay my ferocity.
Alright, how's our stuff going? Quick settle. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that as well. Oh, I can't sell that to anything. What about, oh, crap. Can we sell it to... What's his relations... Actually, fuck. What's his relation with... All the gifted subs just keep bling, 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 bling. If anything, it's Old World. It's been a shocker. They've sold almost as much of that in minis this year, as they did 40k this year. Wow, really? How did you get that stats? How did you find out about that? Oh, okay. So he's got some, I guess he's got some sort of insider source or something, or it's not like publicly available information. Fuck, what am I trying to do? Oh yeah, I was going to try to see, yeah, so what's the relationship between these guys? So he doesn't really like him, and he doesn't mind him. GW normally does an end-of-year rundown of what they've sold and releases it publicly. Oh, have they already done that? Or is it still coming out?
Oh! You will bow to me, elf. I am your better. I am king. Consent given.
Alright, we've got a defensive alliance now with Khemri. Who owns that? Oh shit, that's owned by... Oh fuck, we've still got more work to do up here.
Car crow, you sick eye.
Actually, we can just keep onto that. We can just keep that for now, because we might need it for fast movement to get back.
Shaper of Fate.
Chase this guy down.
Bring me my tomes.
Oh, we're getting a new noble coming out. One of them just disappeared. Alright, how are we going with our growth up here? Only 3 turns? Not bad. Six turns there. Even with this crazy growth we've got here. Oh, we haven't got that much crazy growth, but characters 50. Oh, we only got 1 in there. I thought we had heaps in here.
Noble Lord,
Spellcrafter.
I will do my duty.
You have use of my power. I hear the...
Oh, does it not stack? Surely it stacks.
The Athua answers to me.
We've only got 1 guy that's got it.
Speak your mind.
All powerful.
Yeah, just gotta end more turns. Krokar has a better defeat trait. Yeah, true. I don't have any good. I don't have any good melee lords at the moment. I guess I got Imric, but yeah. End Times being next DLC makes their other statement saying that Warhammer 3 still has years of content they want to make harder to do if it is the End Times. Not really. Not really. Because, like, you know, Warhammer, well, for me, Warhammer was always that, like, 5 minutes till midnight set period, you know what I mean? So, even if they create... this is, like, the way I'm annoyed. I'm kind of still annoyed about the old world thing. Like, why don't they just go back to... Like, I still have not, like... Has Games Workshop actually explained why they changed the setting? Like, I mean, I assume I kind of know why. Like, they wanted to have freedom to change the setting around, and they felt like they were too stuck with the old world, with what was the old world, like Warhammer Fantasy. They were too stuck with that. So then now they've made a new setting called the old world that's a different setting. And so then they can, so now they can just make up whatever they want and stick it in there. So I get that. No, I'm not talking about why they killed fantasy. I'm saying now they decided to bring fantasy back, but they didn't bring fantasy back. They made a new setting called Old World, which is different from fantasy. So yeah, so I'm like, I think I know why they did that, but I was just wondering if they've actually given their reasoning for it, right? Because like the reason they did it is because they want to pivot their marketing slightly, and they don't want to be stuck in the same setting and not be able to change the setting, you know? So now they're like, cool, now we can change the setting, right? So, because it's a different setting, so we can just change whatever the fuck we want. And like, yeah, so, but I was just wondering, have they actually said it? Like, they said that's the reason, or have they said anything about why the reason is? The old world is still the times, just a couple of centuries earlier. Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Why make it a couple of centuries earlier? Like, you know what I mean? The reason that it's made a couple of centuries earlier is so that they can make it a different setting, and so they can change the rules, they can change the law, you know? But I was just wondering, did they ever explain why they did that? Like, did they ever give a public reason?
Who seeks me?
I'm sure they must have. No, I don't think so. No.
TECLIS, High Lord.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was just wondering if they'd ever actually explained what their actual reason was.
Pure magic.
Okay, looks like this guy is allowing himself to be killed, so that's good.
Can I offer assistance?
Strategy beyond compare.
Defender of the Ever Queen. I
need that guy to go there. No, fuck. I need that guy to go the other way. No, whatever. Matters not. It matters not.
Dragon Prince.
Prince.
The last Phoenix. I win. I always do.
The very obvious reason is that people are forced to buy old world sets to conform to old world rules on the tabletop. Yeah, I just I just would have much preferred if they just said, like, we're just gonna start making stuff that is set in the old time, in the world that was, or whatever. We're gonna start making stuff that was set in fantasy world. And then if they wanted to also bring out some stuff that was set a couple of 100 years earlier, they don't need to make it a distinct separate setting. They could just say it's, you know, from an earlier period or whatever. You know, I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
Tribute is owed.
I don't know what I'm arguing about. So it's not like there's any point to this.
How can I
Sorry.
assist you? Marching out, I go.
For duty.
Valiant defeat, even though we've got like hardly any units.
Asser need me.
They're probably seen as competing products, which is why they've dropped AOS like a red-headed stepchild. Oh, really? Is AOS getting killed now? AOS has gotten less and less attention with more and more time between updates. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not sure why my auto resolve is so high. I guess because they're both melee lords, they're both kind of tough.
At your service.
Send Louis. I will lead the Asser. To war! For order!
Oh, why did I put them in
I
there?
will do my duty.
Attack!
The wrong army.
None shall live!
Yeah, I just wanted to get this turn. Actually, if I switch out the front lord with a mage, we'll get like 30 points of if I switch out this front lord with a mage, we'll get like, you know, 30 or 40 points of book currency. However, I'll probably have to recruit another unit because we'll lose auto resolve. Although they are much higher level, so maybe we won't.
Fury of the winds. Annihilate them. Strike.
Yep, still get it.
They will suffer
32 points, so yeah, it's better than nothing.
to fund my studies.
Alright, we managed to get there in the end.
High Mage. True magic guides me.
High Lawmaster of Hoenn. I do not rush.
Master Mage.
Yep. Fuck.
Master of the White Tower. Off I go.
Magic's unleashed. I must study.
Iceland's not giving me any territory, no. If that's true, I wouldn't be surprised if Old World outsold Age of Sigmar at all, because I feel like the Warhammer Fantasy setting is like massively more popular now because of Total War mainly, and so it's a totally different landscape from what it was when they got rid of it before. And for the like for the people who were into fantasy before and like not into Age of Sigmar, and then Old World came out and they're like, oh yeah, Old World, wicked, maybe I should get back into it, you know? They buy a heap of models that they never paint and fucking whatever, you know, like kind of thing. But for all the people that were into Age of Sigmar, most people that I've spoke to that are into Age of Sigmar also like Old World as well. And so like also like fantasy, Warhammer Fantasy as well, but they're just more into miniatures and tabletop and shit, and not as much into the lore and stuff, I guess. Or not so much that they're not so much into the lore, but they're definitely into the tabletop and the miniatures, you know what I mean? Whereas the people who are like more into the Old World but not so much into the, you know, Age of Sigmar are like definitely like, it's more of a lore complaint about it, you know. It's more of a, people who don't like Age of Sigmar, it's more because they like the lore of the Old World, not because they don't like the miniatures or the game of Age of Sigmar, you know what I mean? That's the sense that I get mostly, you know what I mean? So I guess my point is that the people who are into Warhammer Fantasy who are not into Age of Sigmar would be into Old World, but the people who are into Age of Sigmar would also be into Old World. So it's like, yeah, so I'm not, if that is true, that it's outselling Age of Sigmar, I'm not surprised. Yeah, and plus there's the new fans from Total War that would never played Warhammer at all that just think it's cool to get some miniatures or whatever, you know.
The most gifted.
You
Archmage. Ready
All right.
yourselves.
I can't remember whether you can attack in one turn on here or not.
Sail on.
I think you can, but I can't. Yeah, I'm already at war with Shadow Legion. I think maybe I got pulled into it.
One prevails. Asturian protects. To fund my studies. I see the winds.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I don't have anything to worry about, but I guess, I don't know, I guess I just, like, I love Gotrek and Felix, and I love that old Warhammer, like, version of the world, I guess, and I'm just really sus of this, like, new version of Old World that's coming in, and, like, I don't know.
Hoeth sees all.
But yeah, I think I probably have to just give up on that shit and get on board, because it's like Age of Sigmar, I couldn't get into Age of Sigmar. And if I can't get into Old World, then like, what am I going to do? Like, you know, it's not like they're going to scrap Old World and bring back Warhammer Fantasy. So it's like, yeah, I feel like I just have to get on board with it. It's kind of like with 40k as well. Like, I'm not really into like the Primaris Marines, and I'm not super into the whole like concept of the new lore with like Gilliman becoming the new emperor and all that shit, you know. But it's like, it's not going to unhappen, so I kind of have to just get on board with it. And I'm sure there's still lots of stuff that I would like really enjoy in the new lore as well. I haven't read any 40k novels in ages.
Command me. Ulthwyn Mage.
Total War Old World. That would suck.
Mage of the White Tower.
Right, so I want to sell all of this to Krokkar and basically make Krokkar a massive powerhouse in the south. That's my plan.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, rebellion here. We got a barracks. Where's statues of the gods? Over here. Oh yeah, I can sell statues of the gods to Krokkar. That way we won't have a barracks anymore. And that way, because that way we won't have a barracks in the province anymore, and that means that the rebellion will be weaker. Like, if they're going to announce a new fantasy setting similar to Warhammer, I'd much rather they just announce it to be like, you know, I'd much rather the announcement be that the next game is, they're going to be a 4th game in the series now that they've just decided, and the 4th game is going to be called Total War End Times. Like, that would be, like, that would be cool, like, because that would mean we're going to have years of more content, and the years of new content is going to be like, you know, is going to be like all the end time stuff kind of happening. It'd be kind of, I mean, it'd be kind of cool in a way, like having like different catastrophes happening. It'd be kind of like Attila, you know, Attila Total War for like add-on for Rome. Like, you know, like Warhammer is like the glorious heroic era, and then the end times is like the fucked up era where everyone dies. But I mean, Attila was really unpopular though. But yeah. Yeah, Warhammer 4 could be a fun version of the end times, yeah. I kind of actually, I know this, I mean, I don't really want this or anything, but for those of you who have played XCOM 2 and games like that, where it's basically, it's kind of similar to Total War in a way, because you've got like your strategy level and then you got your tactical combat level, and you've got like tech trees and skill trees and equipment and all that kind of stuff, but it's sort of got a time limit, and you can keep like pushing the time limit back, but eventually it'll end. And that'd be kind of a cool concept for a Total War game, for an end times Total War game. Like if it was sort of like XCOM 2, you know, where like there's all these different rituals and shit and that are going on, and different factions trying to like blow up the world in different ways and stuff, you know, and you got to keep like you're like TECLIS, and you've got to like, oh no, the Skaven are going to make Morsley like crash into the world, and fucking also Manfred is going to like bring back Nagash and whatever and raise the dead everywhere, and also Archaon is coming with a like unstoppable horde of like billions of fucking Chaos Warriors, like more than the world's ever seen. And you know, and you kind of got each time you like defeat one of those things, it like pushes the timer back a bit, but the end times timer still is happening, you know. Emergent end game crises that could end the world. Yeah, that's what we were talking about the other day. It'd be so cool if they brought in like a really advanced system that was like, that like allowed, yeah, exactly, allowed these emergent end game crises happening in different ones, and they're all like cool scenarios that had like interesting enemies and cool extra unique heroes that you could recruit for your side to fight against that particular, you know, like vampire hunters and fucking Skaven killers or whatever, and you know, yeah, Skaven slayers. Could also work with the 40k game. Yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, I'd love to see some sort of emergent event system that's like, that doesn't suck like the endgame crises, you know. Hope we get some more Mortis engines this time. I hope we get the plague. I'm really hoping the plague spawns and it basically just wipes out the entire world except for Ulthuan.
Take flight.
Where did he jump to? Frick. I want to try and get Wurzag's trait on TECLIS if I can. We didn't get any Mortis engines. I don't know, maybe there's something, maybe I have to like leave the, you have to like leave the settlement and come back in or something?
Corruption is rife.
Change characters in this region to gain a trait associated with this location. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, I mean, we are in the region, right?
I will.
Dawn's Light, yeah, we're in the, oh, we're in the Dawn's Light. I don't know, I haven't had any for the last like 2 turns. Don't think anyone realizes how big Nagash will be. He's easily the biggest unit in the game. Oh, you mean he's like physically a giant? Is he like Sauron in the Lord of the Rings movies?
For the vortex.
Did he just jump the fuck over there? God damn it.
No.
I won't listen. If you say so.
He's more like the Balrog. I mean, Kolek's bigger than the Balrog. The Balrog was only like 30 feet tall or something. I wish there was some way I could catch this fucker.
High Elven Archmage. Embrace the night.
Hoeth grants you wisdom, laying in wait. Perhaps next time.
All right, I'm gonna try and sucker him in because we can't seem to catch him.
Limitless talent. Full speed, Asya!
I command the winds of magic.
Yeah, I hope he falls for that ambush.
Onward for Canada!
Onward for Caledon!
You need me? Your will is done.
Magic in purest form. For I bring Azurian's fire.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the magic thing.
High magic.
Got to get the crazy double magic going. Yeah, so we got 762 now. So yeah, so we're just going to get this. So Mastery Elemental Winds for all caster lords and embedded heroes. So we can get one through the patrons, which makes Mastery Elemental Winds for embedded mages, mismages, and Lord Master of Hoeth. So that one's like nearly as good, but this one that he gets gives you Mastery Elemental Winds for all your lords as well. But I think your lords... Actually, I think your lords already get... No, actually, that's a bit of a scam. Because I'm pretty sure the lords already get it in their skill tree anyway. Oh, no. Oh, no, they get spell intensity plus 10%. That's not the same. Don't you have a movement reset thing in the tower? Do we? Actually, yeah, I think we did, didn't we? Replenish 50% of the movement of the target army. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll get it done.
You require assistance? Your word is my command. Destroy them. We have far to go.
Okay, cool. And then we've got the other thing that gives us 15% extra movement if he retreats as well.
Auf one.
Sucker. Got you now. Yeah, Tyrion has that as well, yeah.
There is no limit to my power. Lilith, hear me. Done. Feel my power.
Archmage.
TECLIS, High Lawmaster. Master of the White Tower.
Before we do that, let's also get our Mastery Elemental Winds.
Gork ain't happy.
Everyone gets regeneration now. Like it's like I feel like every second lord pretty much gets regeneration now. And yeah, every second lord gets either replenishment or 15% extra campaign movement range if you win a battle or whatever. Like yeah, Scarbrand movement, regeneration, and yeah, movement replenishment. Like they just give it to everyone now, and teleports. Right. Somebody was saying before they like to see us beat the shit out of these legendary lords, even if it's a totally one-sided fight and they have no chance. I guess that is cool because we can at least try out our double strength magic. I was thinking I might have a lunch break today. So yeah, I might do like have a little half an hour lunch break in the middle of the stream. Because that way I can, because I haven't got much time to sleep before tonight's stream, so instead of finishing the stream and having dinner, I'll just have lunch and then skip dinner, and then I'll be able to go straight to bed without having to, you know, digest or anything. Sorry, this is probably too much information, but yeah, anyway, that was my plan. So the reason why this is relevant to you guys is because I'm thinking about yeah, chucking a pause on the stream for a bit. Lunch break in Bannerlord. Yeah, we could do Bannerlord after lunch. Yeah, I suppose we could do Bannerlord after lunch and then come back to this. Maybe I'll start playing this a little bit more before the 16 hours until DLC live, 15 hours to stream. Yeah, well, my plan was stream for another like six hours or so. Probably six or 7 hours, and then go to bed, and then have a sleep for 6 hours or something, and then get up and stream again before the DLC goes live. And then once the announcements happen, we'll switch over to watching the announcement stream instead of playing the game. You know, that was my rough plan. All right, we're just gonna leave everyone on the ground, no flyers.
Death awaits our enemy, but only glory awaits the Asur.
People have started using the term Slanesh Tide. 6 Slanesh Lords is crazy. 6 Slanesh Lords? There's three Slanesh Lords, and then there's 2 Slanesh Warriors of Chaos. Isn't that 5? Who's the 6th one? Azazel, Sigvald, Dakala, Mask, Nakari. 5. Marathi. Okay, yeah, sure. Fair call, fair call. Alright, let's see how much damage our double 200% spell intensity flock does. You know, it's alright, I guess.
Spellcaster. Tefua, bend to my will.
Oh, this guy's by himself. That's why he's getting fucked up. I was like, why is this guy taking so much damage? Just because he's over here. He's not in the blob. Was that? I don't know. I'm not sure. Does the spell intensity apply to? Oh, we don't have any infantry there actually. Does the spell intensity apply to bound spells as well? No, it doesn't say anything about it having spell intensity, so I'm guessing it doesn't apply. Let's see what this Overcast Final Transmutation does. Just killed him slightly faster. I think he was already dying pretty quick anyway.
Mist Mage! Battle Magic!
Scython, hear me!
Yes!
Wielder of the Winds! Ulfwan Mage!
Aquatic Spellcaster! Lilith guides me!
Ulfwan Mage!
I command the water!
Yeah, we want to kill as much of this stuff as we can, especially Wurzag.
Asar Noble!
Because he's going to be worth the most gold.
Going! Kill them!
Aquatic Spellcaster. Huzzah!
Noble.
So he's like a frog. He's basically a frog caster.
Advancing! Azur Rana! Command me!
Nice. I don't know if we're going to make it over there in time, but we can try.
Orders.
Apua! Bend to my will!
I'm waiting! Sir Louis Sinner! Awaiting orders! Chosen a poet!
Noble! Awaiting orders! Rapid advance! Noble lord!
To battle! Magic rise!
Swift pace! TECLIS!
And chuck down some more heals, whoever we can.
Mist Mage!
Alright, then we're full. Only some, basically all the graded demon bound spells are on the intensity table. Oh, really? So graded demons that have bound spells get spell intensity, but everyone else doesn't, basically. Remember when this was totally new with Taurox? Yeah, Taurox. Yeah, Taurox got it before. Taurox got it before Scarbrand was out, didn't he? Because Taurox got it in Warhammer 2, and Scarbrand, yeah, didn't come out to Warhammer 3, obviously. Oh, did Graded Demons originally have like unlimited use, cost winds of magic bound spells?
I have no need.
All right, cool. Wurzag is down. Physical resistance for TECLIS. Very nice.
TECLIS, High Lawmaster. Off I go.
I reckon Imric can handle the cleanup.
Patience is a virtue.
So we're just going to tool back down here. I'm just going to get rid of all these excess units. I'll keep. I guess I'll keep our starting Phoenix because
I will contemplate your assignment.
he's our friend. He's our friend. I'm not going to need TECLIS to handle this shit, am I? Strength rank 68. Oh fuck, he's still got a lot of stuff. Why is he so strong? Like, there's no visible armies on the map.
Imric. Haste would be imprudent.
High Elven Archmage. I must study.
Aha.
I ain't doing that. Can I offer assistance?
Hidden from sight. Honor calls.
As I expected.
Your will is done.
Sound off! High Mage.
He might be able to reach there. I'm not sure if he can or not, but that'll at least get us that last settlement. Yeah, we can knock out these 2 settlements. How's the, it's not? It's got to be more than just that army, right? But yeah, I feel like he can get this done. Plus, we've got regiments of renown we can pump out as well. I think yeah, I think nothing's going to stop him at this point. Plus, we can switch to a dragon if we need to. I guess we'll keep the capital there. We might need that to run back through there, I guess. Yeah, I might keep that just in case
High Elven Archmage.
he backtracks this way or something. I don't think he will, though. And yeah, then hopefully we can get rid of that one pretty soon.
You seek knowledge.
Gonna bring these guys all back here so they can start getting more Nurgle traits.
Master of high magic.
They're not nega traits, they're Nurgle traits. What do we got here? Vampiric? Yeah, it's not too bad.
Led by the winds.
Let's pop a mad.
Let's
pop a sweet ambush.
I know my destination.
And maybe we can get some ancillaries. Have we got any anti-corruption ancillaries by any chance? No, we do not. That would have been good. We could pop out an extra lord. Which lords have anti-corruption, if any? Do any lords have anti-corruption?
See how.
No, I don't think they do, actually, do they?
Our buildings lie in ruins.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Veteran Seagull. Nerves of it, Dilmar. For the good of all.
Mage of the White Tower.
I await your orders.
Lilith protects me.
Speak your mind.
I await your command.
I think only one of these guys has the trait, so I feel like we should, you know, we should have a chance to, we should have a pretty good chance to get the trait, maybe. What can I do with my points now? I guess I should keep pumping our level bonuses. Yeah, I'll save that for later. Where's our celestial mages? Because they're our free ones, or they're our discounted ones. Law of Heavens and Light, yeah. So I was thinking I might pump that up a bit.
Just reward.
And then start recruiting more Heavens mages.
The taint is spreading.
Only one turn till here. Okay, so we need to get our builder. No, entrepreneur, protective, incendiary, negator, conductor, entrepreneur, protected. We need administrators. Administrator. What are we at? Metal.
High Elven Archmage.
And what the fuck is this guy doing here?
Of the seas.
I'm going to recruit another entrepreneur, administrator. There's one other one for 60 influence.
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry.
They just need to be in the same province, right? Province, yeah, cool.
Assur Sorcerer.
Be cool once you've unlocked everything and you're free to spend cat points on Cataclysm and buffs all the time. With Gelt, it feels like you always just want more mages. Yeah, true, until you get out to 100. But yeah, I think with and the thing with Gelt is that the cost of the mages goes up and up exponentially. Not exponentially, but you know, a flat curve, flat line up, flat graph, whatever. Yeah, the Gelt, yeah, that's right. You always need more. You need more points to spend on more mages. Yeah, linear. Yeah, linear. Yeah, well, that's right. Well, even now, I've like before when we spent those points on getting that, achieving that thing there to get Wurzag wiped out. Like we can sort of do that whenever now. Like so my current way, yeah, what I want to do currently with this is I just want to keep getting level unlocked. So we get a discount on celestial mages. So I want to get this up to max and then recruit some high influence cost, like good trait mages. Yeah, so I probably want some celestial ones because they're cheap. Maybe a couple of life mages. So you got the life mages don't even have to be good though. They can just be like secondary mages that I just bring in if I desperately need a heal or something. And yeah, just maybe get a couple of other ones like leveled up. So I got level 20 of these guys already. I'll work on getting level 20 of those guys. And then, yeah, we can get the Winds of Magic cost reduction, but I don't know if I want to bother with that too much early on. But like, yeah, we can sort of unlock this at our leisure, and we can unlock more levels for our mages at our leisure. But I'm happy to spend on these whenever we need to now. You know, like I just wanted to get as many mages as I could first, and then get the double, and then get the spell mastery. Up to 50 shipmaster now. Just got a 10 times XP modifier from invested points. And it's a tad slow, that's for sure. Yeah, I've only gotten up to 50. I've only gotten up to like 54 in shipmaster now, and I've been playing for like 10 times as long as you. Well, not 10 times, but probably like twice as long. Yeah, that's why I'm not really in a rush for these. Like, I think getting the mages unlocked and getting the spell mastery is the key thing. Although the spell mastery isn't really that important. Like, the spell mastery is good, but yeah, you could just get this. It only costs you like 280 influence or something. So, you know, I could have done that ages ago, and that would have been way cheaper than. Yeah, actually, next time I'd probably do that. I'd probably smash, if I'm playing TECLIS, I'll probably smash out tier 3 Safari in early on. Yeah, smash out this to tier 3 early on. That way you've already basically got the spell intensity on TECLIS's main army. He's going to be casting double strength spells without needing to spend the 600. And that way it doesn't feel as painful to wait. But I mean, it was fine because I was able to win all the battles anyway, but yeah. I'll do life magic's damage spells. Dwellers is very good to wipe out infantry and kill them when they were fleeing. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I really like the low level one just for slows and utility, and it's good against. It's pretty good damage against low armor early game units.
Fall back.
Sit
back.
Alright, cool. So now... Oh, he went around. He went around my main army to attack my...
This is not our fight.
Oh, cool. I guess we're going to be getting Belagor. You don't get a ton of mages though for the patron seat, so you really want to max spell mastery with 3 lords. What? So what I'm saying is that I'm going to be spending all of my books on unlocking as many heroes as I can, as fast as I can. I'm not going to spend the 600 on getting the spell mastery. Instead, I'm going to use the influence to get the spell mastery, and that means TECLIS's army, which by now is going to have TECLIS, 1 Mistmage, 1 Lawmaster, you know, 2 or 3 heroes unlocked from the thing, and you know, I'm talking like, you know, 15, 20 turns in or whatever. You know, 3 heroes unlocked from the thing, plus 1 mage that you got from your building, because you're tier 3 now or whatever. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have the 7 or 8 mages that you need to get 200% spell intensity, and all you need to spend is 280 influence on the seats, which is heaps easier to get, much faster than the 600. Unless you're not bothering to try to unlock extra mages, which is kind of counterproductive. There's no point getting the spell intensity if you're not going to have the mages, you know. But yeah, but I get what you mean. Like you definitely do want the TECLIS one as well, because that way all your other random armies that's just going around with like 4 archmages rolling around in a posse, they can have spell intensity, because they get 10% base from their skill tree, plus another 45 from having 4 lords. So just if you just have 4 lords, no heroes, then they're going to be rolling around with 155% spell intensity. It's pretty good. You only need 3 more 3 heroes to get them capped out. Yeah, this seems so like, you know, who cares at this point? Get a free influence is always good. Okay, my invocation of all dilemma has expired. Blessed Tome. Oh, we got the Blessed Tome. No, we didn't get the Blessed Tome. Oh yeah, we did get the Blessed Tome. Beautiful. This is the thing I wanted. So we get this and put this on our fucking unbreakable swordmasters, and then we can heal them because they won't die. And we get them like, yeah, we get them like 90% magic resist. Get on this so they don't die unless they lose 50% health, and then we can have, like, you know, what the normal thing where you have like your mages in a big blob, but we can have a swordmaster unit in the blob as well, and they won't die from you know, they won't die. And then if anyone tries to melee our wussy mages, they get chopped up by swordmasters. Huzzah!
Master Mage.
Now at turn 30, is there anything left that will challenge you in this campaign? No idea. I don't think there's going to be much that's going to challenge TECLIS. But yeah, that's always the thing. Your main army should just be a wrecking ball that can't be stopped. But TECLIS can't be everywhere at once.
Soon.
But it's not so much about me enjoying the thrill of danger and stuff like that. It's more about unlocking all the cool stuff and, you know, just building your like building your like fantasy armies of like cool stuff and, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, what I don't know what's going on with this trait. We got heaps of traits for a while and then we just stopped getting any traits after that.
The winds are rising. My powers.
Maybe I have to put them in an army? No, I don't know. They didn't have to be in an army, but
I await your command.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
You have my attention.
so he's got the trait.
The Athua answers to me. The
Yeah, only one of them's got the trait.
Nobleman. A noble and worthy cause.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just coincidence, RNG, you know, but yeah.
consider it done.
Oh, so I've got the Carnival of Nurgle in this area. So we've got a secret high elf Nurgle cult going on, and all my heroes are just hanging around here trying to get this trait. So basically, this gives plus 20 Nurgle corruption to the local area, but it gives you plus 5 control. But also, it has a chance every turn of any characters that are sitting in here can get this, which gives them plus 50 growth in local province, fetid stench passive ability, which gives you minus 8 leadership AoE, and pestilent decay, which does a 16 to 32 mortis engine around them, and they get perfect vigor. So I'm just trying to get that on basically like every single character in my faction. is the gist of it. That's pretty cool. The only problem is that there's a chance every turn that a super virulent plague is going to pop out, and then it's just going to wipe out the entire world. Every longer I leave it there, the more chance, every turn there's a bit more of a chance that plague is going to pop out and kill everyone. But my plan is that like we're not connected, like Ulthuan's not connected to the landmass here, so basically we're just going to try to make a ring of armies around Ulthuan and don't let any of the plague bearers get to Ulthuan. That's my plan. So yes, there is something that can challenge me in the campaign, the death plague. So I'm basically just building nuclear bombs here, nuclear plague bombs, until eventually they blow up and kill everyone.
Safary's servant.
Sail the skies. Strike at the heart.
Master of high magic, I am their end.
Has she already got Bellico's trait?
Disciple.
She's already got Bellico's trait. Oh shit.
Hero of the Asur.
Ulthuan prevails. Asurian protects. Master of high magic. Destiny does not favor us.
If I make him retreat that way,
Darkness awaits us. They are unworthy.
don't you fuck. Oh, you fuck. I thought he would only retreat to here, but yeah, fuck.
High Elven Archmage. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. I wield the wind.
Alright, well, this guy's already got the Bella of the Ball. So we got to respec her out and put in somebody else who does not have it. Resistant Heavens is pretty good.
The winds of magic guide us.
Yeah, she doesn't have it.
High Elven Archmage. Master of magic. Victory shall prove effortless.
Oh,
Boundless wisdom.
because I switched the Lord out, her movement got fucked.
Not this day.
For Hoeth,
Child's play.
trained by the White Tower, I bring Azurian's fire. Student of TECLIS,
God damn it.
limitless talent.
Uncontrollable.
All right, we'll see how it works out next turn. Hopefully we got to get him anyway. What's 10%? Oh, 10% chance, 10% chance per turn of getting the thing. Oh, okay, so if I've only got like 5 or 6 heroes there, then it's not, you know, not that weird that I could go 3 or 4 turns or 5 turns without getting it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Be ready for anything. For Calador. The dragon's rage.
Ever loyal. None shall live. I cannot do this.
Scholar Supreme.
You called. Starting out.
I'm not gonna get the... He won't get them. He won't get any books because he's not a wizard. Not a wizard.
We will. Let us wake the dragons.
Should get the traits on level 1 Lord and save him for another campaign. Yeah, true. I don't use save characters though, so it wouldn't be much use to me.
Their masters may see worth it. Son of the Phoenix.
Ready to march.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Duty is rewarded. For the Ever Queen. It is ours now.
How long? How? Oh, he's what strength is he now? 114. All right, he's got to be. Oh yeah, he's fucked now. Cool. Yeah, we finally got him. Nice.
Boundless courage. Onward for Calador.
Magic in purest form. Haste is folly.
I serve the king. Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I'm bankrupt? No. I'm fine. Barely an inconvenience.
Pure magic. We must have patience.
Yeah, he's got no armies left. I'm pretty sure I can confidently just get rid of these now and our work here is done.
High Elven
Actually, we're just at the point where we can almost actually fix our economy now. Why don't you combine armies? Oh, I just want a secondary army in case I want to keep him active. So I can like take it with this one, sack it with this one, have this one occupy, and he can force march off somewhere else.
Strategy beyond compare.
Also, these guys are foreign troops, and I've already got four in this army, so I can't put them in there. I could probably get, I could just get rid of these 2 units, I guess. Save a bit of money.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, cool. So now we'll get him in there as well. So we've got 2 administrators, and then we'll recruit another administrator.
Master of high magic.
And so now we got 3 administrators. So yeah, so we can build this in 2 turns instead of 5 turns or whatever it's supposed to be. And it's cheaper as well. Pretty good. It's only going to take 2 turns to build. And then we're going to need these guys back again. But oh well.
Behold my power, master of magic.
Actually, if I could, I'll leave those 2 there.
True magic.
Always.
The most gifted. Magic in purest form. Hoef sends us. I bring Azurian's fire.
Cool.
Shaper of fates.
Alright, great. Sell this crap to Krokgar, our buddy. Yeah, all this stuff we conquered, I didn't really want to hold up particularly. I'm just going to sell it all to Krokgar. Yeah, we're just going to keep this little outpost, trading outpost down here, and have him like secure the rest. Upkeep for yeah, his army is pretty expensive. This is 500. These guys are 360. Bear in mind we've got 8 armies, so we're paying 30% extra as well. But what we can do is put everyone off their mounts. So we're currently at 6.3. $4.4 now. So it's like probably 1/3 of the army cost was mounts. So that saved us quite a bit.
I can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
Yeah, the old janky retreat, movement to retreat is pretty rough, but so yeah, so how I see the later part of the campaign going is I don't want to really conquer huge swathes of land outside of Ulthuan, but I want to have little enclaves, like exactly like what we've got here is exactly what I like to have. Hey, we got another one. Winnow got one. Oh, and Zenoria got one. Sweet. So we didn't get any for like 3 or 4 turns, but then we got 2 that turn. So that reassures me.
I do not rush.
And yeah, next turn. Oh, we're like one little dit away from being able to make it next turn. That sucks. But our growth now is through the roof, so it's only 1 turn. 248 now, only 1 turn before we can
have courage.
Get that back up. But yeah, so anyway, so this is exactly what I want, right? I just want to have like one province, like on the edge of something, and then have a massive swath of land owned by my allies, totally protecting me, so I don't have to worry about it. And then yeah, I kind of want to do the same thing over here. I want to try and confederate. I was going to confederate them, but I guess now we're going to invade and kill Rakath, take over this, then get like Tehenowin or somebody to control the rest of this. So I want to have like little like trade outposts, you know. And yeah, and I want to do the same thing over here as well. Take back this, and then have this settled by some ally, maybe Hexuatl. And then go out and like get rid of the enemy factions and like replace them with my allies. So I have like proxy wars and stuff. Whereas yeah, you get what I'm saying? It's my plan. Because TECLIS is like a diplomacy kind of helper sort of a guy. Okay, so I didn't make it too far.
Gifted advisor. Unfathomable knowledge.
She's got her father's crown as well. Sweet.
Scholar supreme.
Alright, I'm gonna push him that way. So he doesn't end up over here or some bullshit.
There I must go.
Archmage. Bring them doom!
Asor sorcerer. High magic. Toward power. Master of high magic.
Yeah, so he'd already retreated. You know how, because he was stuck inside my zone of control, and even though we didn't see it, basically, I had a theory that was how it was. Basically, he can't get out of my zone of control, right? So what he has to do is attack me, retreat, and then using his remaining movement to get around me. So that's what he just did then. And now he can't retreat because he already used his retreat. So yeah, that's cool. I kind of thought that was what happened, but you don't really get to see it because you don't get, like he attacks and then he retreats. You don't get an option to like do anything. So it doesn't show up.
Perhaps their master.
I mean, that doesn't prove it, but I feel like it, yeah, kind of supports my theory. What the fuck's this guy doing?
The sea knows my fate.
Trained by the White Tower. Magic in purest form.
Don't know how I feel about all this.
Light of the moon. I bring Azurian's fire. The maiden's benediction.
Another administrator there.
High Elven Archmage. Hoef's disciple.
Alright, so this guy can respec out.
Wisdom.
And I think this one will
For the vortex.
go there. And this one can respec
Weaver of
out.
spells.
And then I like to own Lioness so that I can, and own Mistnar so that I can so I can travel across here really fast. But we don't really have that option, unfortunately.
Let the supplicant come forward.
Yeah, no. It'd be cool if we could get it, but we can't really. I mean, I guess if we keep Musion, we can sort of use that, but it's not really.
The vortex calls. Do not tarry. seeking a trial.
I maybe we should sail around the edge, really.
Out of reach.
All right, let's get this done.
Pride of Ulswan, as you were, I These fools have no chance.
Stop pushing it.
Master of magic. Most astute.
Summary They will know Calador's name.
Gee, I might just take it. I don't think we really have anything else to do here, so short victory achieved. Boom, nice. Yeah, we don't really have anything else to do here, so I might not worry about letting this guy take it. Let's get rid of him.
Behold my courage.
And I think we can just get rid of this as well. Nothing here that I can't do without.
Master of Drakes.
3 turns.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
Yeah, where do you reckon our closest settlement is? Yeah, that would be our closest settlement. So 3-turn teleport should get back there faster.
Imric. The dragon shall wake.
Then we can raise a shit ton of heroes back here.
Tish guides me.
With purpose.
Cap for spell mastery bonus. 200% or plus 100%. And you get 15 from each dude. So if you need 7 other than the caster. So the caster doesn't need to have spell mastery. You need to have 7 other dudes that have spell mastery. So that'll give you 105 plus 105%. Yeah, or if you've got an archmage of high elves that has 10% to start off with, then you only need 6. You need an archmage plus 6 if the archmage is the caster. But if you have like 8 mage heroes, then yeah, you need 8. If the guy with the spell mastery is going to cast, then you need 8 because you need 7 extra ones to max it out.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
I'm glad I saved a bit of influence because we need a heap. Check out this one. He's like all shadowy.
What do you require, noble son of Ulthuan?
Entrepreneur Incendiary. I don't really want either of those. Resistant. Beautiful. Cheap and good.
Mist Mage. Mist Mage.
Now we're in the payoff period. We've done the short campaign victory. Now we just get to have like billions of sick heroes. Huzzah! Negator, Genius, Dampener, Fortuitous, no. Protective, Fortuitous, Thinker. Protected is probably what we want. Resist, yeah, Resistance good. Beast, Resistant Beast. Yeah, a beast might be good just to just for an extra guy giving you spell intensity. I mean, it's probably the only beast mage we're going to have, so I guess that's okay. Beast magic sucks. Lol. Indeed. Agreed. Another resistant fire. Wait up. Oh, wait up. Hey, what's going on now? Now I'm getting discounts on fire mages as well. Oh no, we always got resistant on fire, discounts on fire mages, that's right. So we need a fire, we're gonna fire a beast. High magic. Fire, beast, high magic. Ah, wrong thing. So, which one's beast? Which one's so beast? Life and beast. Hey, Philhammer just raided us on YouTube. Thanks, Philhammer. Welcome everyone coming over from Philhammer stream. Hope you guys having a good time. Fire and metal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, yeah, beast magic is very easy to use, yeah. Always useful, just never very good. Yeah, that's probably a fair call. You want fire? Yeah, I might go fire actually, because fire mages are free for us. And that way we can get... Yeah, we get a fire mage that's now going to be higher level, but resistant for 800.
Mage of Ulfwan, what do you require?
So yeah, so sorry, thanks for those guys coming in from Warhammer stream. We're playing. We just finished the short campaign victory of TECLIS, so we've got 3 more hero capacity for all of our different heroes, and we've also got the Carnival of Nurgle, which means that if we put heroes in that region, then every turn they have a chance of getting this Nurgle Mortis Engine trait. So we're basically just building up like a nation of sick heroes with Nurgle Mortis Engines. That's what we're doing right now. It's all coming together. We're gonna have an army of we're gonna be able to build an army of technology stealers as well.
Tainted.
Heroes and lords. Heroes or lords, yeah, either one. Both. Pretty sweet. So, yeah, there's a beast, level 9 beast, resistant beast, or we could go for level 21 resistant high mage. Yeah, I don't really like high mages or either, but at least it's already high level.
My powers are yours to command.
And their main job is just to give us the spell intensity, and they'll have a mage lord, my mage lord plus these guys, or we have a TECLIS plus these guys basically.
You have use of my power.
Alright, how are we going now? So yeah, we're going to farm noble traits, we're going to farm mismage traits, we're going to farm handmaiden traits, we get 1 more mage. Yeah, should I just get the beast mage, or maybe I'll just wait till next turn. We might be able to get another resistant fire mage, or something. We'll see how we go with fire mages.
Disciple of the White Tower.
Save a bit of money from having them off their
TECLIS, High Lawmaster.
their mount. Enthiel Rebellion. That's right. If the rebellion spawns there, then Ilaria will just take it out straight away, so we don't need to worry about that really. Oh, she's coming for this guy. Cool. I was hoping someone would like cleanse him out of my lands. Give a discount on these.
You may look upon me.
Yeah, I've got to keep him around a little bit longer because I need the noble capacity.
Crown Prince. Imric.
I might sell this to someone else. I wonder if we could sell it to those guys. No, they won't buy it, will they? 3 Lords of the White Tower. Oh, they're there because they're all Administrator Lords. They reduce the build time of buildings. Next turn, I'm going to go up a tier, so I'm going to be able to build a bunch of buildings. Actually, that's a good point. What buildings do we want there? So we're going up to tier 4. So we're going to want Noble Building, Handmaiden Building, and Mage Building to get Lore Masters. So we need 3. We get 2 more. So we probably need to blow up this. Or should we blow up this? I guess we should blow up this. Yeah, Handmaiden, Noble, Mage. I just started playing yesterday, so you're becoming my coach. Oh, nice. So yeah, so I'm going to 3 administrators there that reduce the build time for buildings. I'm going to pop another one at the start of next turn, and then we're going to be able to, yeah, build the buildings really fast. Get all our hero capacity. Actually, we need to start farming. Once we build the Tower of Safri, we need to start farming that as well. Oh, actually, yeah, every 5th turn we should move into the capital as well, so we can get that those followers. Because yeah, you get them being in the Tower of Safri gives you one of the followers. It gives you extra winds of magic, and the other one you get from being in just any settlement that has a mage building. I think it's I think it's every 5th turn. Hopefully that wasn't this turn. But yeah, so it's on, yeah, no. It's turn 35 when it'll happen next. Promote Unity. I wish this actually did promote Unity, but it doesn't really actually work. Like I wish, like we got Illyria and Tyrannok to dance together. Hey, we got another one. We got it. Itilne. Oh, Van Loren, thanks so much for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. That's awesome. I'll name one of my glorious heroes in your honor. Yeah, these guys are still at war with each other, so dancing together obviously didn't help.
A Merwin? Here? That's absurd. Valiant.
You can be my
Unleashing the mists.
my resistant mist mage. I feel like Van Loren's pretty good high elf name straight off. Happy to be here. Oh, nice. Well, I'm happy you're here now too as well. Thank you. Van Lauren, the surf spray, surf spray, blue spray, water spray. Van Lauren Sea Spray. There we go. He's a nautical character. He's an aquatic spellcaster.
The Athua answers to me.
Excellent.
Yeah, so you can see if any of them have it. None of them have it yet.
Master of Mists.
Oh yeah, she's got it. So just put her in here.
Traveling.
She can still add growth to the settlement.
Onward then.
Orders. My path is clear.
I will do my duty.
I await your orders.
My path is clear.
Let's hear it.
Standing by. Moving out.
Awaiting orders.
You summoned me? I hear the Kadef.
The path is clear.
I command the winds of magic.
By the gods. I do not rush. High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
I could just make it over that line.
There is no limit to my power.
There's nothing that gives me spell movement range except for if I go for this. It might be worth going for that. Yeah, I don't need any of these. Worth it to buy the movement again? Yeah, if it's off cooldown, I will. You're in the Navy? Oh, nice.
My power grows.
5 turns left. Maybe fight a quest battle for the 15%. I can't because I'm in Force March.
Yes.
Oh no, I can still get back in.
My powers are yours.
Does quest battle give you movement, extra movement? And I only get the movement if they retreat. Oh, but did they retreat? They do retreat sometimes, don't they? Sometimes it'll have them like retreating on the campaign map, right? Movement. I get movement if they retreat. I'm not sure if the
Master of the White
battles
Tower.
will give me the retreat or not, though. I wish we had the Ithalmar. I wish we had the mounts because I really want the mounts instead of those chariots, but they don't have them, unfortunately. Give this guy Elthracian and Helm of Discord. I'm just going to gear up our guys a little bit, and then we'll just do a quest. I think if we sometimes when you do a quest, you see, or sometimes when you do like a sea treasure, you know, you see the enemy army retreat after the battle, or if it's a yeah, I think you do it. Sometimes you get it with a quest battle as well. You see the enemy army kind of disappear, like retreat after the battle, but then they sort of disappear because they're scripted to just, you know, not exist anymore. And yeah, so I'm thinking we might get the retreat movement out of it. And if we do, then we can make it into the settlement before the end of the turn, and then we have one extra chance. Warrior's Hang, Warrior's Bane is actually really good, so I won't smelt that down. Command potion. I don't need potion of healing. I've got so much. I've got healing coming out my ass. Ranger's Quiver. I don't need. I do have. Wait, what does it give you? Yeah. Hey, so what legendary lords were delivered in the recent DLC and what faction race are they? Can you remind me, please? The DLC that's not out yet is Decala, Sail, and Acelin, the Sea Lord. So Decala, Slanesh, Sail, Norscar, Acelin, Sea Lord, High Elves. I made scrap. So yeah, so you can so yeah, I had a chance of getting a legendary then, but we didn't get it. Another Ranger's Quiver. Fuck. Starwood stuff's good. Tricksters is... yeah, I mean it's useful, but it's not really the best. Channeling stuff is useful, but not really the best either. I'm just going to go for a blue. Gem of Sunfire is really cool. Definitely want that. I saw a Decala pick and she looked like a Dark Elf Medusa. Yeah, she kind of is a Dark Elf Medusa. I think she used to be a High Elf Princess or something. And, yeah, now she's, you know, a psycho. Demon Helmet Discord as well. Charm Shield. I think Talisman's left. Talisman's, yeah, cool. Yeah, this guy can have some random stuff. Alright, cool. I think we're all fully geared. So everyone's on foot. Oh yeah, we have to spend our points as well. So everyone's on foot. I'm gonna have lots of Arcane Conduit this time around. Does the embargo lift at midnight? What embargo lift? I don't think there is any embargoes left now. Oh, you mean for the announcement? The embargo for the announcement is when the announcement happens. So we're not allowed to talk about anything related to the announcement until when it happens. So yeah, so I'm going to live stream it and then we'll talk about it as it's revealed, kind of thing. So yeah, I can't talk about anything on related to that until after it happens. Well, you said that Snake seems like you already know what it is. I could already know what it is, but I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, I intentionally didn't watch it because I didn't want to know what it was before this. So I'm not allowed to talk about it. And if I knew what it was, it would be very hard for me to speculate with you guys about it without, you know what I mean? So like, I'd rather shit talk with you guys about what it might be rather than, you know what I mean? Yeah, rather than be like, can't say, you know, kind of thing. So yeah, so basically I'm gonna watch it as soon as I finish streaming tonight. Before I go to bed, I'm gonna watch it. So yeah, probably, yeah. But yeah, I currently don't know what it is, but I do have access to it. But yeah, I intentionally didn't watch it so that we could speculate together. I just want to be one of the gang. Caradrian. I'm interested to see how well our heroes do if they all get melted in this fight, but in these fights. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Should be all right. Still nay. Winky winky woo. It's melee defense. I'm gonna replace, once we get tier 4, we'll replace Winky Winky Woo. We'll make him into Primaris. We'll like delete him and bring him back to life again with like a better trait. All right, cool. So let's see if so I've got a unique mage hero in here that basically gives you extra magic, extra movement if the enemy retreats. And I'm hoping that when we do this,
my infinite knowledge is yours, High Lawmaster. Starting my journey. We walk on.
Yeah, I'm hoping that when we do this quest battle, it's going to... The Dancing Army comes with the update? Yeah, the Dancing Army of the Mask of Slaanesh comes free with the update. You don't need to buy the DLC or anything. Alright, so we've completed the short campaign victory, got our extra heroes. Quest battles, Sword of TECLIS, and Crown of Sapphiry. So, which one was the easy one? The Dark Elf one was the easy one, right? The Sword of TECLIS? Or is the Skaven one the easy one? The Skaven one isn't that bad? Alright, fine. We'll do the Skaven one first then. And hopefully they'll run Flea Scurry. And then we'll be able to So I've got everyone on foot except for the Frost Phoenix, which is obviously still going to be mounted. And we've got our infantry on foot as well. We do have the thing on that makes them not die unless they go below 50%, but we don't have them with max spell resistance and stuff. Actually, I should have put the spell resistance banner on them instead of the damage banner. Damn. Now we can't fire. Now we can't flamestorm our own dudes, which would have been useful. Oh, we're gonna get ambushed. I don't know. I love this army. It's just all a bunch of wizards with one regiment of swordmasters.
But to vanquish the children of the Horned God. They will come at us mercilessly, but know that every Skaven is a coward. They are only emboldened in numbers, and so we must cut them down. The creatures that remain will become ever more craven. Let me deal with the bat. It has slain 2 creatures of Alt One, and they must be avenged! TECLIS!
For the trees!
Moving out! Advance! Veils and waves!
Swordmaster of Hor. Swordmaster of Hor. Asur, advance! Indeed!
Move!
The Swordmasters look pretty cool. They look like they've got like black armor on. I dig that.
Mist Mage!
I don't think the Swordmasters even got hit. Their shields didn't even go down. They're too good. Too good at combat. Alright. Overcast, final transmutation. Normal final transmutation. Spirit Leech. Mist Mage. The guy got deleted. Dead.
Aquatic Spellcaster!
Ulfwan Mage.
Bend to my will! Scython, hear me!
The shield hasn't gone down yet on the Swordmasters.
I am ready. Fear my words.
Lakoi Soraya.
Unleash the power! There's so there is very much a bit of a Gelt vibe going on here, even though it's not quite the same as Gelt, but it's very, very Geltish.
Bare blades for Ulfwan.
Check these guys, their shields never even went down. Elite.
Ulfwan Mage.
Oh, where's this bat? Was it meant to be a giant bat? Or is this the bat here? Bell bats. Oh, here it is. Shit, okay. It's here.
Mist Mage. Battle magic.
Alright, let's do it again. Overcast. I ran out of magic. Crap.
Awaiting.
Normal.
Ulfwan Mage.
Yeah, it's getting drilled. The shields are nearly down. The shields are nearly down to half. Uh-oh.
TECLIS.
It's about to pop.
Secrets unknown.
The bodyguards are doing a great job. I was like, the giant bat, where? And then it's like, oh, that giant bat. Alright.
I am chosen. Asar Noble.
They already have the, I think because they're already in range, so they already have the bonus.
Ulfwan Mage. Mage. Maintaining order.
Awaiting orders!
The tides are turning. TECLIS. Scython, hear me.
Efua, bend to my will.
All because of me. They stand no chance.
Ulfwan Mage!
Iran protects me.
I think they got wrecked. Arimric and Elithana are also affected by that new High Elf mechanic. The Confederation mechanic, like the patrons and stuff, that's for all High Elf factions. Let's give them Protoss shields. Has definitely been one of the recurrent themes lately. Yeah, nice. So we've got two different ways to make our different ways to make our swordmasters invincible now. Yeah, I like this. We just have the one unit of swordmasters. That's our elite bodyguard. You thought they had me there? Yeah, no, it was a close one. I mean, the swordmaster's energy shield very nearly went down. I mean, actually, I think their energy shield did go down at one point. So now, hopefully, he's going to retreat, even though he's going to die as well. We didn't lose any entities. Zero losses. Not a single swordmaster fell in battle.
I have no need of it.
Did they retreat? They did not retreat, no. Alright. They can die, yeah. They can die, but only if they go below 50% health. So I was careful not to drop any flame storms on them or anything. But this time I'm going to give him magic resistance, so now we can go harder. I'll try the other one and see if maybe these guys will count as retreating. Maybe. Oh yeah, so we'll get rid of that. Yeah, I got spell resistance on the swordmasters this time. A bit of extra spell resistance. They've also got a bunch of resistant guys in there that are giving them like spell resistance as well. So yeah, these guys are up to 45% spell resistance. But yeah, I'd like to get them up to like 90%, but I don't know if that's doable. Oh, did that quest battle give me mage capacity? Oh, I didn't even notice.
I see the Witch King's armies, but not Malekith himself. They say he is scared of me, that he worries about a prophecy foretelling his doom by a magic wielder of male aspect. Perhaps he cowers on his black ark. Do not show these fallen kin mercy, for they have never shown us any. For Lilith, for the Phoenix Throne, for Alt-One!
Alright.
Tremble before me.
Here we go. Let's hold this choke point. None shall pass. This sacred shrine shall live for... I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to what we were supposed to be doing, but whatever it is, it's fine.
Quickly now!
Oh, did somebody level up and get a flying mount? Oh no, everyone's good.
Mist Mage! Changing position! Loyal! Swiftly! Yes!
Affua! Bend to my will!
Swordmaster of Hoeth! Asa! Attack!
Spellcaster.
Lakoi Soraya!
Lilith guides me! Lawmaster of Hoeth! Aquatic Spellcaster!
The swordmasters are dealing with everything so far.
Arcanist Supreme!
High Mage.
Alright, let's go take out the single entities.
Winds of magic rise!
Scython, hear me!
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Guardian! Charoy Lecky!
We kill that. Yeah, the big boy's dead.
Lawmaster of Hoeth!
We haven't lost the... We can't lose the Swordmaster.
Yes. Agreed.
No, the Swordmasters are getting fucked.
Mist Mage! Fair blades!
Oh, here it comes. I need more magic.
My power is yours.
Right, get him on the way in.
Ephua, bend to my will.
Overcast. Oh, you got knocked over. Fuck, knocked over again.
Magic rise.
Done.
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise.
Nearly losing some health on these guys. My Phoenix is going down a little bit. Malekith's getting wrecked.
TECLIS. Ahein Kadei. I am ready. High Lawmaster. Chosen of poet. Asur Danar. For the king.
Oh shit, do they have to be in range? Do they have to stay in range to get, I'm not sure if they have to stay in range. Oh shit, they have to stay in range. Fuck. We lost them. No! Three of our ancient master swordsmen died. Just because I let him get out of range of the aura. Damn. TECLIS got the Gelt treatment? Pretty much, yeah. A tragedy for the elves. 3 dead. It was not worth the 3 dead to kill so many dark elves. Alas. Now I'm gonna have to write long poetry notes to their mothers explaining how they died heroically. No, but wait, they're fine. They recovered. They were just wounded in battle, but they recovered afterwards. They're totally fine now.
Master
and that did also not count as a retreat. How are the major high elves going to confed now for the AI? I'm not sure if they just still confederate the same way they normally do, or how it works. Yeah. Upkeep reduction for lords and heroes. That actually save us quite a lot of money.
I shall have mastery over this.
See, still got 100. They're just wounded. They're fine. Did he automatically equip the item or no? Yeah. +1 mage capacity, +2 recruit rank for mages. Yeah, cool.
The city is rank with corruption.
So 2 extra mages. Fire ones are free. For low level, or 15 for high level. I mainly want resistant. I might grab another resistant just because the 5% spell resistance and the missile resistance with the whole army is pretty cool. Oh yeah, check out how many points we got of Scrolls of Knowledge as well. Alright, I might pop another one of these just to give us a chance of getting another resistant next turn.
Handmaiden of Alario.
Nobles, vigorous, dangerous. Yeah, I guess we got another dangerous.
I await your orders. Brave son.
Yeah, I don't necessarily need these guys to be that tough because there's always going to be squishier characters. I mainly want them to be able to kill fast, so they can kill anything that can hurt the weaker characters. Is my thinking. Although I just expect into tanking, it's reflexively.
The taint is spreading.
I hear the Kadaf. What do you require?
Yeah, I'll go for another Beast Mage.
Our people are being tainted.
Mist Mage, Incendiary. Do Mist Mages get resistant? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I mainly want resistant, kind of.
Mist Mage. The White Tower will heal us.
But I guess there could be a good high level. I don't know. Is there any high tier traits that you actually like to get on heroes? I guess just Limber, really. Just make them more dodgy. But resistant is the only one that adds to the power of the stack. I wouldn't mind another Death Mage, actually. I might just pop one of them as well in case we can get a resistant. Crushing is a 40 on, yeah, but that's on nobles. Yeah, I'm already farming 40s on noble. Got a slot open there. Yeah, Mist Mages wouldn't get crushing though, I would guess. So I think for Mist Mages all I really want is resistant. But yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, it's all working out pretty well.
Corruption is rife.
6 turns, fuck. Oh, actually I can temporarily recruit all the administrators. Just for like 1 turn.
My powers are yours to command.
Master of high magic.
4 turns, so yeah.
Master of high magic.
He'll be back in 4 turns. This guy.
You summoned me.
He'll do without her. And then over here. Pop out another administrator.
People are restive.
High Elven Archmage.
And then we've got 4 administrators here now. So then we want to build that in 1 turn. Build that in 1 turn, which I wish I'd started building them earlier, but oh well. And we get that in 1 turn as well. Nice. And then if we keep them around, then next turn we'll be able to smash those up in record time also.
be maintained.
Might have to do.
I will consider.
Might have to go back to the
any
bank of.
suggestion that aids Tor
Back to the bank of Eltharion one more time. Oh, what? He doesn't want to trade Canthiel for the Shrine of Loek. Oh, is it because he's built it up to tier? I think I left it too long.
Defender of the
Yeah, he got it to tier 2, and then he built that in there as well. Shit, this might be the last one.
I trust that you too are pledged to safeguard the Waystones.
All right, that's it. No more Bank of Eltharion after this. Bank of the White Tower gives nice follows for heroes and yeah, no, we definitely want to farm that. It's 2 more turns, I think. Not this turn, but next turn.
Tor Evres expects.
Yeah, perfect timing. So we'll build it. We'll build the tower, and then next turn and the turn after that, I think it's on turn 35. It'll pop the event. So we'll be able to potentially get the event. So these 4 guys will be able to potentially get it if I leave them there. And the same over here. I've got these guys already ready to go on the Mage Tower because the Mage Tower does a different one as well, different follower. So I've got a bunch of heroes there as well. So I might put all of them into that area actually.
Mage. We walk on. All in good time.
And Eltharion loves us for constantly bankrupting him. He does. He does seem to love us for that, doesn't he?
Orders.
We still need to keep him for the hero capacity on the nobles. How many nobles we got?
A darkness is spreading.
One more noble to come. I don't know. Maybe I'll just take. I mean, it would be nice to get the better trade, I guess. He's gonna have to stay there forever. All right, I may as well just walk him back.
Make haste, Asor!
You just walk back here now.
My pleasure.
Keep farming. I know we've got to farm.
It burns like Vol.
You are cautious in your greeting.
We're gonna go evil. We can get 18,000 gold from Arcane the Black. That would be a lot of gold. That would be pretty good. If we want to go less evil, we can go Tomb Kings.
I am Cetra. You should bow before
14,000. Or if we want to go with Blizzardman.
Which clan sick, my lord?
Yeah, they don't have enough. I won't go evil. I'll give it to Tomb Kings. And we'll go Military Alliance as well.
Very well.
Alright, so still in the game. Still in the game.
Corruption is rife.
High Elven Archmage. A wise plan. The Maiden's Benediction. High Elven Archmage. Bring me my tomes. High Elven Archmage. True magic. Master Mage.
Where's our boat?
Master of high magic.
I feel like this army.
Set sail.
Yeah, I think this army could do with an upgrade. Hey. Should I get rid of these guys as well and get shielded? I probably should get shielded, shouldn't I?
I see the winds.
We can get a new one of those, yeah. That allied recruitment is actually so useful. Like I didn't really I mean I was aware of it, but like I've just never really gone all out on it. Having like the 3 allies right from the start of the game. Also because you get double influence from high elves, so even without even really trying, I just constantly have those units available for me. And yeah, I've just been like almost every army's got like 4 units of allied recruitment in it, and it's just really useful, like especially getting getting siege attacker whenever you need it. And yeah, I think next time I do Empire, I've been meaning to sort of do that whenever I play Empire, but I just never have enough influence. You've got to really concentrate on farming the you got to concentrate on farming that influence. What's this shit called again? Allegiance points. Yeah, you got to concentrate on farming the allegiance points if you're not playing high elves. But with high elves, it just goes up so fast you don't even really need to. And if you do a quest, you get like double XP from that as well. So it's, yeah.
Destiny beckons.
Pretty good.
Scholar supreme.
What do you think about eagle claws and skycutters instead of regular ones? I don't know. I don't really use them for shooting that much. I just kind of use them as... Well, actually, I don't really use them at all. Yeah. I just have them as mounts on my heroes, really. But yeah, I mean, I haven't really paid attention. The non-artillery ones seem pretty good. Seem pretty good at shooting, like, pretty good at shooting non-armored enemy heroes and stuff, like killing caster lords and stuff like that. Just shoot them. Not super fast, but they'll just plink away and kill them. I haven't really used the artillery ones, so yeah. I mean, I've had artillery ones in my army, but I just haven't noticed I paid attention to them, you know. I need to do a That answer fell right into my ad break. What was the question? Oh, the answer was just I don't know. I haven't really paid attention. I've had the non-artillery ones were seemed pretty okay for shooting non-armored heroes and stuff. You know, you can use them. They're relatively tanky. You can use them to like charge into enemy infantry and stuff like that. They have rebalanced them again since I tested them, so I don't think they're charging around and crushing enemy infantry in charge is as good as it was before, but I'm not sure about that. And the artillery ones, I haven't used them. I haven't paid attention to them. But I imagine it'd be pretty handy being able to just get around the side and like shoot into the side of their infantry or whatever. Van Loren Sea Spray has got his Mortis Engine Nurgle trait. Elena's got her Nurgle trait. Torfinu's got an unusual location. What do we get? Healer's Camp. Chance of plague spreading, minus 10%. Casualty replenishment faction wide. Cool. I hate the normal Eagle Claw so much in mobile elf armies, so I think I'll use the Skycutter ones. Yeah, I think it's going to be really good for yeah, Savage Siege Attacker in a mobile army. Yeah, good call. Your Lawmaster of Hoeth, protected. Guardian, spell resistance. I mean, Guardian's okay. Oh, we get discount as well. We get discount, so we're only paying half price. All right, I'll recruit all of them just so we can have the most chance, because next turn is when the event's going to pop for the Safari one. So we'll just have as many heroes as we can possibly get. Pump them all out here. Dynamo. Oh no. That's the one we actually want, isn't it? Well, it's not the one we want. It's a one that is pretty good. Discount on influence. Each different lord has their own like discount on different things. And yeah, so I didn't realize, but yeah. So TECLIS gets a discount on Celestial High Mages, on normal Mage Hero Fire Mages, and apparently on Law Masters of Hoeth, which I only just found out about.
You seek illumination.
Oh, actually, I should probably recruit them in the other one, because that way we can get the Oh no, if it's a good trait, then we'll recruit them here.
Our people are being tainted.
Nothing we want there. See, I reckon Dynamo is probably good enough, right? Speed.
Noble son of Ulthuan, you have my attention.
So we'll get him to here so you can get the mage, the archive one. I can't remember what it's called now. Anyone else? Who else has got a good trait? Mistmage. Resistant Mistmage. Okay, so we'll keep him here so you can get the Nurgle trait afterwards.
Mist Mage. Mist Mage.
Alright, and then he'll have a chance to get the follower.
The taint is spreading.
Any other Mistmages we want? No. And normal mages, we got one. So these guys are these are the top level traits. They're only 15 instead of 30, and these ones are free instead of being 10 or whatever. Another resistant beast. Yeah, I don't think there's any high tier ones that I really want. I'll just go for the resistant beast. Recruiter level 23. Yeah, actually, I might put the beast up.
Power grows by the day.
That way the beast and also life mages will be higher level.
You have use of my power.
Nice.
Born to lead.
The Athua answers to me.
Alright, yeah, so I'm going to get a shitload of these now.
High Lawmaster.
Standing by. What news? Moving out.
Mage of the White Tower. I know the way.
True son of Ulthuan. Forward, at once.
I know the way.
Mist Mage.
This one's already got the trait, so he's going to permanently stay in here.
I see the destination.
I await your command. Setting the pace. On to adventure.
Mage of Ulthuan. It shall be.
By Mathland's grace.
Keish Spellcaster.
She's already got the trait. So
Setting
you can go down
forth.
here.
Born to lead.
He doesn't have it yet.
On to adventure.
So these guys are all going to move back in here to keep trying to farm the trait.
By the gods. Moving on. I don't care for your orders. Starting my journey.
You're going to go in here. And then...
A Merwa? Here? That's absurd. As you wish. I know the way.
Lawmaster.
Forward at once, with purpose.
Alright, cool. So we're going to get everyone... We're just going to get, like, mad... Did Kairos cast magical bullshit on you? Oh, he tried, but yeah, we wrecked him. We took him out pretty early. I think we got him out... Well, I think we killed him. It took about 20 turns, I think, to get rid of him, but we got rid of him fairly early anyway. What are we taking attrition from? Oh, blighted by chaos. That doesn't matter. We can just go in camp stance next turn. Alright, so we won't get any Nurgle traits next turn, but we'll get a shitload of those followers, hopefully. And then at the same time, we'll go up here, and then we'll just pump out all of the shit trait heroes.
Servant of the tower.
Yeah, I'm going to delete him. I don't really want him. And then just any capacity we've got left. It's only this guy, really.
What do you seek?
Lawmaster of Earth.
Lawmaster.
Alright, so that's more as many characters as possible to get to potentially get the drop, get the follower drop.
Haste is folly.
Bring her up there, and we can probably pop out another lord here. Yeah, we can pop another lord out. We'll just get a random prince. I don't think we need any more entrepreneurs.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Oh, is it only wizards that can get the follower? Or can any hero get it? I think it's like any hero gets it, right? Yeah, so if anyone hasn't seen this before, there's probably a few new people here that haven't seen this stuff before. But yeah, this is Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. I'll chuck a link in the chat for you. Yeah, so this is Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Shout out to Specific. He's a modder for Total War that does a bunch of mods, and he keeps this spreadsheet updated every time a new patch comes out. So it hasn't been, I don't think it's been updated for 7.0, but it's probably nothing's changed. But yeah, so what we're looking for right now is Disciple of the Phoenix. So you have to spend the turn in own region which has the chain mages, so every 5th turn. So you want to be at the end of turn 4 of the 4th turn. So if it's like right now it's turn 34, so on 35, which will be the 5th turn, if we're there over that end turn, it's like the start of the 5th turn. So it's like the 4th turn is the turn you've got to be there. And yeah, we get a follower, gives you +10 magic and +10 research. So currently I've got like 20 characters sitting in there. It's only a 12% chance, but we'll probably get like 2 of them out of that, maybe, because we've got so many characters in there, hopefully. And then the other one is there's a different version of it in Safari, the Safarian Bibliography. And that one's same deal, every 5th turn, but you got to be in the Safari landmark area, 12% again. So we've only got about 7 or 8 characters there, so we might get 1 if we're lucky, but yeah, same thing, wins and magic +10. So basically every 5th turn you want to try to like stack up as many characters as you can, recruit an extra lord, pay the extra supply lines just for that 1 turn, just to get an extra 10%, because these are such good followers. And yeah, so you farm them, and later on you can also get a couple of extra ones that are really cool. There's if you build the dragon building, you get this one, the Dragon Armorer, and it gives you +14 bonus versus large. And there's another one as well, Caledonian Dragon Rabble Rouser. It gives you +10 melee defense for dragons in the Lord's army. So yeah, and those are the same thing. Every 5th turn in a settlement that's got dragon building. There's also a couple of other ones that are okay. Yeah, this one. Every 5th turn in a Khalid landmark gives you immunity to attrition and -10% campaign movement range. And then there's one for the Avalon landmark, same thing, immunity to attrition, campaign movement range. So yeah, you can sort of, if you absolutely have to take attrition and you don't mind about losing the movement, you can like chuck the you can chuck that in there. Yeah, so in terms of whether you can get it or not, sorry, that's why I looked this up to see whether we could get it or not. So if you look at this, it'll tell you if a hero or lord is able to get it. So if you go for, which one are we doing first? What was it? Oh, well, Sapphire and bibliography or whatever. So, only heroes. Oh, so only heroes can get it. That's right. We'll leave the lords there anyway because we want to get the we want to have them there to do the administrator next turn. At the very top it says Green Knight for High Elves. What are you talking about? Ally triggers forbid Green Knight, Hand of the Shadow Crown, and Colonel character from satisfying the condition. Yeah. So if you've got a Green Knight character that you've somehow borrowed or some shit, then you won't be able to trigger it with that. Basically, is what he's saying. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant because you'll never do that anyway. What was the other one I was talking about? Disciple of the Phoenix, yeah. Oh, so it's only... Oh, okay. So it's only heroes that can pop it. Oh, I thought lords... Oh, actually, okay, that's weird. Okay, I thought lords could get it as well. So, yeah, so the extra lords are not going to get it. It's only the heroes that are going to have a chance to get it. So, yeah, so we'll probably get 1 or 2 of the Disciples of the Phoenix, because we've got so many heroes down there. But we haven't got that many heroes up here, so, yeah.
Warden of Sapphire.
Cool.
Archmage.
Yeah, so I just want to, yeah, so if you haven't got that linked already, I'd definitely recommend you click on that link and then bookmark it. Whenever you're trying out a new faction, you want to see, you know, what followers they can get and stuff. It shows you every follower you can get and how you get them and who can equip that follower and all that stuff. So yeah, really, really useful. It's got different tabs for every different race. So you got dwarf, you can get the ones for dwarfs and all that.
High Mage.
Yeah, so we'll leave those swordmasters there just for 1 turn. Oh, we can leave them there for 5 turns, I guess. So yeah, yeah, we don't have any lords there anyway, so that's fine.
The city is rank with corruption.
You seek knowledge.
Kind of broke.
Our people are being tainted.
Oh, actually, I did recruit an extra lord. This
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I thought because I thought he would give us an extra chance to get a follower, but he won't, so we don't need him.
Weaver of Spells.
can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
No. I hope. I hope we luck out and we get like 26 followers this turn or something. But yeah, we probably get like 1 maybe if we're lucky, or 2. Yeah, hopefully like at least 1. It's only a 12% chance, so you could do it for multiple times and just never get any. But you can get lucky. Oh, Herbalist as well is another one. I forgot all about that one. Gives you poison attacks, but +3 wound recovery time. So you guys your guys will go out for longer if they get it. You can always put it on characters that are not immortal though. So if they get wounded, they're dead, so it won't matter. You get heaps of these. They're really common. Advisor to the king, yeah. Herbalist, yeah. So another one, 3, 4. Disciple of the Phoenix. Oh yeah. So we got 1 of them. Another one, 2. Another one, 3. And a Saphirian as well, 4. And another disciple, 5, 6. That was cool. We got shitloads. We got 6. Pretty happy with that.
Scholar Supreme. Trained by the White Tower.
What do you seek?
High Elven Archmage.
Pump up that wins the magic pool. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so we built that building. Yeah, so we've got nothing else for the administrators to do now. Their work is all done now. We're just gonna wait till tier 5 now.
Master of Magic.
Yeah, I should have taken them all down the other.
Disciple.
Should have taken them all down south. That would have been better. Because that one's going to go to tier 5 much faster.
High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, so these guys are all just I don't need these. I don't really want these guys. They're just there to farm traits.
Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria.
Speak your mind. Brave son of Ulthuan.
Loyal handmaiden.
Oh yeah, we can keep this crappy one here.
Defending order.
Disciple and advocate. Yeah, we'll just wait till they fill up. We can keep them here if we don't. We can keep them here if we don't want them. Just in 5 turns, they can farm more followers.
What do you seek? Speak your piece.
Go on.
Man, can't believe we got 2 Saphirian. We got 2 Saphirian, 2 out of 4. It was like 50% drop rate, and it's a 12% drop rate. So we got extremely lucky. Yeah. So then now this guy can just
I rest here.
Pop back over here.
The gods
We can farm the other
standing by.
other followers.
I shall
light my path. I am a fount of knowledge.
I am ready. I have much to teach them.
The winds hearken to me.
Yeah, so all these guys don't have
My
the
magic
Nurgle
is
trait yet.
yours. Latriel, grant me your sight.
I am a fount of knowledge.
I have much to teach them.
So they have to stay here. These ones can just stay here and farm followers or whatever.
Mist Mage. What do you require?
2 turns till we get more. Yeah, so we'll start. We want to start getting more administrators in here. Oh shit, we don't have any money. Yeah, we don't have any money, I just realized. And we can't keep doing that bullshit anymore because we've got rid of yeah, we've got rid of our shenanigans now. We can't do it anymore.
Purest sorcery. Ready yourselves. We must have patience.
I don't know, maybe I should get rid of this army. Yeah, we get rid of the flame spire. We'll get like better phoenixes. Those phoenixes are shit. We don't care about those phoenixes. There we go. Now we're not going to go bankrupt, so that's good. I feel like we don't even need this phoenix really, the Frostheart Phoenix anymore. We just need our swordmasters.
They choose to live here?
Should I get rid of the Frostheart Phoenix? I don't think we need him. I think it's cooler just everyone being infantry. Wish I had another
Maybe of more use elsewhere.
Wish I had another quest battle that we could do.
A darkness.
528 per turn, yeah. That's pretty good.
Wisdom awaits. My steps are guided.
Yeah, we'll stay here. Well, actually, I could just take everybody out of the army, and then they would be heaps cheaper then. Actually, have we got how much supply lines? We got 3. Oh, it's not like that much difference.
Adventure awaits.
Yeah, it's like 10 gold per guy.
I await your command.
Ready. Master of the White Tower.
Oh yeah, we've got so many characters in here causing, you know, purifying the area.
Lord of Death.
Do these guys get purification? No. Who does the purification? The handmaidens.
A noble and worthy cause.
Yes.
Isn't there a handmaiden here somewhere?
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
No, they don't do it either. Okay, I thought like... Yeah, I thought somebody would do it. Oh yeah, corruption -3, local province. That's pretty good.
Corruption is rife.
Safari's servant.
Defender. Alright, there's like nothing else I want to do that's more important really than just staying here and plaguing, just getting plagued up. We need a little bit more income though, hey? Oh yeah, I need that cost reduction for heroes. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's for anyone who is like, oh, we don't have enough hero capacity for high elves, it's like, I'd have a lot of heroes. But it's a TECLIS. Well, I mean, yeah, I still agree, like, you want more, you kind of want more heroes for other factions, but yeah, TECLIS does have a lot of heroes.
A gift from beyond.
Yeah, I reckon next we'll stay here for 1 or 2 turns just so all these heroes can try to get Nurgle as well, and then I'll take him and we'll just grab all these ones that already have the trait, and then they can take them over to do our conquest.
The sea is my true home.
We need to go and we need to take and hold a few more trade goods things. I could confederate Illyria. I may not right now.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
At some point, perhaps. Or if we wanted to do the Court Confederation, we could confederate Nagaroth. All we need is it's like 100 plus 150, so 280 times 2. We need like 560 influence basically to confederate Nagaroth. If we go over here and start fighting, we could get it. Oh, actually, all we need to do is take, two more of these, and then we can confederate Aislinn. Maybe we'll go for that.
Glory awaits.
He's coming. Yeah, I'll just get him until we fill up our nobles.
What problem can the High Lawmaster solve for you?
Now we just need some way to teleport. We need a mage delivery missile system. Alright, maybe I might just go and make my lunch now. And then, yeah, have a little intermission. And then we'll come back and see if we can get some more confederations, power up our wizards more, and make our elite doom stacks of heroes and that kind of stuff. Alright, who got that one? Gandalfa and Sam. 2 more. Very nice.
Take a swim, if you dare.
TECLIS, High Lawmaster.
Oh yeah, so maybe all the ones that don't have it already, so she did not get it.
Traveling.
Right away.
He does not get it.
True son of Ulfwan.
He did not get it.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
All powerful.
Onward then.
I command the winds of magic.
I know the way.
Defender of truth.
Moving.
Hoeth's chosen.
Treading softly. Hish guides me.
So all the ones that don't yet, yeah, she's got it. Who got it already? He doesn't. All the ones that that don't have the Nurgle trait already, I'm just going to leave them here.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Traveling unseen paths.
So we're going to lose a lot of our power.
Setting forth.
Who seeks me?
Lilith protects me.
Hoeth grants you wisdom.
Actually, Winkin, I'm going to delete him anyway. As soon as we get a good trait for Lawmaster, we're going to bring him back. We're going to bring him back again.
High Lawmaster.
So yeah, so we'll go through here. So how much force march? How much can we force march?
The White Tower. Off I go.
Okay.
These succulents are most fascinating.
Lawmaster.
And then we want to get like every wizard.
You summoned me?
Oh, she doesn't have... Oh, she has to go out here.
Traveling unseen paths.
Unleashing the mists.
This guy's resistant as well.
Mists.
He also doesn't have it.
Over there.
What do you require?
Dynamo, and he doesn't have it.
For honor.
Mage of
She
Ulthwel.
does have it, so she's in.
I sense items of
He
power.
does have it, so he's in.
At your service.
Unleash me. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
She does not have it.
On the march.
Noble Lord. I will share my experience.
My powers are yours to command. I sense items of power.
The winds hearken to me.
Impossible. I will share my experience.
Hear the seas.
Alright, cool. So now what do we get now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got 9 mages. So we've got enough that we're still going to get the spell intensity maxed out, 200% spell intensity. And we've got enough to... and we've still got heaps of winds of magic and... yeah, still got, and we've still got plus, we've still got quite a good multiplier for the scrolls of knowledge. I mean, if we have every single mage in there, we'll get even more, which would be better. But we've kind of unlocked everything that we really need now, so it's not, such a big deal. Now we can get those LA's ancillaries, Disciple of the Phoenix, and Sapphire and Bibliography. Make sure they're all equipped on our army. Cool. So our squads here's got, so now I've got extra capacity up to 332. So that's what so we can sort of build one army that's kind of like Gelty. But yeah, they won't have quite as much winds of magic as Gelt's army would have.
Mage.
But, yeah.
TECLIS.
Alright, let's go and go over here for our quest.
Wisdom leads me.
Order must be maintained.
Hey, PZA Total War just rated it on YouTube. Thanks a lot, PZA. Appreciate the host, man. You're awesome. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from PZA stream. Hope you guys are having a good day. We're just playing a bit of TECLIS, and yeah, just kind of building our ultimate hero doom stacks and stuff like that. I'm just going to get a heap more trashy heroes here, so that when turn 40 rocks around, we can farm more traits.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Unswerving.
We can, yeah, delete them again as soon as we get better options. Fecund, Disciplined, Advocate, Widely Known. Widely Known is like the shit version with the charge bonus +5 for Swordmasters. We want the better version of that that gives charge bonus +10 for Swordmasters and White Lions. Lordmasters with Disciple trait would be pretty fun for TECLIS. Casting spells with no cooldown and having insane amounts of melee defense sounds incredible. Yeah. No, that is pretty cool, yeah. But I feel like then you've got to like then you want to like hide your sword masters in, you hide your lore masters in the forest while TECLIS goes around one-manning everything. But like, which is cool, but I kind of prefer like having the sword masters, you know, in there as well. And yeah, I feel like TECLIS doesn't really need it in this situation because he's got so many other casters casting as well. And yeah, but if you want to do the kind of one-man Doomstack enhanced version with yeah, have all like stealth lore masters hiding in the forest while he just goes around one-manning and everything, that's pretty cool. All right, we need some diplomacy money. Give him Moran's way shards. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a couple of stock units, stock items that you can give him.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
A little bit of extra cash. Play Altharin, give him the stalk, yeah.
The majesty of the Phoenix Court. Now, very well.
Heralds of Ariel. I feel like I feel like we could be friends with the Wood Elves. They could be potential trade partners later on. Taslan,
You
yeah.
stand before the king. Very well.
All good. Trade, no.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Chernock.
Your best.
Okay, and then we're going to sell some more wars against any enemy factions. Did they get rid of that boat? Oh yeah, they got rid of the boat. Yeah, I feel like he's pretty fucked. He's not going to come for us. I might go to war with him again. I think our peace treaty's worn off now.
Die, your body shall be another husk for my crew.
Yeah, I'll see who wants to pay us the most to go to war with him.
If you are in need, tell me. I will aid you.
1600.
I will use welcome to the court of the Everqueen.
It is.
Well met, friend of Ulthwan.
Altharin's unlikely to be rich since we've been stealing his money the whole campaign.
You have what you...
My soul.
I mean, I guess we could go to war with what's her name. What's she gonna do?
Wet clan sick, my lock.
I had a little scare then that I might have
Protector.
not been able to declare war on her without ruining myself. Queek. Queek's pretty far away from us, isn't he? Yeah, he's way far away.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before all.
Krukka, yeah, Krukka was doing quite well, but then I gave him a heap of extra land as well. And yeah, I think I might have given him a boost. Same with Oxyotl, I boosted him up as well. That's kind of my plan in this campaign, to kind of keep my empire fairly small, but yeah, try and build up all my allies and try and build trade goods with them.
Ah, common courtesy is rare these days. A beneficial...
You haven't had any luck trying to get relations up with Iceland. I don't know why.
How does the rest of Ulthwan fare? Upon my honor.
Right, we'll just tell Rakath, we'll alert Rakath to our impending invasion. Camouflage is the color of fear. We have no need to hide from our enemies.
Talk if you must. It won't
Yeah,
change your fate.
we're against chaos. Bit of virtue signaling there, just anti-chaos. We're on team anti-chaos. Even if we don't really, you know, do
I
anything
stand
about it.
strong behind the shield of defiance. Speak.
We'll make peace with Scrag once we get the chance. I wonder how many of these factions are going to like invade Ulthuan. Make our allies have to fight. Thing is, now that I've got a bit of money, I'm going to just go into a deficit again and piss it all away. I know myself.
No.
Alright, cool. So we're 18,000. We're cruising.
There is no limit to my power.
Oh, we got a rebellion again somewhere. Was there a rebellion? Oh, Musion. Yeah, I don't really need Musion anymore, I guess. I'll just sell it to,
I serve the Lady of the Lake.
I'll sell it to either Musion or either Karun or Carcassonne. Just see who's got the most money.
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power to give.
Oh, he's got no money.
I serve the Lady of the Lake. If you desire it.
Oh, nice. We're good. We're good on cash now. Imric's just still cruising along. He'll get there. I really hope this plague. I kind of really hope this plague happens. But I mean, I sort of don't want it to, but I sort of do. I think it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I've been really interested in seeing if there's any way to survive the plague, or you know, live through it or whatever. Let it burn it, like you know. I'd like to be able to just close off Ulthuan and make sure nobody can get to Ulthuan, and then let it burn out.
You require the wisdom of a great mage?
I hope it happens too. I want to see it. It's not in my campaign. Yeah, I think it's really rare because, like you were saying, you farm the shit out of these traits like I'm doing now, don't you? And you haven't ever had it.
The vortex calls.
Okay, so we can get tier 4. We need another administrator.
Master of high magic.
Is there any hero administrators we can drop down? Let's just do Winds Magic Power plus 5%, Elven Colony available. I don't think I really need that. I think I just wanted to get more trade. I'm just going to build that. And yeah, we've got to wait a few turns for all this to happen, but that's alright. Excuse me.
Master of high magic. I wield the winds.
Just respec those guys out now that now the entrepreneurs have built their buildings. Oh. Yeah, none of these guys.
Mist Mage.
Yeah, I guess we're unlucky.
By the White Tower.
This turn didn't get any.
Valiant.
The Athua answers to me. The winds are rising.
Ether Caster.
Imri.
Elite champions. Hero success chance would be good if we want to start stealing technology and stuff. Ah, magic item drop chance from battle. Yeah.
Discovery for the White
Grab that.
Tower.
Alright, TECLIS is going to keep force marching across here. Oh, yeah, I could just like not go in the deepest water, and then we can stop taking attrition.
Weighing anchor.
Oh no, there was a Skull Island there we could have smashed. Crap, I probably had that was probably within my normal movement as well. Should have been more careful. Oh, the wizards have the cleanse corruption. Oh, I don't have the Bank of Ures anymore. I sold it. I sold the Bank of Ures. So we've actually got to manage our economy now. Yeah, we get more magic just so we can get the that extra 5% campaign movement range, because we need our mage delivery system is needs to go further. Actually, these guys could pump growth. I just realized.
Champion of the Everqueen.
You must restore order.
Fecund, yeah, growth. We'll go with that as well.
Assur Lawmaster.
Yeah, so get rid of that guy, and we'll farm
The people
another trait. Yeah, Disciple would be cool, but yeah, it's just not what I'm going for in this particular. Yeah, we'll go for
Warden
growth.
of Safari. I must think. Servant of the Tower.
Order must be maintained.
I don't think there's any low level traits that I actually want, so there's no point farming them. Noble. I mean, I could just take Resilient and be done with it.
Born to lead. I will continue soon.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope. Guardian of Avalon. Moving.
Scholar.
Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria.
These guys are just all farming. Time to play the last few hours of Tenno before the big stuff comes out. Yeah, nice. And yeah, I'll just put one more down as well to
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
give us extra growth for a turn. And then we'll replace them again next turn when we farm more traits.
We are ill at ease.
Right, so 238 growth, yeah, so we should hit tier 5 relatively quick now. Bannerlord campaign's coming along nicely. Yeah, my Bannerlord campaign's coming along nicely too. I'm really enjoying how it's developing, you know. I love heroes. I love having so many heroes. It's cool.
The sea is calling.
TECLIS, High Lawmaster.
Right, we're doing okay.
By the White Tower.
Can we make a fire mage on dragon stack for Imric? Yeah, nah, I haven't got it. I've already kind of chosen all my mages pretty much. Yeah, I didn't go for full mages. You could get a few fecund handmaidens. I think I have 50 growth too. Yeah. Indeed. What the fuck? What's all the heroes? Oh, we're farming. Farming for traits and followers and yeah. Farming for traits and followers.
This is basically a fine meeting.
And farming for, yeah. Farming to recruit ones with better traits, farming to get traits from the map, and farming to get followers to generate from the map. Alright, let's see what traits we got this turn. None. Didn't get any. It's like a 10% chance Anthony was thinking. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. So you'd think we might get about one per turn, but not necessarily. Yeah, Rakarth has wiped these guys out.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
The ocean gives life.
Perhaps next time.
Alright. Hopefully he's gonna... Oh, shit. That actually looks pretty bad.
Who seeks me?
Oh well, you know, it'll be fine. We'll just rely on our superior fighting ability. Two more turns till the drops. I guess I better recruit a hero. I guess I better recruit a lord here. And put all these heroes in there so that we can go and kill this fucker.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
True son of Ulthwan.
Take your time. In search of truth.
Oh yeah, I've got a fecund. Oh, resistant. Beautiful. Okay, so resistant we want to recruit over the other side. Fecund we want to recruit here.
Ever faithful. Sister of Avalon.
Shit, where am I? Lost. Yeah, so resistant we want to recruit here, so she can get the trait.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen. Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
And then another Fecunda we want to recruit over here.
Her most loyal servant. Scale.
We must restore order.
Actually, we might need to save the influence.
Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit low on influence, so I might just save that. That's right, we replaced the level 4 one with level 7, so she's got one a little bit extra growth anyway. And Lawmaster of Hoeth, Disciple of Fecund, widely known. Alright, so we can get another Fecund in here, at least.
You may approach.
Athletic.
Order must be maintained.
You seek illumination. What do you seek?
So yeah, so we want a 15 resistant fire. Yeah, that'll probably do.
Master of High Magic. High Elven Archmage.
And she's going to be full hero, so she doesn't need any... Oh, well, because any corruption, yeah, that'll work. Cool, and then we just stick.
Take your time. They may have refuge. They are under my protection.
Hoeth protects them.
I am a fount of knowledge.
Handmaiden of Alaria. My protection is yours.
Oh, what about nobles? Vigorous, honed. Oh, honed. No, honed is not the one we want.
I await your orders.
Gotta get those white lion buffs.
Speak your mind.
Spellcaster.
Strategy beyond compare.
Yeah, we still want to get another resistant one of these.
Mist Mage. Let us not dawdle around here.
Handmaiden.
Ready to serve.
Alright, cool. So all our heroes are good. TECLIS is gonna try and bait into getting an attack here. Oh, actually, armor piercing missile damage works. Armor piercing missile damage works on would work on Searing Doom, right? Because see this range damage 36. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if you get stuff that boosts range damage, it works on your spells, or at least in some cases. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Do a right. What sort of right? Pop this one at some point soon. Good. All right. I'm gonna have a little break for lunch, and we're probably gonna get ganked by Rakarth, and then we can have a bit of an epic battle to come back to next time. It should be pretty fun. So I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll continue where we left off here, and we might play a bit of Bannerlord later on as well. Yeah, so it'll probably be about half an hour from now. So if anyone comes and asks how much longer it'll be half an hour from now. All right, catch you guys. Alright, we're back. Ish.
I await your orders.
Got one more.
Disciple of the White Tower.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Nobleman.
Faisal.
Setting the pace.
He's ready to go. Actually, next turn is going to be the turn when we get the follower.
Mage of
So we'll switch all our heroes to farming followers.
I agree.
Instead
The
of
winds
farming
guide me. The winds are rising.
instead of farming the trait.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Treading softly.
Lord of Depths.
I know the way.
By Mathland's grace.
You summoned me? What do you require? Mage of the White Tower. What do you require? My path is clear.
I am yours.
My powers are yours to command.
A short trip.
Asa Noble.
Alariel's guardian.
Nice. And Imric
Loyalty
can
is
farm.
on tomorrow.
Imric can farm the trait. And this
Show
hero.
the way.
Can send him to try to catch up with TECLIS. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave him there. So we've got one extra chance to get the follower.
Warrior maiden. Moving.
And new heroes this turn. Oh, resistant, nice. Get a resistant one here.
Asa bids you welcome.
So that's all of our Miss Mages until we get to tier 5.
Mist Mage.
Get with that mount. So I'm just going to leave my camera off for a second while I just finish my lunch.
High Elven Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Just got the administrator in to make it one turn faster to get our next nobleman.
Make us strong.
And our next mission is going to be to go and set up. So there's got a little trade enclave here. Got some trade goods. Got a port, and then we've got Krokgar basically protecting us with his whole empire to the north of us, so nothing can get to us. To the south, we've got our little puppet lizard man state here that we've put in charge of Kairos' lands. Now I'm going to go do the same thing over here. So I'm going to take over this Elven colony, wipe out these guys, and then I'm going to set up my own little puppet empire of probably Tehanawan or someone to keep this safe for me so I don't have to worry about it. And then we might Chrono Crusade up here and work our way eventually up to here. But we might also simultaneously raise another army over here and invade west.
Master of the White Tower. TECLIS, High Lawmaster, if you say so. Your word is my command. Agree.
I think this is going to be quite rough, but we'll see how we go. So who wants to overcast? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, this one could be fun. Might have to try to stay inside the forest to try to minimize our incoming damage from the large units. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I should have. Shit. I need to change all my items around because most of my items are still on the other heroes that we left behind. Shit, that might make it quite a bit harder. All right, we'll see how we go. Oh shit, I haven't got the hero that keeps my swordmasters from being killed.
Master of the White Tower.
Alright, alright. We kinda wanna be in woods at the edge of the map. So we wanna be in woods so that we don't take as much damage from large. When we get to the edge of the map so that we can route their stuff off fast.
Orders received. Of course. Your High Lawmaster fights beside you today. Be thankful, for he is yet to meet his match.
Maybe that corner up there if we can get there. Oh, maybe here.
Noble.
Wielder of the winds.
The mages, the swordmasters don't even have their energy shield. Crap. Okay, we're quite a lot weaker than we were before.
Making my way. The greater good.
Alright, so far so good.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
My power is yours. Orior! Ready! Going
Right.
abroad!
Right, we'll try and run for over here.
Asher, advance! Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yes!
Alright, fuck it.
Winds of magic.
Yeah, overcast. We'll pin him back up down so he can't move. We'll burn the fuck out of those guys.
Poet, grant me truth.
Scython, hear me!
Swordmasters are going down.
Serve
servant of the tower. Elfry Haradai!
Setting forth! Lathane! Doing my duty!
Keep the heals just constantly on the swordmasters, try to keep them alive.
Reshaping reality! Winds, oh baby!
Ephua, bend to my will! Lakoi Soraya!
Kyrio!
Ulfwan Mage! Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Got that Spirit Leech on Rakath, hopefully that does him.
Ready!
Trying to get this cast off. No. Too slow, it's a slow cast.
Ephua, bend to my will! Asir Mage! Lakoi Soraya!
High Lawmaster! Arhain Kadei! I alone wield such power!
Mage! For order!
Okay, so Master's getting wrecked. Let's go, we kind of thought that would happen.
Asa Mage! For order!
Sithon Seal Kadei!
TECLIS!
Awaiting orders! Ephua! Bend to my will!
My swordmaster's getting absolutely fucked.
To war!
Draw back!
White Tower Guardian!
Orders!
Yeah, this is pretty rough. A lot rougher than I thought it was going to be. I think we're going to need a new honor guard of swordmasters after this one.
Chosen of Poet! Lathane Lecky!
Menlui! Araya Menlui! Winds of magic rise! My power is yours. Spellcaster!
Noble! Right away! Only victory awaits! Your favor, Lilith! Sidon! Hear me!
Alright,
Asor Lawmaster!
that happened. We got 9 left. I think they lived. Yeah, I think they lived. So we can maybe revive them.
Awaiting orders.
Asor Dana! Selui Sinna!
Lap. Executed that thing.
Master of Hoed!
Althwan!
I'm trying to make sure some of these don't get away. We can probably single target. Get down with that.
Althwan Mage!
So yeah, they're the swordmasters we started with. That's TECLIS's personal bodyguard. They've been through some shit. They got it to 2 gold chevrons now.
The gods are with us!
My power is yours.
I'm waiting!
Alright, about as healed as we're gonna get. Well, yeah, we're a lot weaker than we were when we had our full A team. But that's alright. We do have the Mortis engine was going on then and taking out their inventory for us as well, which is nice. And everyone's got perfect vigor, except for TECLIS, I think. Oh, maybe TECLIS has got it as well, I'm not sure. He'll get perfect vigor eventually anyway. He survived.
Let them go. Ever victorious.
I could chase after them, but I kind of just want to keep rolling.
I foresaw this victory.
Yeah, they can come and chase us if they want to fight more.
As I expected.
TECLIS, yeah, we get more magic on drop chance, 2 more points and we get the extra movement range.
Blessing. TECLIS, High Lawmaster.
Oh cool, Tyrion came and dealt with our rebel problem. Very nice.
Master of high magic.
So yeah, so recruit ones we don't want here so we can get the follower.
Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria.
Safari's servant.
Yeah, so regeneration is not bad, but it's not really still not what we want.
TECLIS's command.
Cool, got as many heroes as we can possibly get there. This is just a turn 39, so next turn is when we get our followers again.
Imric, Master of Drakes.
Master of high magic.
He's Snow Delvishy. Delvishy. Oh yeah, I don't need the hero anymore. I mean the Lord.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
Off I go.
Ever on. Wending my way.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Get her out of there. This one's probably going to pop again soon. Oh no, we've got a while to go there. Oh yeah, hero items.
Mage.
So the guys that any of you guys here that have
The
got like
winds are
crap loads of
rising.
items on them, like that guy.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
You summoned me? I hear the Kadef.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
My powers are yours to command.
Mist Mage.
We are of one mind.
Mist Mage.
The Ethua answers to me.
Speak your mind.
Alright, cool. Everyone's been unequipped. And we'll gear up these guys a little bit more.
Another victory.
Yeah, this one's on Blessed Tome, so that'll keep our swordmasters alive. Stack up all these items. May as well just give him that as well, just even though it doesn't do anything. Alright, cool. Everything is equipped. Oh yeah, this guy level up.
Victory
back on
was
foot.
assured.
Yeah, having them on foot means they do get knocked over a lot, so sometimes they can't cast their spells exactly when you want them to cast, but in general I think it's, you know, it's pretty solid for them.
By the gods. Master of the White Tower. Perhaps next time.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen. Incorruptible.
Alright, cool. All good. Just got 2 armies. Yeah, we're down to 2 armies now. Look how good my economy is. 382. So yeah, I want to keep going for levels mostly, I think. So I got my life mages maxed out. Fire mages.
I honor your efforts.
Yeah, fire and metal is one we like as well. Alright, so we should get a bunch of followers this time again. Some nice ancillaries. Basically just keep farming them until, like, these are mostly crap heroes that are here, whereas the good heroes are all the other one. And we'll mostly just keep farming them until we get, keep replacing the crap heroes with good heroes as they pop up. My ally's been attacked. Illyria attacked... Oh no, Cult of Pleasure attacked Illyria, right, yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, it'd be weird if High Elf brothers fought each other. I just gotta go put the back in a sec. Alright, here we go. Followers. No, don't care. Here we go. Disciple of Phoenix, got 1. Got 2. Got 3. Suffering. Got 4. Got 5. Got 5 that turn again. Look, we've been pretty lucky. Well, I guess it's not luck. I've got like shit tons of heroes here farming them, but still, it's been pretty fortunate, I think. And then basically what we're going to do is keep, so we're farming for resistant, the 10 point ones. So we just keep replacing one of these guys.
The Asher are troubled.
Handmaiden of Alario.
And then just to temporarily get the growth while she's sitting here. And Swordmasters of Hoeth. Yeah, Nobles, we want the expensive ones, so we can't really afford to cycle them. Swordmasters of Hoeth, we want the expensive ones, but we get a discount, so we can still afford to cycle them.
You seek illumination?
The people are restive.
Warden of Safari.
Alario's guardian.
What do you seek?
Handmaiden of Alario.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
Handmaiden of Alario.
What do you seek?
And then I think we should have an extra couple of. We got 2 Saphirians.
Hoeth's chosen.
Oh. There we go. Disciple of the Phoenix King. Oh yeah, so we gotta go and unequip them off here.
Glory awaits.
Champion of the Evergreen.
Your orders?
Servant of the Tower.
Cool.
There is no limit to
So
my
our magic
power.
capacity for these guys should just kind of keep going up and up. So now we've got 280 out of 390.
Distant shores beckon.
So once that fills up, we should be
TECLIS,
going pretty good.
High Lawmaster. Consider it done. Voyaging. Tremble, Biff.
Alright. Now, this is our second Elven colony, so once we get 3 of these, then we'll be able to take over, then we'll be able to confederate Aislinn. Which I kind of want to confederate Aislinn because I feel like he'll be good for, like, ferrying our guys back and forth through the sea lanes and going to all the different locations around the world to, you know, reinforce our trade rules. Yeah, these guys are just going to hide because they need to replenish their numbers. The bodyguards are having a day off today.
High Lawmaster. chosen of Hoeth.
Everyone's pretty healed. I don't know if we have to kill these guys to get the extra magic, but I think it's fine. I'll see you, Joshua. Have a good one, buddy. All right. I will take the loot. We'll take loot and occupy so I can get a little replenishment on our sword masters.
High Lawmaster
Oh,
of
they're
Hoeth.
coming back. They should be a lot stronger next time because we'll have the can't die unless they lose 50% health, so we'll be able to keep their entities up.
Wisdom awaits.
I'll go lightning strike just in case we ever need it.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
And yeah, we're probably, now that we're here, we're probably going to need a like an assistant army. Actually, I might just put this guy in.
See how.
And then I'll just replace him. Oh, you can easily look through all your lords. I don't have to look through all the different categories. Resistant Heavens, no, it looks nice.
We need not fear our lessers, master of high magic.
Hook on for extra movement.
Yes, perhaps you may assist me.
We don't really need any units, I don't think. Maybe take a artillery piece just to give to the assistant lord. Pretty cheap to maintain.
Master of the White Tower.
Any trade goods here? Campaign movement range all at sea, plus 10% all armies. That's pretty good. What level is it? Tier 3? Yeah, that's good. I love tier 3 landmarks. And I hate tier 5 landmarks.
A gift from beyond.
Global recruitment, yeah. Although, yeah, no, yeah, global recruitment is good too. Alright, so now that the getting of the followers is over, everyone except that noble. So this noble, he's already got his traits. There's nothing for him to stay here for anymore. He's off on a mission to meet up with TECLIS. And then all these guys are going back to get their traits.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
You have use of my power.
I simply cannot.
Not possible, I'm afraid.
Mage of Ulthuan. Mage of the White Tower. The Ethuar answers to me.
You have my attention.
I know the way.
I await your command. Setting the pace.
The Ethuar answers to me.
Can you get a trait at Fortress of Dawn? Yeah, I can get the... Or not a trait, a follower. Yeah, we can get the mage follower that gives you extra winds of magic.
Moving.
But only every 5th turn. So every turn, like on turn 44, we'll move everyone back in here, get the follower. Then all the other turns we'll sit in here and try and get the trait. He's already got Earthar's Clown. So I think I'm not going to recruit any more nobles. Oh, actually, 2 turns we get another noble. So I'll wait till get that noble, and then we'll disband him until we've gotten our Lawmasters, because the Lawmasters are cheaper. Once we've got all the Lawmasters that we want, then we'll go for, or unless we get, you know, a heap of extra points.
Warden of Safari.
Yes, it's 40 each time to test for a. We've got another wizard. Yeah, it's 40 each time to test for. Mages. Wait, did we have a mage die? None of our mages died, did they? No. Did we get... No. How did we get the extra capacity for mages? Oh, maybe we had a... Did we have a mage die last time, maybe? Fuck, I don't know. I didn't even notice them dying. Okay, so we got a resistant life. That's pretty hot. I would like that. Or we could go for protected. No, I'll go for resistant life. Yeah, that's good.
By the White Tower.
And they're in the right place to potentially get a trait next turn as well. So there's a bug at the moment where you only have the chariot mount, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we actually meant to get the horse mount as well. It's just a bug. Actually, I'll respec him out and we'll just respec him back in once we need the capacity. So our hero capacity for nobles has now gone down. But that's alright, we'll just, yeah, once we get another one, we'll get him back in again.
Behold, elven beauty.
Master of Hoeth, in search of truth.
Yeah, getting crazy growth here, which is good. Should be able to flick through some turns pretty fast now because we only got one army. Although, we're probably going to have pretty weak faction strength because we got rid of all our armies. So we might need to deal with enemies coming for us for that reason. How far are you from being able to confederate another lord? Oh, I don't really want to confederate any other legendary lords right now, I don't think. I'm thinking I might confederate Aislinn once I get the ability to confederate him. But basically what I want to do is like get as many heroes as I can get. So I maxed out capacity and all the ones that I want. And then confederate a lord that's got a shitload of heroes, so I go over capacity, and then do it again, you know, and just keep, so by the end of it I'll be like, you know, 5 over capacity on every hero type kind of thing. Is my plan. Oh, Bellicor got wiped out. And now these guys are making peace with us. We'll lose some, probably lose some Phoenix favor because of that, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we lost 20 for making a deal with those guys. But we don't care because we've got heaps anyway. They're like maxed out. We didn't get any followers. But yeah, it's only a 10% chance or something, so
the goddess forbids it.
It's to be expected somewhat.
Unfathomable knowledge. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. High Elven Archmage. We need not fear.
Oh, shit, it doesn't look like there's much friendliness going on here. Is that Itza? Oh, okay, Itza looks like they're going okay. Maybe we can sell everything to Itza. Strength rank 42, 4 regions. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, let's do Itza. So basically this is what we do. We're like, we just go into an area, decide which faction we like the best, kill everybody else, make that faction the boss of the local area.
You seek knowledge. Orders?
One prevails.
26%.
All right.
Asuryan, take them.
Hoeth.
They will die.
Alright, let's go take this out. Might do loot and occupy so we can get more replenishment on our guys. And then hopefully by the end of the turn we might be able to get them nearly healed up. Just from post-battle loot replenishment. But we'll have to deal with a rebellion. That foreign policy sounds familiar. Yeah, no, I shouldn't get, I don't want to make it political or anything, but yeah. We know what we're talking about.
Weaver of the winds. Observe my radiance. Hoeth's decree. I will go. Witness true magic.
All right, let's gelt these guys.
Secrets unknown.
Mage. Menlui. Araya Menlui. Winds of magic rise.
Your favor, the lead.
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise.
Servant of the tower.
Mage! Then Louis Orion!
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really close to confederating because I'm not really trying to confederate at this point. I'm just trying to like kind of, yeah. The only reason I'll try to urgently confederate is if the plague gets out. If the plague gets out, then I might need to confederate so that I can stop them from bringing the plague back to our island. Because if the plague comes back to our beloved isle, then you know, it'll destroy everything. I assume Nurgle's immune to the plague, right? So Nurgle would be the only one that would be able to live through it.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
I think because they had no units.
My infinite knowledge is yours. If you say so.
Alright, we should be able to get some replenishment this time. Heal up our guys. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was thinking about confederating a Lithanar, but I sort of want to... Yeah, my thing is like more... And not confederation, I want to kind of like keep all the different as many different elf types alive as I can, and then kind of help them all be safe and happy, basically. That's kind of my role play for this campaign, I think.
Awaiting orders.
Swordmaster of Hoa.
I'm just going to keep the artillery at the edge of the map over here so that it can run away if it needs to.
Orders. Setting forth.
High Lawmaster fights beside you today. Be thankful, for he is yet to meet his match.
Right, we'll get up in here so we don't have to worry too much about missiles.
Scython, hear me. High Mage. Have viewer. Bend to my will.
Laphane Lecky. Behold the mist.
I might just pin that guy down so the mage can get away from him. Because he's a bit dangerous for her.
Spellcaster.
I alone wield such power.
As soon as he comes back, we'll mess him up good. Yeah, overcast, final transmutation. Hopefully get both of them in it. Plus we'll spirit leech him. There you go, he's dead. Essentially. Oh, we lost one of our lads. Oh, because they're under 55. They're under 50% health, so they can die. So we need to get them back to full health so that they can be above 50%. Because their max health is only like 55%. So if they go, as soon as they go below 55, they can start dying. As soon as they go below 50, sorry.
Wielder of the winds. To war.
Aster, advance.
Guardian.
My power is yours. Then Louis, Orion, and Louis.
Death to all.
Yes. Lacoi Sario.
Obeying orders. Saint Louis Sinner. Mist Mage. Direct me.
TECLIS.
Winds of magic rise.
Trying to get as much replenishment as we can. I reckon we got a fair few captives out of that. So hopefully we can pump up our, replenish these guys up a little bit more. The further above 50% we get them, the more, you know, immune to death they should be again. The only reason they ever got low is because I moved them out of radius of the ability, so they started dying.
Make them secure.
The Assa are troubled.
All right, we'll we'll recruit a. An administrator there, and we'll replace this one with another administrator.
We need not fear our lesson.
And instead of 4 turns, it's only going to take 2 turns, which is better.
TECLIS, High Lawmaster. Off I go.
Scholar Supreme.
The goddess forbids it.
For Hoeth.
All right, let's get some shielded Sea Guard and some
Ever victorious.
more shielded Sea Guard.
High Elven Archmage. Master of Magic.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth. Soon. Soon. Another victory.
Better not get too far away, or these guys are probably going to be a problem.
My powers are yours to command.
Conductor, yeah, nah. I know what I want to. I want the White Lion buffing one.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe I don't want the White Lion buffing one. I think the White Lion buffing one buffs Swordmasters too. So yeah, I want the Swordmaster buffing one.
Mage of the White Tower.
I don't know. Maybe Disciplined is good. Because I really like this like one man, this one unit of Swordmasters with my hero squad. It's pretty cool. But I'd like to do like a whole army of Swordmasters with the resistant, with a bunch of resistant guys.
Lawmaster of Hoth.
If 14 sword masters plus 5 law masters plus a lord. Yeah. Yeah, that could be good.
Go on.
Protector.
High Elven Archmage. Safari's servant.
Just got enough money to survive. We might need a little bit more. Get some diplomacy money, maybe. Knights of Arrigo. I didn't even know we were at the war with him. All right.
Courtesy compels me,
Somebody,
but I am sworn to accept.
Somebody make peace with them. That's fine.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. I have heard tales of your kind. Very well.
You called?
Oh, they finally made peace with each other. Hallelujah. Tyrannok and Illyria made peace with each other.
Welcome. What would
So
you
now I
have
can
the
be
Asura
military
do?
allies
It
with
shall
both
be
of them.
done.
Glory. I gave away their capital to Tyrion though, unfortunately. I mean, eventually I'm probably going to confederate Tyrion back again, so I can give it back to them.
The hunt.
Yeah, I can't really do any confederations with anyone other than Aislinn at the moment because I'm using my influence to farm hero traits.
Alariel.
I like look at this control of the seas. Got it all pretty locked down at the moment. No evil within sight of Ulthuan's holy shores. Apart from this hero.
Destruction abounds.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the disciple is the go. Nah. No, we want that charge bonus for our wetlands. Yeah, like the lordly version of that. Is there any Lawmaster Legendary Lord in the lore? Yeah, TECLIS. TECLIS is a Lawmaster. Yeah, I think the Lawmaster in the lore, the Lawmasters are not like Swordmaster. Like in this, the Lawmasters are like all Swordmaster sort of dudes. But I think in the lore, they're not necessarily like that. They might have a staff or whatever. Alright. See if we get some more noble traits. What was that? Yeah, this guy's got to keep going. Keep cruising.
That's beyond my power.
You require the wisdom of a great mage?
There's also TECLIS' old teacher. Okay, what was his story? No followers again. Got all these guys sitting here trying to get their Noggle on.
Mist Mage.
So yeah, we've got this Carnival of Nurgle here. It's got a chance to give us a trait. There's a small chance of a random plague breaking out at the start of each turn. Oh wait up, small chance of a random plague breaking out at the start of each turn. So is this the one that gives you like the mega plague? I wouldn't mind if they freed Kalidor from the vortex. What?
Your word is my command. Setting forth.
What do you require? You have my attention.
I never even finished the Vortex campaign, I don't think, in Warhammer 2. I played like half of it.
Your word is my command.
But as soon as Immortal Empires came out, it was
the
like,
Athor answers to me.
Threading lightly.
Regrettably, no.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
By the White Tower.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Next turn. I think the Giga Plague is like a Crimson Plague special location. Oh, okay, so it's not this plague, it's a different plague. I mean, it's not this location at all, it's just a different one.
A gift from beyond.
Fecund. Are these guys all Fecund? Elusive. Alright, we get rid of this guy.
What do you seek?
Keep pumping growth.
Lawmaster of Hoenn.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
Now we need some more income.
Trained by the White Tower. They cannot withstand high magic. Their lives for coin.
See you, Jaden. Thanks for chatting, buddy. Should be a good day tomorrow? Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna try and get some sleep, and yeah, be back on in about 10 hours, 10 to 12 hours, I guess. When the or the info should be dropping.
I bring Azurian's fire.
My infinite knowledge is yours. Feel my power. Scython.
Nice. Our Swordmasters in the league.
Oh.
Ready to rock again.
Steady hand is needed.
High Elven Archmage. True magic guides me.
For the king.
True magic.
As you say. I will give you victory. Sack this place.
Yeah, fuck, my Swordmasters got wrecked.
I command the winds of magic. All in good time. We walk on. Perhaps next time.
See you, monkey. Oh, sorry, I'm not going right now. Sorry, it was Jaden was going. I was just letting him know.
Shaper of Fates.
So yes, I will be back on in about 10 to 12 hours, but I'm still going to be here for another couple of hours before that, before I go. Sorry for the confusion. DLC in 11.5 hours. Yeah, nice. So maybe I should play a bit of Bannerlord now. Because I wanted to play about maybe Bannerlord for maybe like an hour or so before I went to bed. I don't know. Or maybe I should just jump off now and just have a rest. Yeah, actually, no. I won't play any Bannerlord today. I'll faff around with this for another half an hour or so, and then I'll maybe I'll jump off and have a bit of a rest and try and be ready.
Master
Got to be ready for the DLC. So yeah, I'm probably going to be on a bit before the DLC drops, so we can play a bit more of this campaign, chat about the upcoming events and all that kind of stuff, and then yeah.
Weaver of spells.
And yeah, I've got my what do you call it, discount thing through Games Planet as well that I'll try and promote around that time in case anyone wants to use that.
I bring Azurian's fire. High Mage. Carried by magic.
So another administrator.
The winds of magic guide us. They will know the teachings of TECLIS.
And they can run back. He's resistant as well.
High Elven Archmage.
Get another resistance. Not resistant, administrator.
Master of high magic.
Can Hale still confederate through the diplomacy? No, so the legendary lords can only confederate through the new system, but the minor lords can confederate through the old system, but not through the new system, right? So the new system is just for legendary lords. All the generic lords have the old system.
High Elven
So yeah, so no, you
Archmage.
can't confederate. You can only confederate through the new system for legendary lords.
Order must be maintained.
Cool. All right, they're set. These guys are set. These guys are set. Yeah, waiting for another hero to come. Handmaidens. Farm another 10 influence one.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen. Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
For the vortex.
Another victory.
Archmage.
Maiden of Alaria.
One more hero that's got the trait. Hopefully some of the others will get it this turn. Yeah, I was hoping the Mega Plague was going to happen.
Yes, I know. Cold order, blah, blah. Get on with it.
No. Probably will want to ally with him later, but we'll wait for a little while. Yeah, that's right, Zobix. Hey, nice. So we've got the trait for another one of our nobles.
Show the way. I will continue soon. Speak your mind.
Drought is my nemesis.
Onward then!
Yeah, this guy's off. Going to join his master.
Let us not dawdle around here.
Alright, we'll get another this Fecunda one up here. More growth.
I hear
the Widowmaker.
You seek illumination. Truth seeker.
Devoted guardian. Guardian of order.
It's an industrial trait farming system we got going on here.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
You got so many heroes. Oh, once you complete the short campaign victory, you get +3 capacity for all your hero types. So it's like 12 extra heroes. No, 15 extra heroes. Yeah, 3 handmaidens, 3 lawmasters, 3 mist mages, 3 nobles, and 3 mages. So yeah, you get 15 extra heroes basically once you complete the short campaign victory. Plus we've got 9 extra heroes from TECLIS' mechanic, 9 extra mages, 10 extra mages, sorry, I think, or maybe 11, maybe 12. Yeah, a bunch of extra mages from TECLIS' stuff.
Born to lead.
Warden of Safari.
Stole them heroes from Norska. Yeah, that's right. Nah, that's not right.
Orders? Hoeth grants you wisdom.
Attack! No. Tremble before me.
The gods have spoken. Victory has its perks. TECLIS, High Lawmaster.
Need more cash, right?
Hoeth's disciple.
This guy can move back
Hoeth
into here.
sends us.
Nah. Crap. We've got to take over Sentinel to be able to reach these guys. Can't sell them any territory until we get that done.
For the 13. Yes, yes.
Right. We don't really have anything else to sell. So diplomacy is the only option.
The stars align. Only one.
Cool.
Those who...
In my
Serving the god.
dark are these times.
Speak.
It's a war with the Awakening. Yeah, Itza's got 5 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Itza's lost its lost its. I guess it was doing really well, and then it lost its capital. So that's not great.
We are ill at ease.
The most gifted.
Bring me my tomes.
Recruit one more. See if we can get one more administrator up in here.
Master of high magic.
There we go. 1 turn. And I mean, I don't really know what else I want to build. Maybe just growth, I guess. Public order.
Light my path.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Alright, cool. And then we'll put all these administrators back in the bank so that we can use them to speed up construction elsewhere.
Asur sorcerer. Limitless talent.
Address me as Sir Lord.
Behold the pride of Calador. Imric.
Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, this one's on administrator as well, which we'll also respec out. We'll get in a battle mage. Oh, 15 resistant fire, that's pretty hot.
They'll suffer the might of suffering.
Alright, let's see if we can start a war with these fuckers.
Chosen of the Great Horned One.
Join an existing war, as the case may be.
Strategy beyond compare.
Oh shit.
Make haste, Asur! Imric.
Oh no. Should have moved him first.
Master of high magic, I see the winds. Light of the moon. They are. We need not fear our lessons.
What the fuck? You see that? She like fell off. She like died and fell off the chariot. And then she like undied again. What? Did you see that? That happened, right? I don't know, maybe she just lost her footing.
Perhaps their master values them.
Yeah, that definitely happened, didn't it?
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Full speed, Asur. Not this day.
I'm gonna move her up here. I'll respec her out again. So we can get her out of force march.
Oath One prevails. Asurian protects.
Could maybe sell him Dusk Peaks. And then... yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe if I get rid of...
The people are restive.
Master of the White Tower.
Yeah, we could probably do it. So sell him Dusk Peaks. Let me sell him Zanzlek. I don't think they'll give us Dust Peaks back for that though, will they? No, not quite. They'll give us heaps of cash for it though. And then we're gonna just sell them kayaks. Before we do that, we'll just recruit one more Lord Dad.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
High Elven Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Cool, so we've got an Assistant Lord, we've got him. Then we've got this sort of capital city here that I'm hoping they'll trade me back for Dust Peaks. Yeah, nice. I love it. Man, these guys are loaded. But no, I'll take the defensive alliance so we can get so the whole reason I'm doing this now is so I can get replenishment on this other army over here. Alright, beautiful. So now we're in bed with these guys. We're gonna yeah, cleanse Lustria.
Archmage.
Let these guys
ready.
Help these local freedom fighters.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
For 37,000, so we've got a good good war chest to keep everything rolling now. Yeah, I guess we can go for another expensive noble.
Standing by. I await your command.
We will endure.
4 turns.
Your request is impossible.
Elves are always so dramatic, yeah.
I can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
No, not yet. We will help them against Skull Taker. But yeah, somebody was asking before if there's like going to be anything else to challenge you in the game. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I hope not. I mean, I hope that my armies are strong enough that nothing can challenge me, but yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about some things like Skull Taker, like stuff, like if you go up against a hero that there's got a lot of magic resist, so I can't kill it super fast with magic, and especially when I haven't got half my wizards there. I've just got my like B team of shitty wizards, and if they're really good at killing, because our guys aren't very tough, right? So if they're really good single entity murderers, like duelists, they could rip through us, you know. So I don't know. It's interesting, this type of like army. They're pretty good. They pretty much handle anything, but there is a lot of stuff that's dangerous to them as well. Why defensive alliance instead of military? Oh, because the defensive alliance was cheaper, so it meant I could get more money. So if I had have gone for no alliance, I would have gotten like 18,000 gold or something. If I went for military, I get like 11,000. But if I go for defensive, I get like 14,000. So yeah, so all I needed was defensive, so I could get the replenishment. I don't care about the military alliance. I just wanted the replenishment from being in their territory. So the defensive was sufficient for that. Same replenishment. If it doesn't matter if you're defensive or military, same replenishment anyway. So yeah, just went for the one that gave me more cash.
Cannot stay my ferocity. Hoef's chosen.
Master Mage. Very well. There I must go. I know my destination. Out of reach.
If you say so. Who seeks me?
Got an extra 5% movement. And I don't know if I really want much else in here. The ward save.
A blessing.
You any confederations yet? Yeah, I confederated Imric. I only confederated Imric because he gives +3 hero capacity for nobles. So I just went for him to start off with to get more nobles.
Lightly. The gods guide me.
Magic in purest form. Do not tarry. Destiny lies there. Master of magic.
One prevails. Assyrian protects.
Cool.
Pure magic. Student of TECLIS.
Yeah, I should really farm influence with these guys.
Truly,
I mean, yeah, guess I could do it right now.
I shall.
There is no limit to my power.
There will be carnage.
You require assistance?
You can steal like heaps of technology and stuff as well. 44. Okay, this is the turn when we're going to get all of our, well, hopefully going to get a shitload of followers again. Might need
Summon the
that
Law
defense,
Masters.
ambush defense chance because it's about to get hit by Scavenzers.
You must restore order. Order must be maintained.
Right. Are you getting more heroes here?
Castle bids you welcome.
Conscientious is really good, but it's not what I want. Yeah, I gotta put all these guys back in here.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Resilient. Yeah, I don't really want that either. Get rid of him.
Mist Mage.
Mage of Ulthuan.
A noble cause.
You have use of my power. My powers are
This
yours
is very,
to
this is some
command.
very nerdy
What
shit
orders
that I'm doing right
Ish
now.
guides me.
But this is
Without
probably not
fail.
the most exciting.
Traveling.
Maybe I should wrap up this campaign. You can kind of see how it's going to go anyway. I'm going to kind of like cruise around the world and
Son of Ulthuan.
lock down all my
I know the
sort
way.
of ally
Unleashing the mist.
areas. Like lock down little sort of, I don't know, hubs, I guess, for my guys, and then
Mage of the White
have them protected
Tower.
by allies.
Lilith
Take
protects
out
me.
any
The
hostiles in the
winds are
area.
rising.
I will. Stopping for the moment.
I swear, I'll just end the turn so I can see how many new followers I get.
What do you require?
You know, the fecund.
Warden of
You know, the
Suffering.
fecund lawmaster if we've got space for one.
Dauntless.
I think these are all fecund at this point.
Who calls?
Yeah, well, I can always still
As a lawmaster.
get rid of a fecund and get a new fecund just to see them cycling.
Lawmaster of Hearth.
You may look upon me.
So yeah, if we've got all of our capacity maxed out, yep. Right, he can respec out for again for a while. Put that hero in, put that unit in there so we can respec him, so we'll be back in 3 turns. And
We need not fear
Administrator.
our lessons. High Elven Archmage, a new fortress of magic.
that was nice, resistant.
High Mage.
Save us a little bit of money, save us a turn.
Shaper of Fates.
Good luck sailing without us.
Limitless talent.
Alright. These guys are not at war with... Oh, they are at war with Itza. go. Let's go. Yeah, but still going. Yeah, I'm just about to log out. I was just wanted to end one more turn, see what followers we get. Oh yeah, the black backs, black war paint. Yeah, so we're gonna be back in 11 hours for the launch. Yeah, I decided not to play any Bannerlord today because I'm getting pretty tired already, and yeah, gotta try to get some sleep before the thing. So yeah, I might try and jump back on in about 10 hours. No, maybe a bit earlier. Yeah, about 8 to 10 hours from now, I might try and jump back on, and then we'll be already streaming when the announcements happen and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Yeah, don't quote me on that. We'll see how we go. I'll turn up at some point anyway. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm excited to check out the announcements with you later on. Have a good day. See you later.